Hi everyone, this is Anna Bright here. We're here with the start of the Junior PPA Finals Championship Saturday. Super exciting. To start us off, we have the boys 12 and under final. We have Ryder Brown from Dallas, Texas, taking on Dylan Galarza. Very excited to get our day going.
Dylan Galarza serving to Ryder Brown. Game one.
And here we go, everyone. I hope everyone's going to tune in all day for these amazing matches.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Great start there from Ryder. Love that he's immediately getting into the net and some emotion. First point, we love that.
Come on, let's go.
Point. Great
pass there by Ryder. Interesting. I have never watched boys 12 and under singles. Interesting that they are immediately getting into the net. I wonder if we'll see the women doing the same later. Or the girls, maybe I should say.
Come on, let's go.
Point.
Hot start there from Ryder. Good pass. A couple good volleys there, though, by Dylan. We'll see if he can get a stop here. Get a little momentum of his own.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
That was honestly a great return. I thought maybe maybe Dylan had a chance there. Great pass by Ryder. Very hot start.
3-0.
Great point there. Great volley by Dylan. Really good job keeping his balance at the kitchen line at full extension. That's something really impressive. Dylan is sponsored by Carbon and from Carlsbad, California. As I said earlier, he's probably got some fans here. A nice little home crowd. Let's see if they can get him going.
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
Right out.
Good approach there by Ryder.
3-0.
Ryder's sponsors are the Pickler, the Courts of McKinney, and he receives gear from Yola.
Let's go. Come on.
And that gear is currently serving him well. I'm not biased, though. We have our first timeout of the match called by Dylan. I like this timeout call. Utilizing your timeouts, very important. Great to see the juniors know this. We'll see if he can use this to break some momentum. If I am Dylan here, I might be thinking about what adjustments I could make. And personally, Ryder is very hot with his passing shots. I might consider staying back, but I don't know. Men's and women's, boys and girls singles might be played a little bit differently. A little bit more information about Ryder, who is currently up 4-0. He loves to ski. He's played baseball, some tennis. He loves pickleball. He's tried all the sports. Clearly a great athlete. And he is actually the youngest of 6 children.
Time in. 4-0.
Great stab, great pass.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, that ball almost hit me. Very impressed with both of these. Feels wrong to say boys, but at the start of the match, very athletic, very good at full extension, very balanced, far more athletic than I was at 12 years old.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Come on.
Ryder showing us why he's the 1 seed. I do think Dylan should maybe consider a change in strategy, approaching through the middle. He's getting consistently passed. I wouldn't mind seeing him try to stay back for one here just to see.
Let's go. Come on.
Good approach there. He was able to find the backhand. Let's see if he can build some momentum for himself here. Great serve. You don't see an ace every day. If anything's going to get him going, it should be that.
1-7.
What a point from both young gentlemen. Very interesting there that Ryder did choose to stay back. I like that decision since he's been passing so well. But Dylan at that time was able to hit a really nice penetrating approach shot and clean it up.
That's out. Yep.
Right out.
Good approach there by Ryder. I also enjoy the "that's out" call. A little bit of sass.
7-2.
Love that passion. Great volley, great pass. Wow, very impressive point from both young men. Wonderful approach shot, excellent first pass by Ryder. Great, very impressive slice volley there by Dylan. Very underrated skill, not something I could have done.
Yeah, let's go.
Great hands, very impressive. Very impressed with both of their composure when these points get close to the kitchen line and kind of into a more potentially cat and mouse like situation. I don't expect to be seeing much cat and mouse, but there's no panic from either of these young men. Love to see it.
Yes, come on, let's go.
Point.
Come on.
Maybe a bit of a bad bounce there. Dylan's footwork seemed a bit clunky, I'm not sure.
8-2.
Very pretty volley. What a point, what a point. Oh!
Come on.
Point.
Such a good point. Ryder just looking so solid from every position. Dylan hit some very impressive volleys there. Have to give credit where credit is due. If I lose that point, I'm still happy.
Nice return, Dylan.
Right out.
Great return there. We hear someone in the crowd saying to Dylan, I definitely agree. I feel like he's having the most success when he hits a nice deep approach shot to Ryder's backhand. Good serve.
Point.
Good serve. I like Ryder going for that nice deep return. Just misses it.
3-9.
Another big serve. Good choice. Again, I really like Dylan finding the backhand there with his approach shot. Seems to be his best option. Ryder very hot with the forehand and passing from the middle.
4-9.
Another big serve. Middle approach shot. We'll see how it works out. Perhaps not Ryder's best lob there. Was he trying to lob? Was he going for a drop? You know, I'm not really sure. But we'll see if he can stop the momentum here.
5-9.
That's definitely a drop, not a lob. That's a lob. Good overhead. Oh!
Point.
Probably not exactly what Dylan meant to do with that overhead. I don't think he made clean contact, but it ends up working out for him. Score is now 6-9, I believe. If I was Ryder here, I'm definitely calling timeout. You have two. You don't keep them.
6-9.
Use them or lose them. See the overhead. Great pass. Even better volley. What a point. Dylan has gotten himself back into this match. Love to see it. Love the timeout call here by Ryder. Wouldn't have minded at a point earlier, but definitely like the decision here. And we are at 7-9. What a match for our very first junior finals. So love to see it. Love the competitive fire from both of these young men. And we'll see if Dylan is able to keep the momentum going and kind of push this game into overtime a little bit. Love his, and we will be right back to finish this game.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
All right, everyone, and we are back. It is currently 7-9. Dylan Galarza serving to Ryder Brown. What a point. What a point. Oh, my goodness. Have to give credit where credit is due. That was a great point by both young men. Great coverage of the net. I am a little taller than Dylan, but I don't think that I would have got to some of those passes by Ryder. Super impressive. Great point. Way to come out of the timeout there. Let's see if he can get to 10.
9-7.
Great pass. Way to get there. Cat and mouse. We have cat and mouse. So impressive there. I cannot believe these young men are 12 years old. I think I will be in big trouble in just a few years. Great point. I love that they don't even panic in a cat and mouse type situation. When I get in a cat and mouse type situation, I immediately try to hit my opponent just because I do not know what to do. Super impressed there. 7-9. Let's see if Dylan can get to 8 here.
7-9.
Great serve. Such a good approach shot. Oh, if he made that pass, that would have been absolutely unreal. One thing to note here, Dylan is serving very big and not giving his opponent Ryder a chance to get into the net. And even though Ryder is coming up with some really good passes, Dylan is generally coming out on top when he's getting in first. Love the way he's serving. Great pass. And we see our first fist pump of the match from Dylan. Very exciting. We're at 9-9. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe Ryder was up 9-1. So super impressive mental fortitude here from Dylan to just stay in the match and, you know, keep playing his game, stay confident, stay loose. And we are at 9-9 in game 1 of our very first final of the day. What more could we ask for? Let's see who gets to 10 first.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Great pass there from Ryder. Way to find the angle. I do not love that choice to come in. He was far back behind the baseline and he approached the forehand. Did not have time to really establish himself at the net. We'll see if he can just, oh no! Oh no, that really hurts at 9-9. You have to go for your return though in singles. It is tough, especially with how well Ryder is passing. He needs a stop here. I would consider a timeout personally. Great volley there, great volley, great control at full extension. 9-10, we will see if Dylan can get to 10 and force this game into overtime and get us some extra pickleball. Very nice deep approach. Great volley again. Oh my goodness, oh no! Oh no, you hate to see it, you hate to see it. But such a good point, such a good pass. Dylan was going to be there anyways off that volley. We were going to have us a very interesting point. 10-10. Nice serve. Great approach. Great pass. A lob. He's back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. These points have everything. I am so, so impressed. 11-10 now. Dylan's first game point. Keep in mind, he was down 9-1. He was down 9-1, ladies and gentlemen. Great return, such a good return. He's following it in. Drop volley. On the full run. Oh no. Oh no. What a good point. Every one of these points is such high quality. 10-11, Ryder collecting himself at the back fence. Keep in mind, both of these young men do have a timeout remaining. I don't expect that either of them is going to use it. I feel like the timeouts might be a little underutilized at this level is my impression. 10-11. Great return. Such a good return. Such a good return there. Very impressive considering the situation. That's why even though he did miss a return a little while ago, I don't mind it. You got to go for it.
11, 10.
Great return, great volley. We have another lob. Oh, he doesn't take the overhead. Will he take this one? Oh, a swing volley. Great point, great point. I'm happy with that if I'm Dylan. 10-11, Ryder's second chance to tie us up here.
10, 11.
A little bit of a short return. Oh no!
Point.
Oh no, he definitely had a great look at the volley there. 11-11. 13 is our minimum score now in game 1.
11.
Good return. Oh! Oh. Oh, we have a challenge.
Point.
We have a challenge.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge in the out
I did not have a good look at it.
What's the set? 12, 11.
It was very close, 100%. You have to challenge this ball. Great decision here by Dylan. It's a timeout either way. This is for side out or for 12-11 game point. This is a hugely consequential challenge. We are working on getting the challenge viewable to the refs, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot see it. I cannot commentate on whether it was in or out. I just want to shout out Federico Staksrud right now. He's clearly a big proponent of the junior PPA Tour. I saw him warming up for his singles match against Hunter Johnson the other day with two juniors, probably some 14 and under girls. Hopefully we'll see them later today on the stream. Right now he is also warming up with a young man who we will probably see in some finals later today. He clearly just shows up, loves the juniors, wants to learn a few things. He clearly could learn a few things as I'm watching this match right now. You know, his cat and mouse skills, he could learn a few things from Ryder and Dylan. Just want to shout out Federico over there. Big supporter of the junior PPA Tour. It's a shame we probably will not get him commentating. You know, he's a singles guy. I'm not, so I had some time in the morning. You know, I don't really do singles. I'm actually curious how I would do against Dylan and Ryder. I think I can hit a little harder, but I do think their court coverage is better than mine, so it would be an interesting match. By the time they're 14, they would destroy me. Can't look on YouTube. All right, the call stands. 12-11. Sometimes you have to deal with calls not going your way. Dylan's gonna have to really lock in here. Have to lock in here, deal with it, maybe use it to fire him up. Let's see him play a nice, good point here. Nice and settled. Great serve, perhaps Ryder's best serve of the match.
Yeah, let's go.
Point game.
And he comes away with game 1. Great game by both young men. I love that they took their hats off to paddle tap. Love the fist pump by Ryder. Way to hang on to his lead. And great comeback by Dylan. If I'm Dylan, I'm still happy with that game. I'm happy with my ability to work my way back in it. I might even feel like I have the momentum. And we are going to break. We'll be back with game 2 in just a moment.
entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Point.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with game number 2 of the boys 12 and under men's singles final. We had Ryder Brown just score the first point of the game, just a lot like how we started game 1 with a very beautiful forehand pass. See if it continues. Nice base on rally, great court coverage. And ladies and gentlemen, what a treat we have. I have been joined by Nick Black. We're going to be commentating this together. Nick, what do you have to say about what you've seen so far?
I'm just honored to be sitting next to Anna Bryant. She's just a goat of pickleball. These kids are incredibly athletic, way more athletic than I was at their age.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe even more athletic than you are now.
Yeah, that's very, very possible. I do have a sprained ankle, so definitely more agile.
Even if your ankle is okay. Excellent serve there from Dylan. Gets the return air. I really love how he's serving. It definitely was a huge factor in getting him back into game 1.
2-1.
What a point there from both guys.
One, two.
That was a really good shot by Dylan Galarza. Wow, what a name.
We're currently looking for the ball. Very impressive there from Dylan. Kind of underrated how difficult it is to volley up the line with 2 hands.
Yeah.
Definitely not an easy thing to do. He did it there with ease.
He did. I would ask you, Anna, because I wasn't here for game 1. What was the huge difference maker in this match? And what do you feel like Ryder Brown needs to do in order to beat Dylan Galarza in game 2?
What a pass!
That was insane.
That was insane! Oh my God! But yeah, game 1 was very impressive from both young men. The main thing was Ryder got out to a hot start. He got up 9-1. He was very hot with his passing shots. And then very quickly, Dylan got hot. It's been a game of runs. I feel like these boys are very evenly matched. What a ball.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, that is what I'm talking about. That is why Federico Statchford is constantly hitting with these kids, warming up with them. Look at the cat and mouse. Look at the precision. He could learn a few things. So impressive.
3-1.
Is it in?
Out. Dylan Galarza is certainly feeling it right now. He's on a roll.
He is absolutely on a roll. Definitely looking to, serving big, looking to approach, live and die by playing at the kitchen line.
So much of singles is redlining. Always playing just to the max, 24/7. Very impressive for a 12-year-old boy. I could never hit a shot like that at 12.
Meanie, I can't do it now. Bit of a short approach. Oh, he goes with the lob over the backhand. Very smart.
Point. Timeout receiver. 6-1, 1 minute.
Immediate timeout there from Ryder. Definitely a good choice. Like I said earlier, you use them or you lose them. What do you think about that lob choice there off that short pass there?
Yeah, I mean, I think Ryder's getting what he wants. He's just not executing. I think he needs to just get the ball down, get it in the court.
Right, I agree.
He's getting what he wants out of the points.
I agree. I do think he could maybe return a little deeper. We've seen a few short returns. Dylan is definitely hitting some big serves. If I were him there, I think I'm going to choose to pass, though, rather than hit that lob. It was a good decision to go over the backhand side. But Dylan is just playing some very, very clean pickleball right now.
Love it. Love to see it. Love repping Carbon. Shout out Carbon, Garrett Gosselin, and the whole crew. They're locals out here, local company. Looks like this kid's representing the company really well.
Definitely is. Both of them are representing their sponsors very, very well. Dylan is also actually from Carlsbad, California. How close is that to where we are?
I'm actually not sure.
Are you from
Carlsbad,
here?
I feel like is, I'm not from this far south, so it's probably like an hour away,
6-1.
I'd guess.
So
Maybe
you're not well versed in geography.
not Southern California geography.
Okay.
Yeah.
What a pass. What a pass there. Dylan building some momentum, 7-1. Like I said earlier, even though he did lose game 1, he was down 9-1. So even though I lose it, I still feel like I have some momentum. I'm not down on myself. Love that even though he lost game 1, he's still keeping his composure and motivation.
Love that, Anna. Well said.
Point.
It's just so good.
It's a good shot. I feel like that down the line was open.
What do you think Ryder needs to do here to
8-1.
kind of stop this freight train that is Dylan Galarza?
I think what he should start doing is trying to hit, if he can, a little bit more short angles. Move Dylan around a little bit more just because Dylan's passing shots are so great.
I agree. I think he also might want to try approaching to the backhand. I'm seeing a lot of middle approaches and approaches towards the forehand. Something I would consider.
9-1.
Next time out, Anna, you should tell him. See, that's been working. See, that short angle is really a good shot. I feel like it's going to be effective, especially on someone that is moving. I can tell Dylan kind of struggles a little bit with his lateral movements. Not hitting on a 12-year-old or anything. But if you can get him to roll across the kitchen line, that might give Ryder a good chance here. Being down 1-9, I think trying anything is going to be better than doing the same thing.
I do like the idea to look for a few more short angles.
2-9.
Yeah, come on.
Ryder showing some visual excitement there. Trying to get himself pumped up. Getting a little roll here.
Yep, another great serve. Love that he hits a big serve there when he's down. We saw that get Dylan back into game 1. Another short angle.
Oh, short angles are dialed in. That's the move, I think, right now for this kid. I think Ryder's has the shots. Take a little bit of pace off his ground strokes.
Love that. Great call by you.
Thank you, Anna.
Welcome, Nick.
Oh, let's go.
Another short angle.
Another one.
I wonder if he heard me.
He might have. We might be talking a little loud. Immediate timeout there from Dylan. Definitely the right call. He's kind of shaking his head. I don't know what he's shaking his head about. Perhaps cannot believe the quality of shot that Ryder has come up with the last few points.
Yeah, I mean, so far he's gotten into his groove a little bit. We'll see if he can continue this going after the break.
That becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
All right, welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the CIBC Finals. We're watching the 12U Finals, singles finals. Dylan Galarza against Ryder Brown. So far, Ryder Brown's been on a roll. He was down 1-9, and he has now come back. He's in this match.
Yes.
6-9.
We'll see if we have a repeat of what happened in game 1.
Yes, I am sitting next to none other than the queen herself, Anna Bright. She's been on an incredible pickleball run.
Let's go.
And
These last few
Ryder Brown
months.
with authority.
Come on.
With authority.
Doing a great
7-9.
job. He's doing a great job.
7-9. This has happened very fast. Pickleball singles is a game of runs. 7-9. Let's see if we can get it to 8. Oh, I jinxed him.
It's the commentator's curse, Anna.
Commentator's curse. I wish I could only do that to my own opponents. 9-7 here, huge point. First time Dylan has had the ball in his own hand for a little while. We've seen multiple consecutive points from Ryder. Does he get to 10? Don't curse him. Don't curse either of them. Another lob. He's into the backhand.
Oh, would have loved to see Ryder run around to his forehand there, let the ball bounce, maybe just hit a little drop shot with a little bit more experience. That was a crucial point for Dylan Galarza. Good point for Dylan. Oh, that's it. That is it. Dylan Galarza takes the match against Ryder Brown.
And we are all tied up at 1 game apiece in the very first match of the day.
It is not. He hasn't completed the match.
Yeah, it's all good, Nick.
This is game. This is game 3.
Yes, we.
I thought I saw Ryder lost the first game.
Yeah, it's okay. I know you weren't here for game 1. We are all tied up at a game apiece. We are going to game 3. This match has been absolutely excellent. Come back. Stay tuned for the conclusion.
The CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by Fila. To play like a pro, you need to dress like one. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Rain, clean energy for everybody. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. By Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
15 seconds.
All right, welcome back to the CIBC Singles 12U Final. We are in an exciting Game 3 matchup against Dylan Galarza and Ryder Brown.
0-0.
What a first pass there. Great start. The starts have been so important for these young men. Both times one of them has gone up 9-1. Great approach, great pass, so impressive.
That's a really good shot. Really loved how Ryder took a little bit of pace off that backhand and dropped it in the kitchen.
Low backhand volley, one of the toughest shots to hit.
It is. It's a very, very tough shot.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Nice. Found that passing shot there. It's a good shot by Ryder.
Good shot by Dylan, too. Good approach.
I think Dylan had a really good return,
very clean pass. You have to give credit where credit is due.
Absolutely. Both these kids are just exceptional singles players.
Absolutely exceptional. I'm really so impressed. I've seen a lot of junior PPA doubles. I have not had the pleasure of watching much singles, but I am so happy watching them and not whatever's going on center court. This is far more entertaining.
I totally agree.
I think the level might be higher. As I said, Federico needs to watch this, so the level's definitely higher here. Great return. I wonder why he did not follow it in. Would you have followed that in, Nick Black?
I don't play a lot of singles, but probably, yeah. If I notice that,
I think I would follow that in.
If I hit the ball deep in the court, I'm always looking to approach the kitchen line because I feel like I can cover the angles a little bit better and apply some pressure. Yes, exactly.
Did you see that?
Oh. We have a ball called out here by Dylan. Ryder seems to think it was in. He is not challenging, though. I was blocked. I could not see it.
3-1.
No challenge. Another great return. I probably would follow it in. Oh, he follows this one.
Yeah, come on.
Good shot.
Excellent point there. Great job there by Dylan to find the low backhand. As we mentioned, Ryder, though, able to handle it with a bit of a one-handed poke. I'm so impressed by the variety of shots that both of these young men have.
1-3.
1-3. Good serve. He follows it in.
Let's go!
Wow, that's a really good shot by Ryder. Looks like I'm reading now. It really was. That's also really impressive considering the fact that just before Thanksgiving, he fractured his collarbone, and he was just cleared by the doctor to play this.
So impressive.
That's really impressive. I mean, can you imagine fracturing your collarbone and playing pickleball? Singles, let alone.
I can't imagine it, but I'm looking at the reality of it right now.
It's amazing.
So impressive, that backhand of the line pass. He's very hot with it. good choice to stay back there after a short return. I like it.
Point.
And we have, as we can see, singles, just a game of runs. Ryder quickly at 4-3.
Point.
Dylan's got to lock in here, get a stop. Nice short angle serve.
Dylan Galarza, obviously a very experienced player. This year he's earned 28 medals so far between PPAs and junior PPAs and other tournaments. He won his first ever gold medal when he was 9 years old. That's amazing. Let's tell you what, this kid has a bright future here in pickleball.
Oh, that error hurts. Those kinds of errors, baseline errors, when you're not approaching, your opponent's not approaching, you're not passing, those hurt. Short return, will Ryder take advantage? Great approach.
Yep, come on, let's go.
That was a really good volley by Ryder. Tough shot by Dylan, but I definitely think that that's in his budget.
100%. I really like the choice. Just slightly missed. That's how it's going to go in singles. Timeout called there by Dylan. Does the typical, a little high five at the net as they cross paths. I just love to see that. That makes me really happy. That warms my heart. Love the mutual respect of each other as competitors. We are seeing Ryder get some coaching. I'm not seeing Dylan receive any coaching. I wonder if that's kind of how he prefers to operate. And we are going to a break. We'll be back soon to continue game 3 of this wonderful final.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back to the CIBC Finals here at Grandstand Court. We are right in the middle of an exciting Game 3. Ryder Brown and Dylan Galarza, 2 young pickleball phenoms. Ryder's currently the #1 junior player in America.
12 and under.
Junior 12 and under, boy.
3-5, excellent volley there by Dylan. Way to really knife it off. Not giving Ryder much of a chance. Just long. I love that he's going for a nice deep return though. 4-5. It's Dylan's first point. Well, interesting that this game we're not seeing a big 9-1 lead from either young man. They're both locked in, battling for every point. Super focused except for that serve right after I say all of that, but I love him going for it. Another good serve. He approaches after a short return.
Wow.
I don't know about that.
Tough.
I might stay back there.
It's tough. It's tough. I feel like if you're ever on your back foot, your opponent has the edge. They can really lean into that ground stroke. It's a good idea to stay back unless it's a really deep return, deep ball.
I agree. Things might change as they grow and their court coverage a little better, but I'm so impressed with the quality of the pass. I think that one, his best play might have been after such a good serve and feeling off the paddle that his return wasn't clean. Maybe stay back, live to fight for another ball rather than give your opponent the easy pass.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's really important to be able to gauge the balls on the court in the moment, play the ball in front of you to the best of your ability, obviously. Right. That decision making is going to obviously only increase
100%.
as experience gets deeper within these guys.
100%.
But, you know, obviously both incredible athletes, incredible pickleball players.
So incredible. You keep using the word exciting to describe this match. I don't even think that's enough. I feel like it's riveting, enthralling,
it is.
Extraordinary.
It is, totally.
6-4 now, or 6-4 now for Ryder. Let's see if he keeps that momentum going. Oh, we have them waiting for the crowd to sit down. I love that. I love that. These young men are super professional. Everything has to be perfect. He stays back this time after a short return. Clean winner passing shot. 4-6 in the third. Ice in his veins.
Yeah, absolute elite passing shot right there. And It's just, how do you possibly cover a ball like that? The margins are so low over the net.
So thin, so
4-6.
razor thin margins.
Yes.
Oh, what a stab.
Oh, what a backhand roll. That was just a great point.
Oh my goodness, and that was from such a low shot, and to get that much pace on it and to be that fearless. I'm so impressed.
6-4.
Great serve. He follows it in.
Point.
Such a nice deep approach, really making it tough for Dylan to come up with anything there.
7-4.
Well said.
Point. Timeout, receiver. 8-4, 1 minute.
We have a quick timeout.
Quick timeout here from Dylan. We see Ryder kind of trying to stay calm, breathe. It's definitely can be difficult when you approach the finish line of some of these finals to keep your composure and not get ahead of yourself. Would you agree, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, you take a timeout to recollect yourself and get a chance to just strategize, get your head on straight. So much of singles is mental. It's just you out there, you know, just you having to focus and just try to execute your game plan, your strategy, whatever that is against your opponent. Sometimes when you feel like the momentum, the rhythm's not in your favor, it's good to just take a timeout, recollect, and just start fresh right after the timeout.
100%.
And for the person that's feeling it, maybe has the rhythm, it's really important to do whatever you can to try to stay in that rhythm. And you see some people jumping, moving, they swing their paddle, they do a little bit of visualization, feeling it.
Right, you just really don't want to change what you're doing. That first point, let's see here who comes out of that timeout
Time in.
the best. 8-4 for Mr. Ryder Brown. The ball was maybe a little out, but it was a very awkward approach though from Dylan. Definitely tough to come up with something there. Sometimes I dislike those kind of short, slicey returns.
How are we going? 4-8.
What a backhand. What a get.
Let's go!
Oh, that was really well executed by Dylan.
So well executed. Great defense by Ryder just to get the ball in play. You always want to make your opponent hit that last shot. Just excellent from both players. Short approach. Will he pay? Wow. Out of the timeout. Dylan has found himself, just had to play a few extra points. Ryder's played excellent points too. We even had an Ernie there jumping the kitchen line, but it was not enough. 6-8.
Oh, wow. Great return by Ryder.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like that was in Dylan's budget, Anna. What do you think?
It was in the budget. You've got to go for it. You've
Gotta
got to go for it.
it.
Such a high quality approach, and he nearly had it. He keeps his composure though. He does not start cursing out the net. I don't know. Maybe they probably don't curse yet. I probably shouldn't have said that. 6-8. Nice approach to the middle. Oh.
Let's go!
Oh my goodness! Oh, he's calling it out.
Call.
He's calling it out.
I didn't get enough to overrule.
It was very close. It was very close. We have a challenge there by Ryder. Great challenge. Let's
Referee timeout. We have challenge of the out call.
see. We're gonna see.
The ball looked into me.
Did it? I didn't have a good view. A bit of a late call.
But, yeah.
It's most important to get
Let's
the call
see.
right, though. All right, here we go. Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to see it. Very close. I think I would have to lean towards the ball being in. We're zooming in to get a better look. We're zooming, we're zooming. It's very close. It's very close. The best angle we have. We are about to get the decision. This is for either 9-6 or side out 6-8. Whichever way this call goes, they're going to have to be really mentally tough. We'll see what happens here. The call is overturned. Ryder keeps his timeout.
Right now, baby, right now.
9-6. I don't know what's going on. I think we're looking. I think we're looking for the pickleball. Okay.
Here we go, Dylan. No, going for him. No.
All right, Dylan is going to have to be mentally tough here. He's going to be mentally tough here. Let's see if he can get a side out.
9 in. 9-6.
I wonder if that call might have possibly rattled Dylan a little bit.
I don't know. That's a great return.
Right now, baby, right now, baby,
I
right
think he
now.
handled it very well.
I think he handled it well.
Great
Yeah.
return, right out of
Really
right
great
out
return.
of the call that he feels, you know, didn't go his way.
His way, yes.
It's part of pickle, though, part of sports.
6-9.
Ooh, feeling it. Love the fire.
What emotion. We've seen in this match, Dylan has been a little bit more reserved than Ryder. Love that as it comes down to the wire. He's emoting, he's vocalizing. These boys want it bad. Great serve, great approach.
Come on.
Try it out.
That's out from Ryder. Great point. That's totally in my budget if I'm Dylan. That's a great point.
I am just loving this match so much. I'm loving watching it. I'm loving the energy. I love the audience. The parents getting involved. This is great. Wow! With an absolute wicked short-angled backhand passing shot.
Fist pump, stare down. What more could you ask for? 10-6. Ryder Brown serving for the match. 10-7, serving for it. Oh my goodness!
It's not over.
Oh my goodness, Dylan says, I am not done. I am not done. What a drop volley. At full extension. So impressive.
It's all about grit, Anna. It's
Grit,
all about
fight,
the grit.
passion.
Let's go.
7-10.
Let's see what they can do here.
A little bit of a shank. Oh, the lob. It stays in. Oh, he drops it in the kitchen perfectly.
Go for the passing shot.
Oh my God.
It's coming back.
Oh my God. These
Can
points
Ryder
have
stay locked in
everything.
enough to...
Anybody watching championship court right now is making the wrong decision. Get on grandstand, everyone. 8-10. Oh my God.
A crucial miss serve.
Oh my gosh, I've got my head on my hands, ladies and gentlemen. Can he bounce back from that mentally? He comes in. Another shake drop volley.
Another save game match point for Dylan.
Oh my goodness. 8-10.
8-10.
The lob.
Wow. Talk about a comeback.
9-10. 9-10. It's unbelievable. The passion, the quality.
This is amazing.
This is amazing. I have nerves.
Are
you feeling nervous?
Yeah, my hands are totally clammy. Yeah.
I'm sweating a little
My
bit.
hands are clammy. I can't even
9-10.
can't even deal right now.
9-10. Oh.
Wow.
Called out. Ryder questioning the refs. I did think it was out. I did think it was out. We have a
Timeout. I
here.
feel like that's a good timeout. If I was Ryder, I maybe would have called one a little bit earlier when he was up. But it's tough. It's too hard.
It's tough.
You know, it's
He's
tough.
played quality.
He's been playing really well. He's
been.
been feeling it.
My one tip to Ryder, if he watches this match back, though, if I'm calling a timeout there, I might as well challenge it too.
You might as well.
You might as well challenge
does
it
he have? Does he have
he
challenges?
He has one left, so I would
Got
just
it.
go ahead and challenge it. You know, it probably doesn't go away, but it might. You lose the timeout either way.
Then wouldn't it just be fine to just call a timeout?
No, because if he's right and it was in, it's his point.
Oh.
You may as well.
Right. Maybe he felt like it was
Big
a little
brain.
bit long.
That's why I'm still playing today, Nick.
That's great. Yes.
And maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. The humbleness from Anna Bright, everyone. You heard it first.
I know.
Humility
I know.
is everything.
It really is. 10-10 here. Down to the wire. Game 3 of our very first match of the day. This is just our first match. I can't even imagine what we're in store for the rest of the day. Everybody better be watching Grandstand all day. 10-10. This is what pickleball is all about. This is what competition is all about. 10-10.
This is the future.
This is the future, man. I'm scared. I'm scared for my job. He stays back. Dylan comes in. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah!
Wow. Oh my God.
What a pickup. That was a really well constructed point.
Really well constructed point. Very calm point. 10-10. Does Ryder get to 11 first?
10-10.
The lob. He loves the lob. Oh, it's a clean winner lob at 10-10. Clean.
I think Dylan called it out.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, it was called out.
Called that out, didn't you? Did you call that out?
Oh my goodness.
10-10.
Did the ref see it?
I saw it out.
Oh, the refs are saying out. I was actually blocked. I could not see the ball bounce. I was blocked by Dylan's body. The ref said it was out. It's 10-10.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, net cord winner. Ryder should kiss the net because it loves him.
Ryder, yes, Ryder should. All right. We're back to 10-10. Makes it to 11 first. Man, this match has been a lot of these
This
little
is
short
exciting.
drop volleys. Oh my goodness. He follows it in.
Wow.
A pass.
Wow, that was amazing. Really
One more,
good shot.
he says. Uno mas. He brings out the second language. 11-10, his third match point for the singles title, Junior PPA Tour CIBC Finals. Deep approach, the lob. He goes to the lob. Shake, short overhead. Ah!
He's got the court open.
Ah!
He's got the finish. There it is. What a comeback. Great point. What a match.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the
to finish it.
sportsmanship.
So impressed. Truly so impressed. Standing ovation
Way to
from a lot
battle.
of the crowd.
Stay tuned here on Grandstand
What a battle.
Court. We have a medal. We have a medal round coming. We're going to be handing out the trophies. Don't go anywhere. We're not going to commercial break. I'm here alongside Anna Bright. The 12U boys singles final goes to Ryder Brown. With an incredible grit, determination, tenacity, the kid found it. He found it.
Honestly,
He found his rhythm.
it. Dylan found it too. I'm so impressed. This is one of those matches where it is truly a shame that there could only be one winner. I'm so impressed. Look, they're coming to hug and smile. I just really love seeing it. It really warms my heart.
Love it.
It really warms my heart. Such a great match.
These kids are definitely the future.
I've always believed that pure football players are going to be the future of the game. You know, we have a few in our game right now who did not come from tennis backgrounds, but you could just see it. Watching this, it's really so clear.
Totally.
Just the shots they have, the court sense already at only 12 years old. So impressed. Wow, we have a trophy presentation by Jake Weinbach, Ryder showing why he is the #1 ranked singles, doubles, and mixed doubles player in boys 12 and under on the PPA Tour. He's definitely been here before. Tight match. He's faced a few. He's had a few match points that didn't go his way. He keeps his composure. Just amazing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. behalf of the Junior PPA Tour, it's my honor to present the championship trophy to Ryder Brown, the 12U boys singles champion.
Congratulations to Ryder. He holds it up. He holds it up.
Hold it with pride, my
Hold
friend.
it with pride. He absolutely earned it. He has to use the knee to get it back down. I'm sure it's pretty heavy.
Well, you've held your fair share of those.
I've held a few, but I'm sure he's held more than me. He's #1 in all 3 events. He's him. What a match. Our next match is girls 12 and under singles. We will be having Elsie Hendershot, 11 years old from Mapleton, Utah, and Elise Jones, academy player. Elise, just such a champion of the junior pickleball game. So impressed, really taking so many of these juniors under her wing. So we'll be seeing Elsie Hendershot playing against Madalena Flores, age 12, from Cottonwood, California. We will be having quite the match coming up. Really excited to see how these girls play singles. The boys final, just amazing, so impressive. Can't wait.
Yeah, really exciting.
And everyone stay tuned for that when we are back.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon store come from independent sellers.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Oh, no.
All right, welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the CIBC Finals Girls Singles 12U Final. We have Elsie Hendershot versus Madalena Flores. Elsie Hendershot is one of Elise Jones' proteges. She's been taken under some juniors, Elise Jones has been taking some juniors under her wing, and coaching them up a little bit. They've been shining here on the Junior PPA Tour. This is an exciting women's final. I feel like this is going to be a fiery match.
I'm so excited for it. I cannot wait. I have seen Elsie play a few times. I actually first saw her play in Arizona. It was I think it was in Mesa. She was playing with Elise's daughter, Leah, and I was very impressed with her balance. She's left-handed. I've seen her play doubles. I've not seen her play singles. Madalena, a great player in her own right. She is our #1 seed. Elsie's screaming to fire herself up the very first point. Fun fact about Madalena, she is a world champion junior Brazilian jiu-jitsu fighter. Wow. And a Little Mo tennis player. Starts off the first one with an air, but for those who don't know, being a Little Mo runner-up is very impressive. Just watching her hit, her technique is very clean. Little Mo is a big deal for juniors. I have played that a lot when I was younger. Out, we're fiery. Every point we've got something to say. I love it.
Fired up. I'm sure you love it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
This is what entertaining pickleball is about.
100%.
Wow.
Right now, she says.
Right now, Elsie.
Right now.
0-1-0.
There is no time like right now.
What a ball.
Great shot. Kind of short, not giving her opponent a chance to move up to it. Was it intentional? I don't know.
Really deep ground strokes. Elsie doing a great job coming in on the right balls. She handled that lob really well. Loving the decision making. Slice volley there. I don't know. I don't know. Slice ground stroke it was actually.
Elsie looking to hit a big shot and get in. She's off to a quick 3-0 lead.
Wow!
So impressive.
She's feeling it.
That is one of the things that most impressed me when I saw Elsie playing with Leah Jones, is her ability to stretch to the forehand. She was moving so well to her forehand in particular, and we see it there. Quick 5-0 lead for her. We have a timeout for Madalena. Definitely a great call. Elsie's fired up. She's making her shots. She's executing. Let's try to stop that momentum.
Yeah, I feel like Elsie's doing a really great job at just playing her game. She's a lefty, right? So I don't know how many 12U girls are lefty playing singles. That's a different
Probably
angle.
Not many. It's definitely a different angle. We're seeing Madalena does seem to favor passing, cross court towards most players' backhands, but that is right in Elsie's wheelhouse.
And you just mentioned how her forehand's really great.
Yeah, she stretches so well there.
Yeah.
We just saw Elise Jones come over, some other people come over, talk to Elsie, probably mostly telling her just keep doing what she's doing, stay calm, but I just love to see that. Major shout out to Elise for all the work and time and just like love she's putting into all of these kids. Love
absolutely. Elise Jones, she's just a queen of pickleball.
100%. 5-0 for Elsie here.
Wow, she's dominating. Elsie's doing a great job at just being assertive on the court. She's controlling every point. She's adjusting really well.
She really is. Madalena might need to look
go ahead.
a little more depth on her ground strokes. I told her a little more depth, that she immediately hit a short one that did work. Kind of the short and low ones are very awkward, and moving forward is much tougher than moving laterally.
The key is to try to get your opponent off balance as much as you can, I feel like, in singles. So, sometimes throwing in a short angle, a passing shot, a roll, maybe a little volley here and there. It's important to mix it up, keep your opponent guessing.
100%. Way to follow that one in there. Oh my goodness me!
Wow. Like you said, that went right into her forehand again. I think
it did, but I don't think she had
that
much of an option there. She found the backhand on the initial approach, and then it's just tough. Lob, it's in. She follows it in.
That was great. That was a good lob.
It's a great lob. Very smart to lob the backhand. She's maybe starting to realize I'm playing a left-handed player. If she lobs it over a right-hander's backhand, I have no doubt that Elsie would have crushed the overhead. Very smart there from Madalena. Great serve, great return. Another lob.
Point. Let's go!
It was a really good lob by Madalena, I think. Elsie just went for a little bit too much on that overhead. Right down the middle, solves the riddle.
Yeah, probably. Good point, though. Love that she continues to get in where she's having success. 1-7. Madalena on the board.
It's an awkward spot there. Nice little hybrid shot.
She kind of didn't commit to coming in or not, and I think that little bit of indecision might have cost her there.
I think so.
Great shot.
That was a really good job by Madalena, just pushing the envelope, really pressuring Elsie on the baseline there.
That's one of those first points we saw where she was really in control of the action, kind of dictating the rally.
Totally.
I think we're going to need to see more of that from her. Elsie, though, continuing that first strike pickleball. If Madalena's serve is not really pushing her back, she's going to get in. She's going to say, pass me, kind of challenge her opponent to come up with something.
Big thing is try to keep the unforced errors to a minimum. Make your opponent beat you.
100%.
Don't beat yourself.
100%.
That's the thing. When you're down a lot, it's so easy to get wrapped up in going for all these, these clean winners, insane shots where it's just keep your margins high, find your rhythm. You're still in it, long game. But Elsie just fired up. I mean, this girl is feeling it. Obviously under the direction of Elise Jones. She's just excelling right now. Here up 9-1 in game one.
Absolutely, and she is just playing some very clean pickleball. We have not really seen any unforced errors from her. She's missed a couple balls, but she was going for the right shot. She was in control of the point. She's just really dictating right now. Madalena's definitely going to have to hit some more penetrating shots, maybe switch up her patterns a little bit in order to kind of work herself back into this. But very impressed with Elsie right now. Very impressed with both girls.
Yeah.
But Elsie's just really coming up with it consistently right now.
I agree. Yeah, I think they're playing great pickleball. I think Madalena just needs to get in her groove and feel it, but it's definitely well in her wheelhouse to be able to come back here and win it.
We saw not a 9-1 lead almost get squandered in the first two games of the boys finals.
Exactly.
Singles is a game of runs, but she comes up with it again.
I mean, that's tough. That's a really tough shot. That's a tough shot, hard to execute, hard to deal with.
100%. If I'm Madalena, I'm happy with that. I'm too good. Too good, honestly.
I'd feel very confident in myself after that shot.
Great stretch. So good at full extension.
Wow. A little net cord love. Sometimes that's what you need.
Absolutely. A little net cord love, but also I just very impressed with Madalena's balance in the warm-up. Her balance, her uniturn is very clean, and we see that kind of help her there. She was at the full stretch, and she maintains control. She serves bigger. I like that adjustment. She's coming in. I love those decisions. It's just Elsie coming up with the goods. Hopefully Madalena will kind of find her rhythm at the net, but I really like that point from her.
Game. 11-1.
Wow, showed up and got the job done. Elsie Hendershot, 11-1, game 1. Madalena Flores, what does she need to do, Anna Bright, in order to get back in this match?
You know, I did like those last few points with her. We clearly saw she hit a bigger serve. She made much more of an effort to get in, to go for a little bit more on her shots. It's like you said, you've got to balance, you know, going for it and errors, right? But I like those points. She's trying to dictate the points a little bit more. Sometimes you kind of got to hope and think to yourself, can my opponent really maintain this level for that long? And sometimes they do, but oftentimes, you know, it's natural, the level drops. If I was Madalena, I'm really, really focusing on a very clean start to game number 2, because so often if there's going to be kind of a lull or if someone is going to lose their focus, it would be in between games. Games 1 and 2. It's so common at the pro level or at any level, right? Someone might win. You see scores often like 11-1, 11-6, 11-2, 11-6, where game 2 is usually closer than game 1, because it's just a natural bit of a lull. I won game 1, I relax. So if I'm Madalena, super important I get a good start here. I make balls, nothing free, making good decisions. Elsie's going to keep bringing that energy, though. She's got a bit of a cheering squad behind her, so Madalena's going to have to really lock in, focus through that. That's motivating Elsie. We can see she's a great competitor, super fiery. Let's see how Madalena starts off game number 2.
New Balkan ball, game 2, time in. 0-0.
That's a nice little short angle there by Madalena. She's finding it.
She's finding it. You cannot have a better start than that. Really good approach from Elsie, too. 1-0.
1-0.
Great serve. Great pass.
I think it might be a little bit tougher on the far side there with the sun to gauge the ball coming over the net.
Could be,
Could be. I feel like that miss hit by Elsie was in her budget. A little bit of a short hop. I think what's going to be really important for these juniors to realize just how important it is to let the ball actually bounce, rise, and fall, so that you can really generate a lot of spin and power. Boom, yeah. Like that. Wow, there it is.
What a shot, what a shot. While
It's a great shot.
I definitely do agree with you. The way that Madeline hits the ball, she does like to. I could definitely tell that as a tennis player, she was aggressive. She was not a pusher. So it's in her nature to kind of take the ball early. She has nice short swings. If she gets hot with them, she'll be very scary. I love the lobs.
Nice shank winner.
For sure, a little shank inside out.
But whatever works. Making contact is better than no contact.
Works.
That's a great shot. Madalena's in her groove.
She's back. She's in her bag. She's feeling more confident. She's finding her shots a little bit. She can tell she's just swinging a little bit more free. She's like, I lost game 1. My opponent's playing great. Let me show her what I got. Love to see it from her. Another really nice approach. I don't mind the decision to lob. Elsie's overheads have been a little shaky. She's missed one. And we kind of see that might be our first unforced error that we've seen Elsie make all match.
Yeah, I mean, she's been playing really solid this whole match. Madeline has definitely brought the level up.
For sure. Great serve. Good approach. More lobs. Oh, no!
That's right, just rushed it a little bit more than usual. I think the reason why Elsie made that unforced error is because she's feeling a little bit more pressure from Madalena.
I agree. Those are the errors we've got to avoid for Madalena.
But I like what she's doing, though. I like the thought. She's trying to move Elsie to her backhand. So,
right.
Yeah, and, you know, with those short angles, but it's just about making them, you know, at this point.
100%.
Just executing. She's just pushing a little bit more as opposed to brushing, pushing the ball. That's why it's going a little bit long.
It's a great ball.
Wow.
Like I said,
just put that down with assertion.
Her stretch, the forehand is very impressive. I'm sure as we see Elsie's game develop and she gets even bigger and stronger. We don't really have a true lefty in our game yet who's kind of, in the women's game, who's kind of more of an alpha, taking the middle. A lot of like our lefties, like, you know, kind of like 50% of the court. I could see Elsie developing to play a very big right side in women's doubles. I'm very excited for her.
4-2.
4-2 here. She's done a good job of quelling the momentum, and then the commentator's curse strikes again. Oh my goodness, Nick, I should just keep quiet.
No, Anna, I don't think you should be quiet at all. I think you should just keep going.
I appreciate it. Great pass, great stretch. Oh.
In the budget.
She had what she wanted. You've just got to execute there. Great point, great setup.
4-2. Side up.
That's nice. Fiery. And Elsie just gives Madeline a little compliment. Nice shot. It's good.
So
good,
sweet.
good to see
I
a
love
little
it.
sportsmanship.
I really love it.
It's important to have fire, but it's also important to have respect. So
100%, 100%. We're seeing Elsie make a few more errors. What I say, Madeline needs to stay in it, raise her level a bit, but not panic.
3-4.
Playing with a little more authority, a little more intention. Ooh.
Oh, close.
Close, good look. She had what she wanted.
4-3.
Great approach.
Point. Five, 3. Side up.
Three, 5. Let's see if Madeline can score here. We're seeing a few errors from both girls.
3-5.
Who's going to kind of clean it up and separate. Great serve. Love the decision followed in. What an approach. What?
Great
she drops
get
it
by
perfectly in the kitchen. She volleys it up the line. Oh! Up the line with 2 hands. That's really so difficult. If you're watching, it might not be easy to tell just how difficult that is, but that is a
very
tough
shot.
shot. You really have to be very left-hand dominant there if you're right-handed. Very difficult, especially from solo. Not easy. 4-5. Very impressive point from both girls. Another good serve, another good return. She follows it in.
Wow, great roll.
She comes up with it. Timeout called by Elsie, 5-5. What do we like that we're seeing from Madalena right here?
Just assertion. She's playing with more confidence. She's executing a lot better. I think she's just brought her level up. And I think it's forcing Elsie to make a little bit more errors than normal.
100%. You just feel a little less, she feels a little less free, right?
Yeah, feels just a little bit less comfortable. She looks like she's just thinking a little bit more than she was in game one. Game one, she wasn't thinking, she was just playing. She was playing
totally
the ball. Yeah, she was playing the ball in front of her really well. She was trusting all of her shots. She was moving well. She was coming up to the net when she should have been. You can see Elise Jones here coaching her up a little bit.
What do you think she's saying? What do you think she might be telling her right now?
I think Elise's experience in singles, I don't really know her experience in singles.
Lisa's a good singles player.
She is?
She's
Okay.
a good singles player, especially considering having a minimal tennis background.
Okay, well that's not surprising to me, obviously, because she's a really good pickleball player.
Timeout, 2 timeout.
I feel like right now she's just talking about just keeping the ball back deep on Madalena, or the opposite, or she's talking about just those short angles like we talked about in the men's game.
Maybe
I think it's just rolling a little bit more. Yeah. I think it's just main thing here is just both these players are great, exceptional players. They need to just find a way to focus and finish.
I agree. What an approach. What a pass. Full stretch. Oh, my goodness.
So that's sort of that shot, you know, is like is a good shot by Elsie, you know, but she's on her back foot. Madalena's really pushing Elsie over. She's really off balance. Just go right down the line there, I think. You know, if I was Elsie, I'd go right down the line. Wow.
That was super, super impressive in that Madalena hit the first shot, knew it was going to come back, but still took those 2 steps in, ready to clean it up, knowing that right off her paddle she did something really good. 7-5.
What a shot. Coming back with it.
What a shot there from Elsie. I love the point from Madalena. We could tell this match so far has kind of been a battle of depth, I think. In game 1, we saw Elsie getting so much depth. Now we're seeing Madalena is swinging more free at the cost of an error, but I still like the way she's swinging, the way she's playing. 6-7.
I think it's in the budget. You're redlining a lot in singles. You're going big on your serve, going big on your return. It's in the budget to miss. That's an incredible passing shot.
The dip on that landed like 2 to 3 feet behind the kitchen line. I'm not getting that.
I mean, that's a tough ball to get.
I don't think I'm getting that.
That's a really hard ball to get.
She follows it in.
Good pressure. That's great. The focus on Elsie on that ball. She's off balance. She watched the ball hit her paddle. She was able to roll it in the kitchen.
She whips through it. Still a good point from Madalena. I still like the point.
Yeah.
Elsie coming up with it there.
Yes. That's just a matter of...
Oh, a little bit of a shank. Oh. Oh, she cleans it up.
Yep, clean it up. I think it's important to emphasize how often the players that are playing singles come up to the kitchen line and how successful they are versus not.
Right.
Majority of the time, people are very successful coming up to the line on the right balls that are deep.
For sure.
It's important to mention though, if your opponent has a sitter as far as like just a dead bounce that's deep in the court and they have good passing shots, that may not be the right ball to come in on, right? Because they can pass you.
100%. Everything takes a little discretion.
Right.
But I think generally both of these girls, when they come in on the right ball, oh, what athleticism. Oh my gosh,
wow. She adjusted really well.
And she congratulates her opponent on a great get.
Yep. Love the sportsmanship, love the kindness, love the respect these two have for one another. This is an exciting final here.
This just really warms my heart. 7-7. Oh, she might have overthought it a little bit. I think she was gonna hit a two-hander, then changed her mind.
Yeah, you can tell because she didn't fully extend her backhand.
Yeah,
she sort of like...
And then she kind of last second poke.
Last second reached out there. It was just a little bit too late.
It's like a test. Stick with your first instinct.
But Madalena is really feeling it.
She is. What a ball.
Love it. That's a great shot. Nice.
She goes with
Controlling
the
the
angle,
kitchen line really well.
Just misses it.
Yep.
I really love Madalena's technique. It's very pretty. She's clearly a very good tennis player.
8-7.
Important to note how collected she's been throughout this match.
Absolutely. She kind of got beat pretty bad in game 1, honestly. All right, there, I will say, if I am Madalena, every single one of Elsie's overheads has gone inside out. Her grip is a bit more Western than a typical tennis grip. Going inside in is tough for her. So if I'm throwing up that lob, I would recommend
cheating a little bit.
If she watches this back, cheat hard.
Yeah.
Oh, a lob serve. Great approach. She throws it up. Right after I say it, she goes inside in.
And then she goes,
you have to cheat, though. There
you have to cheat there, yeah.
8-7. Elsie's, 8-8. 8-8. Okay, we're tied up at 8.
Reading is hard, Anna Bryant.
Reading is hard, Nick Black. 9-8. Timeout. Do we have a timeout here?
I think that's a good timeout.
That's an excellent timeout.
Yeah.
That's an excellent timeout.
I mean, this is anyone's match here, Anna Bryant.
It is. It really is.
Don't go anywhere, anyone. We are here at the Junior PPA Finals on Grandstand Court. Watch the 12U Girls Singles Final. This is exciting. These women are incredible pickleball players. They're hitting some great shots. I'm here alongside Anna Bright, the queen of pickleball. She's been dominating the Pro Tour. Excellent person to commentate with, Anna.
Oh my gosh,
excited to be here
I would
with
say
you.
the exact same thing about you. This has been a great start to my morning. I'm just so impressed with the level.
Me too.
Just so pleased with my company as well.
Aw, that's nice.
We're just smiling awkwardly at each other. We don't know what to say.
It's like Anna Bryant. I was like, oh, she's so nice. Yeah.
But we're just having an absolute blast, everyone. I hope everyone tuning in is as well. So impressed with this level here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day here in San Clemente. The last couple days have been a little bit gloomy. The weather hasn't been the purest, but today has been a sunny,
100%.
beautiful day. It's a perfect day for pickleball.
100%. We'll see if Madalena can lock in here and get us to a game 3, or if Elsie seals the deal in 2. Oh. Oh, a bit of a miss hit. 10-8.
Yeah.
Elsie's first match point. She says, let's go right now.
She's feeling it. She wants it.
She wants it. She wants it badly. That's a great ball. Way to handle it.
Wow, and that is the match. Elsie Hendershot coming out with the goal. Great playing by everyone. These two girls are just exceptional pickleball players. Bright future for both of them.
100%. So impressed with their competitive fire. So impressed with Elsie's level and ability to handle her opponent, raising her level, making a bit of a run. And also just as impressed with Madalena. Oh, you could see it, the loss affecting her a little bit, but there'll be many more tournaments, many more matches. And just both true champions.
And you can just tell how much it means to them.
100%. 100%.
Well, Anna, it's been great. It's been grand.
It's been amazing. This has been so fun.
Yeah, very
It's been
fun.
so fun.
Sorry I was a little bit late, but
No, it's all good. So an Elise Jones player coming away with their first championship of the day.
we have Jake
I would
Weinbach
not-
presenting the
I would not
trophy.
be surprised if we have many more Elise Jones Academy players coming away with championships today. Just so impressed. We have a trophy presentation coming up, and then unfortunately after this presentation, ladies and gentlemen, I will have to depart and get ready for my own matches today. I'm sure I'm going to play absolutely excellently after watching such amazing pickleball. I'm feeling inspired, I'm feeling competitive, I'm feeling rowdy, feeling like I might go a little crazy.
What's new?
What's new? What is new? And you know, but if to everyone who is tuned in, please do not watch my matches. Everyone should stay on grandstand court all day. You are watching the future, not even far in the future, you know. Kids improve very, very fast. Women especially, girls especially, could be full grown at like 15 years old, you know. So we'll be watching many of these girls on the Pro Tour very soon. Congratulations to Elsie as she holds up her trophy. She earned it. She played just amazingly. So impressed. Would not surprise me if Miss Elsie is the best lefty in our game in just a few years. No disrespect to Jade Kawamoto, but I do love Elsie's game. Excited to see her play some doubles later.
Yeah, exciting. Thank you, Anna Bright, for joining us here at Grandstand Court here for the Junior PPA Finals. Next up, we have the 14U boys singles, Charlie Konkajapov versus Hardhay P. Can't really.
I'll leave this one to you, Nick.
Yeah, it's just Puthanori.
You might have to go ask them how to say their names. But
all right,
thank
good
you
luck,
everyone for
Anna Bright.
having me, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder. Why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup? Future me? And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Oh, no.
Is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
For many entrepreneurs, they're learning on the fly, but there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different, and keep believing in yourself. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one. That really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers, like Brandon and Jared at Numa.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
All right, welcome back to the grandstand court here in the Junior PPA Finals. We are here at the CIBC Baird Finals in San Clemente. It's a beautiful day. We have Charlie Konkachabayev versus Radai Pothanuri. Oh, I think it's Radai Pothanuri. Herdai Pothanuri. Okay, very good.
2-0.
I'm here alongside Jim Claus commentating. This is going to be an exciting matchup. Charlie is, fun fact, he's a master level in speed chess. He only plays blitz and bullet, and he has a level 2400 in chess. This kid's a genius.
We'll see if he's better at pickleball than he is at chess. Looks like he's pretty good at both.
Side
Sails
out.
a little long on Herdai. Nick, those last names are going to give you trouble. I'm just going with Herdai and Charlie.
I'm just going to go with that as well. Sorry to the parents.
That's a nice roll backhand.
Beautiful backhand flick. This is the future of pickleball here, Jim.
Yeah, I'm doing my scouting for MLP here. Future first-round draft choices.
Let's go. Oh, that's a great backhand shot by Charlie.
Two zero. Side out.
Herdai doing a really great job at controlling the kitchen line there. I think it's going to be super important, especially with someone like Charlie, who you can tell has really great passing shots. He's able to find those angles. It's going to be important to make sure that your returns are deep.
Point.
That's a good shot. A little bit of fire coming from Herdai. Elevate Pickleball. That's the shirt he's wearing.
1-2.
Never heard of that. Have you heard of that company, Jim?
Yep.
He called that out.
Herdai called that one out.
Yeah, he called one ball out. I'm not really sure.
No, he called out. He called out.
A little bit of controversy about whether he did or did not call it out.
He stopped play. He called out. Side out.
I did hear him say out, I thought, but it very well could have just been a grunt.
2-1. Point.
Wow, Charlie did a really great job at keeping that ball really deep, forcing Herdai to have to hit a really tough passing shot.
3-1.
Wow, what a get.
Side out.
Oh my gosh, an incredible display of athleticism from Herdai, being able to get there on the very last step at the kitchen line.
Now, these kids are really quick. They can cover a lot of court.
They are.
1-3. Point.
Wow, in the budget for Charlie. I think he was just a little bit too relaxed on that volley.
Yeah.
I feel like he felt like he had it. He really felt like he did.
A little casual.
Little neck cord, great volley, good spin, great pickup.
Point.
Nice. I think one drop shot there for Charlie would have suited him well there. Herdai doing a really great job of giving the pressure.
Well, one thing to look for with kids this age is the development of the mental side of the game. They're going to, you see them start to reach their potential athletically, but the mental side sometimes can take a while.
Side out.
Yeah, I mean, especially singles being such a individual game. You're just you out there. You don't really have a partner to build you up or anything like that, and you're not allowed any coaching during the match, except during timeouts. So it's going to be super important to control what you're thinking about.
Well, that's a nice play by Trey. Good, really hard, good, deep serve. Kept the pressure on. Good, deep approach shot.
4-3. Side out.
Charlie rushed that backhand a little bit.
Three, 4. Point.
Another little bit of loose volley.
4-4. Point.
And returns are going to be really important. I mean, you have to red line. Obviously, you have to go for broke on the return, go for broke on the serve, especially when you're playing two kids like this who have such great passing shots. See, they're able to shape the ball so well. I mean, I'm just so impressed by this level. They're only 14 years old.
Yeah. Skill level is very high, but again, Herdai tried to drop volley there. That's a low percentage shot. Much rather see him roll the forehand deep with some top spin. Just wait for the neck, wait for a better opportunity.
Side out.
Nice volley there.
Yeah, almost like he's able to really be off balance and grab that ball. That's a really hard shot for viewers watching. They may not know. It's very difficult.
Point.
It's a good serve. You're going to have to give yourself a lot more room there at the baseline if you're Charlie with a serve like that coming from
6-4.
Herdai.
Point. Challenge. I didn't see it. You see it?
I called that out. Charlie questioning it.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at 7-4. We will now proceed with video review.
I think he was trying to say, did you see it, ref? But instead he accidentally challenged it. I don't know.
I think he wanted to challenge it.
Oh, he did. He wanted to challenge it.
First, he was trying to see if he could get a overrule from the ref, which is a good move, save your challenge.
Yeah. All right, here we're going to get a little review coming from the referee.
Trying to get a good close look at this one. Those of you at home, we're supposed to stay quiet while the referee's at our desk taking a look at it. We're not supposed to influence them. But it does look out on the replay.
After review, the ball stands, the ball was out. Challenge is lost, timeout is lost. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
Very close, but there was a little bit of blue you could see between the line.
Yes. And I can understand why Charlie would have challenged that because it certainly was very close. Wow.
Side out.
Really nice roll there.
Holy cow, that was a great point. I mean, both of these kids are able to just hit incredible ground strokes, and Hardeye came in on the right ball. Charlie was able to come on top with an incredible forehand wraparound topspin passing shot.
Point.
It's going to be so important for these kids to understand the importance of decision making, when to come in, when to stay back. You know, just continue to improve that. It's going to help immensely.
5-7.
But, you know, they're doing a great job. This is impressive.
Point.
Interesting. Charlie's a 2-hand backhand at the baseline, but he's doing a 1-hand backhand volley.
6-7.
He doesn't look totally comfortable with that backhand volley.
Out, come on.
That's a nice volley.
Side out.
Hardeye.
Seven, 6. Side out. 6-7. Side out.
Hardeye doing a good job of working Charlie back and forth. Not easy to put a ball away on these kids. They're so quick.
I know. Yeah, I mean, they have great footwork. Some of them have tennis backgrounds. That helps a lot.
Yeah, come on.
Well, that's the 3rd serve return error from Charlie. Kind of the difference in this match.
Hardeye switched to pickleball around 2 years ago. Played tennis until he was 12, and soccer as well. Now he's just full-time full-time pickleball player.
Short volley there from Hardeye. Didn't know what to do. He decided to back off the line, and that just creates too many angles there especially for a player as good as Charlie.
6-8.
Out, come on.
Side out.
Looks like Hardeye's decided to come in a little bit more and work into Charlie's backhand on the approaches.
8-6.
Trying to get a lot of topspin on it and drive Charlie back deep.
Point.
It's a nice shot there by Hardeye. Sort of a semi-drop volley, but he
9-6.
puts a little bit of topspin on it to kind of get a quick second bounce.
Side out.
Might see a challenge. That was pretty close.
6-9.
6-9. Charlie needs a run here to stay in this first game.
Point.
There you go, right here.
Seven, 9.
Wow. That was incredible passing shot. I mean, it was really awesome of Hardeye to find that opening. He was staying so composed, contained in that rally of just the exchanges of the rolling and just keeping Charlie back, and then he was able to find that one opening. Charlie was up, rather. Charlie was doing a great job keeping Hard Eye back, and then Hard Eye was able to find that opening and execute.
Point.
See Hard Eye continuing to work on Charlie's backhand.
Especially with someone having passing shots so well, I think it hasn't been talked about enough of the importance of taking a split step about a foot or two behind the kitchen line so you're able to adjust. You have a little bit more time to adjust to the good passing shots. What do you think, Jim?
Well, one thing these two are able to do with their youth is stay down with a good low knee bend.
Right out.
Yeah.
Staying down on the shots. So, like you say, the footwork's so important. Combination, get your feet in the right place and your knees bent, makes the shot a lot easier.
Someone like Hayden Patrickman does a great job at that.
Yeah, look at that.
Point.
It's a great adjustment, the split step, foot behind the kitchen line. Hard Eye tried to go for that same shot on Charlie.
8-10.
8-10. Charlie would like to get to 10-10 on this serve if he could.
It's a great serve by Charlie, keeping him deep. Well executed.
Nice
Point.
Yeah, he stayed in control of that whole point.
9,
And it all started with the serve, Jim.
1 minute.
Yep.
We've got a timeout here. Hard Eye up 10-9 on Charlie.
It's a big point coming up here. Obviously, Charlie'd like to win the game 12-10, but if he can just get to 10-10, force your opponent to have to win 2 points to win the game instead of 1. It's a big difference. See if Charlie puts a little extra oomph on that serve. Definitely see that from the pros these days, the importance of the serve. We've seen that all week. The difference between a good, hard, deep serve, one that doesn't have quite so much on it. It's made a huge difference. A pair like Deckel Bar and Christian Alshon who are having a really good week, but they're doing it with all a real power, aggressive game. Starting with really hard, deep topspin serves and good, hard, deep returns.
Yeah, well said, Jim. Totally agree. It all starts with the serve in singles, the serve and return. Those are 2 really important shots. You know, you generate so much offense off of that now in pickleball, and the game's just changing in a way that where you're seeing just every shot matters. There's not one shot that needs to be hindered or taken lightly.
Time in.
So I completely agree with that.
See if Charlie goes for the serve here. Oh, that's a beautiful backhand.
Yeah, I mean, really, really good job. And so we're here, guys. 10-10, game 1. This is exciting.
10-10. Point.
This is a good shot.
Point.
Yeah, it flipped. I mean, it all starts with consistency here. Just, you know, the serve really opening him up, Jim. You know, Charlie's doing a great job with his backhand passing. If I was Hard Eye, I'd stop returning to his backhand. Yeah, start trying to find that forehand a little bit more in the return.
Yeah, that serve was not quite as good as the previous 3 or 4.
10-11.
Give Hard Eye an opening for a good deep return.
Point.
Hard Eye had some good hop on that serve. Some good top spin on it.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of shape on it, for sure.
11-11.
Down the line, Tui from Charlie's been really effective so far.
Well, you should know it's coming. Hard Eye's really working the backhand.
Right. So if I was Hard Eye, I'd probably cheat more
11-11.
to the right side of the court. Oh. So we have an out ball call.
It's the opposite side from us, but it's very hard to see. But
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at 12-11.
All right.
That's a smart challenge because it's such a big point. And can't take your timeouts with you to the next game. So
totally. It's worth it to just challenge it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Challenge that.
It's worth it. Looks like the referees they're looking over here. What do you see, Jim? Looks like the replay is slowing back down.
going to be one where we have a tough view on it. Opposite side of the court. See if they can zero in. So, big call here either way.
Here we go. Come on. Stay solid. Here we go.
So they have now taken a look, and we'll hear the call here in just a moment. This is a very big decision here. A very close, well-played, hard-fought first game.
Yeah, it's such a tough angle. You know, the referees have that's such a hard call to make from the referee's angle.
Yeah, we don't have the same cameras here on grandstand we do on center court.
Yeah, just 2 point of views here.
After review, the call stands, the ball was out. Challenge is lost, timeout is lost. 0 timeout, 1 timeout. We're going to replay at 12-11.
Yeah, I think that.
Game point.
That's awesome. Yeah. Not quite what I saw on the replay, but not my call.
I agree, Jim. I agree.
I would have overturned.
I would have too. It looked in to me.
Point, game, 13-11.
That's game.
And that call.
That call made everything.
That call was everything.
Timeout, change in,
yeah, look
2 minutes.
Yeah, again, we don't have the best angle.
It's hard for the referees to make a call like that. You know, it's just a tough angle, but the ball definitely looked in.
It did look right on the line. Replay.
So it's going to be for Hard Eye and Charlie. This is exciting. Game 2 coming up. Don't go anywhere here. Grandstand Court.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the CIBC Finals 14U Junior PPA Singles Final. We have an exciting matchup here. Charlie Konkajabayev versus Hard Eye Pothanuri. We had a really exciting first game here. Charlie coming out on top 13-11. Let's see what Hard Eye is able to come up with here to see if he can get himself back into this match. Here alongside Jim Claus.
$15 seconds.
Well, Nick had an opportunity to ask the replay ref what he saw on that critical replay, and he said just not quite enough to definitively overturn. Which you can understand.
0-0.
Yeah, I feel like you have to be able to definitively tell that it's in.
It was very close. Very close. I can't blame them whichever way they go. I personally would have overturned it, but it was a hair either direction.
1-0.
But just such a big point.
Yeah, but Hard Eye's fired up now, looking to really show Charlie what he's got. Wow, what a shot!
Yeah, I'm curious to see if the strategy changes here. Hard Eye was just pounding Charlie's backhand and trying to approach with some deep topspin rolls to the backhand.
That looked a little Connor Garnett-esque. What do you think, Jim?
That's a pretty good thing to imitate.
I know. Heavy topspin on the backhand side, Charlie. Charlie's backhand is exceptional. Such an elite backhand at only 14 years old. Bright future for this young one.
1-1.
For both of them, yes.
Point.
A missed return. It's going to be super important for Hard Eye to try to make as little unforced errors as possible.
2-1.
Charlie's on a roll. He's really feeling it. Singles is a game of runs. It's a great backhand
Side out.
by Hard Eye.
That got away with a little bit of a short return. It was so short that Charlie couldn't do too much with it.
I think whenever you have someone that is so keen on staying at the baseline, it's super important to try to bring in those short angles.
Side out.
Keep them off balance. You don't really want them to ever have to hit a comfortable ground stroke, especially with two athletes.
Great serve return there from Charlie, deep to the backhand.
2-1.
A favorite spot for serve returns.
Come on. Side out. One, two.
Oh, I think that
Side
one got
out.
the sun just a little bit. Hard Eye's looking pretty much dead on into the sun. It was a pretty easy overhead, and
2-1.
just almost missed it due to the sun. Oh, a second missed serve return, not what you want to do.
Yeah, Charlie's really going big on his serve right now, and it's paying off. It's going to be important for Hard Eye to really lock in, and maybe a timeout might be in his best interest at this point.
Again, kind of a short serve return set the tone on that point. But he's going to have to buckle down on the serve returns. A little inconsistent, couple deep, couple short.
4-1.
There's a good one.
Yeah, I think the more Hard Eye can get up to that kitchen line, the better for him, because he's able to, he has those flicks, the backhand flick, the forehand flick. He extends his forehand really well. And he needs to just keep going big on his serve, applying a lot of pressure towards Charlie, because Charlie clearly has really elite level ground strokes and passing shots. So getting that return deep is going to be important as well.
2-4.
Wow!
Nice shot.
What a shot by Charlie. If I'm Hard Eye, I'd just try to stay away from that lethal backhand.
Again, it was a little short on the approach.
Point.
Huge serve. Tell you what, Charlie is on a roll right now. He is feeling it.
I think that's 3 missed serve returns though, Hard Eye this game.
5-2.
More than half the points Charlie scored.
Yeah.
Side out.
A little unforced error there for Charlie.
Yeah, just running through the shot. Didn't have his feet set well for it.
2-5. Point.
Missed serve return.
3-5. Side out.
I like the thought for Hard Eye to hit that,
5-3.
that shot over to Charlie's forehand. See, he's going to find a lot more offense that way because Charlie's backhanded. He's able to move the ball around so well. It's important for Hard Eye to really exploit that forehand side, make him pass him.
No, I think you're right. I think he's also got it set up because he's done. Hard Eye's done so much pounding to Charlie's backhand.
Point.
That, you know, if you're Charlie, you got to be taking a step or two to your left.
Right.
What's been going on?
Totally.
4-5.
So that forehand may shots to the forehand side may well be open.
Side out. Oh,
that's a good serve. And I believe that is missed return number 4.
Yeah, I think what Hard Eye's not doing is giving himself enough space behind the baseline and getting low on the returns. He's standing up a little bit too tall. So he start getting a little bit lower.
6-4.
The ball's not really bouncing enough. Charlie's putting a lot of topspin on it. There it goes. Yeah. Oh, gave it away. Gave it away. Those are the kind of shots you just can't afford to miss. But Hard Eye's doing a great job.
7-4.
Good overhead, took his time with the sun. He needed that. He needed a side out.
Yeah, totally.
Let's go, let's go. 4-7. Point.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Hard Eye.
5-7.
Wow.
Nice topspin roll.
Yeah.
There.
Really good touch. Really good touch.
Timeout
Charlie's
receiver,
gonna take a timeout,
6-7,
try to
1
stop
minute.
this run that's gotten Hard Eye back in it.
Yeah, I love that timeout by Charlie. I think he can tell right now. Hard Eye's getting a lot of good shots, getting a lot of good looks right now, and he's just got to find his rhythm. But for Hard Eye, I feel like the big difference is just going to be continuing to make your returns deep and looking for those openings, getting up to the kitchen line and forcing Charlie to make a good passing shot. But don't go anywhere here on Grandstand Court for the Junior PPA 14U Boys Singles Finals. We'll see you in a bit.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here for the CIBC Boys 14U Finals. Exciting match.
Really good match.
Time in.
Really close.
Yeah.
6-7.
Just a few more errors, Nick, this game than we saw
Side
in the
out.
first game. I think whichever player can kind of mentally control it and get focused and eliminate those errors is going to take it.
Yeah. Yeah, well said, Jim. I love that whole mental part of the game that you talk about. It's so important to be able to understand that. You know, if I'm these kids' ages, you know, and 14 years old, I'm playing pickleball. I mean, my main focus is consistency, decision making, what I'm thinking about on the court, so that I give myself the best chance to be successful.
Point.
Little loose on those shots.
7-7.
Got a tie ball game. Oh, that's two high forehand volleys that Hard missed this game.
I think Hard Eye is just breaking his wrist back too much on his overhead. He's letting the ball get underneath him, and when you let the ball get underneath your paddle, you generate backspin, and then it floats out.
Yeah.
It's a tennis volley. He's going to have to get rid of that.
Yeah, I think
Top
both
spin.
of them need to work on their volleying. They look like junior tennis players who spend a lot of time at the baseline in tennis.
Right.
Oh, that's a nice
point.
Wow.
Really nice shot.
That was wicked. And that's just a hard shot to deal with. I don't even think I can hit that. Ow, returns.
5.
Match point.
That's exactly half of Charlie's points this game have been come from
10-7.
Hard Eye's missed serve returns.
Match point here.
Point.
And that's it. That'll do it.
11-7.
Gold medal going to Charlie Konkajabayev.
Guess he's going to put that right next to all his chess trophies.
I mean, he just did a great job, showed up, executed. His decision-making was exceptional. Just a great match by both players. Hard Eye, unfortunately not able to come on top here, but second place is still exceptional here on Grandstand Court for the Junior PPA Finals. We have Jake Weinbach going to present the trophy. Congrats to these young kids. The future of pickleball is in good hands.
Yeah, I think we're going to see both of them a few more times.
Hey, Norm.
Could you take this board back?
Never know. Maybe one day we'll see both of those players in an MLP event or a PPA Pro event.
Absolutely. How's your scouting report going, Jim?
Well, if I was coaching both of them, I'd tell them work on the volleying because they both showed good single skills, but had a little trouble with some of the double specific skills. Volleys were off. We saw Herdai missing a couple of high forehands. Charlie, I think I'd tell him to watch a lot of Connor Garnett play. He's got a game sort of similar to Connor Garnett, but you see from Connor, though, Connor is volleying two-handed at the net as well and generating a lot of power, a lot of control, and also a lot of deception with the two-hand backhand. Charlie's more tentative with a one-hand backhand volley. I think he should go with the two even at the net.
I think that's really well said, Jim. Congrats to these junior PPA Finals, 14U boys. Like I said before, the future of pickleball is in great hands. Just incredible display of athleticism by everyone. Saw some really exciting matchups. It's a beautiful day here in San Clemente. Don't go anywhere for the CIBC Junior PPA Finals. We'll see you in a bit.
CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by CIBC, Ambitions Made Real. By Roar, play out loud, drink out loud. By IHG Hotels and Resorts, travel like you mean it. By Tixer, the official ticketing partner of the PPA Tour. By Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. By Vulcan, the official paddle of the CIBC PPA Finals. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. And by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport, we are pickleball.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Yeah, welcome back here to Grandstand Court Action. Jim Kloss with you. We're going to get started here with some girls singles action. Ella Ye against Diane Bean. It's Diane in the red shorts. And I'll be joined shortly here by Nick Black, who is just grabbing his microphone.
1-0. Flat out. 0-1. Point.
We are back. Exciting. This is an exciting matchup here on Grandstand Court. I'm Nick Black alongside Jim Kloss. Watching some future pickleball stars.
Oh, that's a nice volley there.
Diane Hayun. We know her. She's a Los Cab local. Big fan of Mary and Maggie Brasha.
1-1.
She's a huge supporter here in Southern California, SoCal. Bright future ahead for this girl. Obviously, as well for Ella.
One. Slide out.
Good shot. Great return.
One.
15 seconds.
Slide out.
Go, Diane. Come on.
1-1. Slide out.
It's a good shot.
1-1. Point. 2-1.
Come on.
3-1.
Good serve. It's a great shot. Good return by Ella. I feel like Diane had that. That was in her budget. She just wasn't able to get enough topspin on it.
1-3.
Good serve, great passing shot by Ella. Ella, wow, able to come out on top of that point.
Two, three.
Just barely wide for Diane.
Three, three.
It's a nice shot by Diane. Ella had the look.
3-3.
Oh, that's a nice volley there.
Really, really crisp, Jim. Crisp.
Three.
Wow. Shot. That's shot of the day right there.
That was a great shot. Good hustle by Ella. Diane had a great volley, and Ella was just able to get there and just did the right thing with the ball. So important for Diane here to hit that ball. Hit her serve really deep.
But not too deep.
Not too deep. It is in the budget, though, to miss a couple, I will say. Just because you're redlining, you know, you have to go for the serve, you have to go for the return, and as you get a little bit better, you'll be more consistent. But it's nice to see people, you know, especially young people in tournaments going for it, you know, because it can be nervous. You know, you're in the moment, it can be a little scary to go for your serve. You don't want to miss, you know.
A little surprised at how much both players are coming to the net, but they're also both kind of struggling with the passing shots.
Nice short angle by Ella. She came in on the right ball.
Start with that backhand roll, which is a great shot. One of those you see from Ben Johns, Fetty Staxford. You get in trouble with a deep return to your backhand, just roll it cross court to your opponent's backhand. Try to make it bounce, reset the point. Oh, there's a nice forehand. Big forehand.
Five, four. Point.
Diane's had a little bit of trouble with that cross-court forehand roll.
6-4.
Quite a few times. Seems to be missing it wide. That's a really good ball.
Diana showing some visual satisfaction with that, screaming, love the fire, love to see it. She wants it.
4-6.
This is a big moment for both of these girls. It's a beautiful lob by Diane. Ella able to adjust well. Diane finds the roll. Another passing shot, great pickup. Diane on her back foot. Ella controlling the kitchen line. What a point, Jim. What a point.
That was a great point. Diane hit several good shots where I thought she could have taken advantage of them by charging the net.
6-4.
Follow up.
Yeah, well said. It's all little net cord love, but that was a beautiful roll by Ella.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
That's a tough ball to deal with for Diane. If I was her, I wouldn't be discouraged. I would try to just get back on the horse, keep fighting. It's so important to be able to brush off shots that you feel like are out of your control, like a net cord or something like that, and try not to get frustrated. So important, the mental side of the game, like you talked about, Jim.
8-4.
Be able to control that mental side.
Point.
No, I feel like that's a good timeout for Diane.
9-4.
Yeah, she needs to regroup after a couple of missed serve returns.
Ella up 9-4. What does Diane need to do to get back in this?
Well, I'm a little surprised that neither one of them has kind of focused on the baseline. They're both charging the net pretty quickly. We just watched that really good boys 14U match, and they tended to stay back more, pick their spots. Both of these girls seem to be intent on coming to the net. I'm not sure that's their best move, especially at their age. They, Diane's a little shorter, hard for her to cover a lot of net up there.
Yeah.
But I mean, she knows her game obviously a lot better than I do, but I'd be thinking about taking my time about rushing the net, see if I can generate some wins from the baseline.
Time in, 9-4. Point.
Pretty good shot, just a little wide.
Game point.
Gets us to our first game point.
10-4.
See if Ella can convert it. Just rush that forehand a little bit. Patience so important in pickleball.
4-10.
Most patient player I've ever seen is Ben Jones. Says something about patience.
Diane's trying to find something here.
5-10.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed with the returning that's been going on here.
Game point. 10-5.
Point number 2 here for Ella.
Points.
Beautiful short angle. I mean, that's what's tough about coming up to the kitchen line. Don't go anywhere, people. Here in Grandstand Court, the 2024 Junior PPA Finalists, Ella and Diane, 14U girls competition. It's an exciting game 2 coming up. We'll see you in a bit.
No.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup, future me. And no bunions. How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Cliff Bar gives you energy.
15 seconds. Game 2, time in.
Back here for game 2.
0-0.
Girls 14U. Oh, nice net cord there for Ella. Gets her off to a good start in game 2. Obviously, she wants to try to take game 2.
I've never heard someone say nice net cord.
1-0.
It was a nice net.
I know, a little net cord love.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding,
Yeah,
Jeff.
it was it's good top spin.
It was.
Top spin forehand. Obviously,
Yeah.
at top spin, you're going to get more net cords going your way.
Totally. I'm just messing around.
0-1.
See if Diane changes her strategy this time at all.
There's a little bit of gust of wind there, though. I saw the ball like it was dipping, and then the wind sort of brought it up.
1-0.
Part of being a good pickleball player is being able to adjust to the elements. Out. Topspin return is going to be crucial for Diane here if she ever looks back and listens to this tape.
2-0.
Topspin. Try her best not to cut it.
Yeah,
Ball striking.
Just like to see her be more patient about coming in.
Yeah.
Rushing those returns. Baseline to see if that makes her
0-3.
think her strategy.
Huge fan base here for Diane, obviously being a local Los Cab member. She's taken multiple clinics from Maggie and Mary Brasha over at the Los Cab Sports Village, run by Vinny Brasha and Mitch.
Another nice net cord.
3-1.
Heavy topspin net cord, Jim.
Yep.
Oh, it's a great
pickup.
pickup.
Oh, man, you see the knee bend. Wow.
I know, she got low on that one.
Wow.
It's just what you're going to have to do sometimes.
1-3.
For my fellow senior players out there, don't try that at home. It just causes too much pain.
Good pushing. Oh, beautiful shot by Ella to get out of that. Great anticipation. Oh, and Diane was there. She was totally there.
Only players
Good
on the
point.
bench. Only players on the bench. Yeah.
Little pause here. Because only the players are allowed on the benches. I think a parent might have been on one of the players' benches. Good return, nice ball striking. Just wide for Diane. And I think the reason why Diane missed that wide was because she felt the pressure from Ella coming into the kitchen on a good ball that was deep. As these players get a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger, they're going to be able to control the ball a little bit better.
Nice angle there on that return.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Anna Lee Waters special right there.
4-1. Point.
Again, kind of what we saw in the last match again. Just the loose returns going on. Can't afford those.
5-1.
It's a tough enough game without giving your opponent 3 or 4 free points a game.
I know, it's unforced errors, they matter. I think it's just about playing clean pickleball. The more clean they can play, the better. As you haven't seen a lot of errors coming from Ella that have been unforced.
Oh, nice shot.
Wow. That's just well executed.
Hand clap there from Diane. Good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
So very, very nice shot.
7-1.
Ella is on a roll here.
Timeout.
Timeout from Diane. She's just pulling those forehand cross-court rolls a little bit, missing them wide.
Yeah, I mean, what's working for Ella right now, do you think, Jim? I think she's, I mean, personally, I think she's just striking the ball with a lot more pace and power right now, and she's leaning into it, whereas, you know, Diane's sort of on her back foot a lot more often.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think Diane's doing the right thing, is, you know, trying to find those short roll angles. I think it's just a matter of executing for her. And then, you know, for Ella, she's on a roll. She's feeling herself. She's trusting her shots. She's playing big. She's going big on the serve, big on the return. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely anyone's match here. We've seen people come back from larger deficits than this. So,
2 timeouts.
would you agree with that, Jim?
Yeah, it's just one of those. Sometimes you watch a match, Nick, and it seems like the court, one player's playing downhill, one player's playing uphill. Right now, Ella's playing downhill, Diane's playing uphill. And she's got to do something to change the dynamic, and that is, she's just running through these serve returns. I think being too aggressive. Oh boy, when it rains, it pours.
Yeah.
Match point.
Match point here, Junior PPA Finals, girls 14U singles final.
10-1.
No.
That is match. Going to Ella, yay.
Good match, well played. I'm sure we'll see both of these players back the next time. A few things to work on, a few things to clean up. What do we have next on our schedule, Nick? I think you've got the schedule.
Here, let's see. We have the boys singles 16U final. Ford Cassidy versus Boone Cassidy. Are these brothers? Oh, they're twin brothers playing each other. This is going to be an exciting matchup. Both of them from Santa Monica, California. But before that, we have Jake Weinbach getting ready to present the trophy.
Which box are you going in there? You playing your brother?
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Junior PPA Tour, it's my honor to present another game of the championship trophy of the 2024 Junior PPA Finals.
Congratulations to both of these girls for making it to the finals. Exciting moments in their careers. They're going to remember this. Look back one day when they're dominating the actual Pro Tour, the PPA Adult Pro Tour. Next up on Grandstand, we have the 16U boys singles final. Ford Cassidy versus Boone Cassidy, both twin brothers. It'll be exciting to see how the dynamic turns out to be. Playing against siblings. But don't go anywhere here on Grandstand Court.
You get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Big it up, big it up.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Go get it. Good job.
Good game.
Good game. Hey, mind if I drill with you guys?
Okay, you want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I've got quick hands.
I'm Dekel Bar, and I like to hit hard. You know what? You're gonna need these.
You're gonna need these. Actually, no, these are mine. Go get your own.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court. This is the 2024 Junior PPA Finalists. This is a match everyone's been anticipating all day, the 16U final, the twin brother showdown, Ford and Boone Cassidy. Boone Cassidy is going to be the player with the hat on, and Ford, his twin brother, is one without a hat. Let's hope that Boone doesn't take it off, otherwise we might get confused.
Yeah. Cannot take that hat off.
I'm Nick Black here alongside Jim Kloss. Really exciting here. They're just, the referees are doing their little pregame pep talk.
Now, really
excited
looking forward
to see
this one. They're both going to be. This is going to be a really good match. High skill. You know, the players 16. These are not that far from players that are going to be capable of playing, you know, pro qualies. And if they get through that, you know, the regular tour, they're just not that far.
Absolutely. Not really sure how long they've been playing. Let's see if I can find that out. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't have any information,
but they're longtime tennis players. So
longtime high-level tennis players here.
We should see some good baseline skills and probably some pretty good serves. They've got, you know, they got decent size.
Seem to be a little bit tall. Yep, looks like Ford is a little bit taller than Boone, so maybe he'll be able to use his length against his brother a little bit. But all in all, excited to see this brotherhood showdown.
Absolutely, this is a Hunter versus Yates match.
Who would be Yates and who would be Hunter? No, I'm not going to put you in that position.
Well, it looks like
we'll have to see.
I always have trouble telling Hunter and Yates apart, even after all these years. I'm always told that Hunter is slightly taller, and what Hunter likes to say is that his neck is slightly longer. Yeah. So looks like Ford will be our Hunter and Boone our Yates in this one. But you know, nice to know who your doubles partner will be for the rest of your life.
That's very true. That's very true.
I assume they play doubles together, and I assume they're probably really good.
Oh yeah. You know, you have multiple teams on the Pro Tour for doubles that are siblings. You got Jade and Jackie Kawamoto, obviously Maggie and Mary Brasha, Hunter and Yates Johnson, although they mix it around a little bit.
Well, you got to keep up skill-wise, otherwise your sibling's going to dump you. You don't want that to happen.
That's true.
No, I do think there's an advantage. You look at the Kawamotos. I mean, talk about steady players. Good Lord, they're just so steady out there. They make their opponents scrap for every point. They're such fighters. They're so determined. Great defense. They know each other so well.
They have that twin connection.
They're just a really tough out no matter who they're playing. Both players warming up.
Wow, just the warm-up alone is impressive.
See them both hitting two-handed backhands. As I've written before on pickleball.com, the two-hand backhand is taken over the pro game. And we really see it with these juniors. Just about everybody hits a two-hand backhand virtually all the time. Once in a while we see a one-hander volley, but the two-hand backhand is where it's at.
Hey guys, time to play, guys.
It's going to get started here in just a minute. Yeah, when they stand, Nick, when they stand next to it, it does look like Ford's got his brother by a couple of inches. He must be the one that eats more meat or something.
Drinks more milk.
Oh no, he's putting a hat on. We can't have that.
I know.
All right, backwards hat at least.
Yeah.
I'm not big on the backwards hat thing, but I'll make an exception if we need be.
I think I'll be able to tell the difference.
Ford is going to get us started.
New Vulcan ball, game one. Time in. 0-0.
Oh yeah.
Winner right off the bat.
It's a nice backhand.
0-0.
Nice volley. Wow. Great down the line by Ford. Showing his incredible passing shots. These kids, you can tell, were definitely tennis players.
0-0.
Just with the grunting. Just surprised none of them have approached the baseline, especially Ford being, so tall. He's hit just multiple great deep passing shots.
Boone gets on the board first.
1-0. Point. 2-0. Point.
2 missed returns. Nick, we're seeing it again where the missed serve returns.
Yeah, it's really important just to get the ball in, get it in play, make them hit a ball. Good passing shot by Boone. I think it's important for Ford to be able to anticipate that split step a little bit sooner, really use that length and reach. I feel like he looked at the ball as opposed to actually reaching for it, kind of just gave the point to his brother.
Early timeout here from Ford. Got to stop that early momentum.
And these two kids are incredible athletes. You can tell they've got all the shots required in order to make out to be great singles players. You notice right off the bat, just from I don't know if you've noticed this, but I've noticed this. Maybe the viewers at home have noticed as well. Just the tennis in these kids is just it's rooted in them as their volleys, their ground strokes, their thinking, their thought processes, the intensity, just the grunting alone. I mean, hitting the wiffle ball, grunting, it's hilarious. I love it. But I noticed one time when Boone was actually up at the kitchen line, he did hit just a clean tennis volley slice. Would love to see a topspin that's going to show me more pickleball-esque. Because as these kids are only 16 years old, obviously in a couple of years they're going to have to be more pickleball players than tennis.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think right now they're looking like tennis players playing pickleball.
Correct. Yeah. And you'll see, kids a little bit younger than them that are just going to be pure pickleball players. And you'll see, some of those are going to be the best in the world. That's just a great passing shot by Boone. He's really in rhythm right now. He's feeling his shots.
You think these two have played each other before?
I think more than once, Jim, probably.
I think so. Okay.
Soft game is going to be important to notice, the touch and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm wondering if what I'd like to see is see if either of them ever initiates some cat and mouse play.
Probably unlikely.
That's the sign that they've really learned to convert to pickleball.
Yeah, you have kids. You see, it's like a tennis volley. It's a good passing shot by Boone, but nothing that wouldn't be easy to handle if you have a backhand roll.
Yep.
Top spin out.
Staxford comes to mind immediately with that shot.
Right. It's super important to do that. It's important to get the full scope of it, because when you enter into that pro tour, these guys can hit topspin volleys. They're fast. They're quick on their feet.
No, you're right. Once you get to the net, you're either looking for a volley you can put away, and if you don't have a volley you can put away, you're looking for just something you roll. Just roll it with topspin, roll it deep, keep your opponent back, live for the next shot. Something you can handle a little bit better.
Totally. But I have no doubt that these kids will get there one day. They're doing a great job here.
And they're kind of playing this match like a
tennis match.
A lot of
baseline shots.
At the baseline.
Would love to see some more pickleball shots. Maybe some Ernies. There we go, getting up to the net. Nice flick. Well done by Ford. There we go. We got it. Ford looking like seeing if he can find a little momentum here. 2-7. Looks like he's feeling a little bit more. It's important to go broke on your serve. Go for broke on your return.
Point. Come on.
Good serve by Ford.
Yeah, I'd like to see Ford. They've got the size. They can be able to really whip that serve. Get some cheap returns.
Nice top spin.
Point.
And we get a timeout the other way.
Timeout. Receiver. 4-7. 1 minute.
Timeout by his brother. Boone. Nice volley by Ford. Ford in rhythm here. Boone can feel the momentum shift, so he called a good timeout, I think. This is exciting. This is the most exciting match of the day, in my opinion.
Yep.
Just as far as intensity, ball striking, power, agility.
Well, again, at 16, that's the oldest youth age group, so it should be the highest skill level of any of the juniors. I don't see anybody that I would identify as parents of them. If you're really curious,
yeah.
See mom or dad over there. See
who's picking. Yeah.
And
who's the favorite? No, just kidding. I'm sure they're wonderful parents.
Yeah. No, there's few things in life more nerve-wracking than watching your kid play sports.
Right. Especially both your kids against each other, right?
But they have twin boys playing each other.
I noticed Ford Boone, the taller one, was drinking a Coke on his bench.
Good move.
I like it.
Yeah.
Give himself some sugar, a little boost of energy.
I'm still waiting for my Coke sponsorship. All these years I've been drinking Coke on the pickleball court.
Make sure you stay tuned, guys. We're going to be doing the Carvana player highlight here in this match.
Time
I
in.
bought some Carvana stock. That thing is booming.
Especially now at the PPA Tour.
I'm sure that's the reason.
Yeah.
Out, let's go. Tight up. Come on.
Right back.
7-4. Tight up.
Yeah, and so, you know, it's really important to know for all the viewers watching at home that, you know, when you don't approach the kitchen line, you're not really applying a lot of pressure towards your opponent. So it's important that when you hit a good baseline shot to get up to the net. Like, if I were Ford right now, I'd come up there. See, and he sort of did, but then he stopped himself. It's just that whole point was played at the baseline where there were about 5 or 6 balls there where they both could have come in and, you know, could have been over in 2 shots, for example. So
totally agree.
It's a beautiful volley by Ford. Boone looking to find something here.
Six, 7.
Nice job of getting back in this match.
He's stayed contained this whole time. He's doing a great job, and it's all tied up, folks, here in game 1. 7-7. Shout out to the referees. They've been out here grinding for hours. Doing a great job. Missed ground stroke there by Boone. Ford is in rhythm. If I were Boone, I'd maybe call a timeout. What do you think, Jim? He just went on a 4-0 run.
8-7.
Yeah, he tried one.
Point.
It's always that question with the second timeout, whether you take it, because then you throw away your chance of doing the challenge.
9-7. Out, come on.
Wow. Ford is feeling it right now.
He is.
Game point here, 10-7.
Timeout, receiver. 10-7.
This match really turned around.
What a turn of events here. 1-7. Ford was down. Now back up. 10-7. The swings in pickleball. I'm telling you, folks. In pickleball, anything can happen. Percentages, statistics, numbers. What matters is who's willing to show up and play their game that day. Play fearless.
What's your best comeback?
Probably like 1-10, 0-10. Oh, yeah.
I do wonder, I mean, obviously the best comeback ever would be you're down 10-0.
In the third game.
10-01 would be the worst.
Right,
the
yeah.
opponent serving at 10-01. Anybody out there ever come back from 10-01 to win one? my best was down 14-2 in a lose bracket one.
Oh, no way. Look at you, Jim Kloss, a tenacious human being. Here we go, game point here for Ford Cassidy.
10-7.
That'll do it.
Point game.
Nice job by Ford. He just
7-7. Ford. Time out. 2 minutes to change ends.
No paddle tap for the brother.
brotherly
Ooh.
love after that one.
Little brotherhood feistiness coming along here.
I think that's where Boone is just kind of frustrated with himself.
It's so important, though.
He felt like he had control of that match, and it just suddenly got away from him.
You're
and
up 7-1.
Once it reversed, it just snowballed.
All right, guys, don't go anywhere here on Grandstand Court. We'll be back.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana. Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Welcome back here in beautiful sunny San Clemente, California. We've got grandstand court action. We've got a 16U boys singles match. Twin brothers, Ford and Boone Cassidy, battling it out. Boone had a big lead in game 1, 7-1. Ford came storming back to take it 10-7. We'll see if Boone can come up with something new. Nick, what do you think? Well, if you were, it looks like Boone's got a couple of friends there giving advice. What would you tell him?
Yeah, I think they're just trying to figure out the strategy, but I mean, you know, if you're their brother, you'd hope that you'd know him better than anyone else, right? I think, but you know, sometimes having a little bit of an outside perspective can be important and helpful. I think coaching is really good. I think for Boone, what it is going to be about is just staying mentally,
15 seconds.
you know, locked in and focused. I think he just let the run of his brother get the best of him in game 1, but certainly anyone's match, in my opinion, Jim.
New walking ball. Time in. 0-0.
Boone seems determined to try to play this entire match on the baseline. I just don't like it.
A lot of potential, though, here, obviously. Whether they can convert that potential into execution and to success is going to be a different story, but this is just so impressive. So impressive.
Well, they have
these
great,
two kids, 16 years old.
Great,
Look at these guys.
Great ground strokes. They just need to
Let's go.
the strategy of pickleball. I mean, if you watch mid-singles matches on the pro level, how often do you see a baseline point? You just don't see it.
Not really. Not often.
I was watching Staxford and Garnett earlier, and obviously they can both have great shots from the baseline, especially Connor. But what do you see? Basically every serve return coming in off the serve.
Especially when you're long, and you're tall. It's important. Just come in.
Yeah,
you know?
both these kids have good size.
But I think just the volleys. I don't know if they've worked on their volleys.
That's good.
Nice little two-handed.
I like to see that two-hand backhand volley a la
Timeout receiver. 3-0. 1 minute.
And a quick timeout there from Ford. Although we saw this in game 1. Boone getting a quick lead. Can he hold it this time? Maybe he found something there and decided to come in. I think if one of these players would have more of an attacking strategy, they could take control.
Yeah, but I'm thoroughly impressed, Jim, with the amount of athleticism and stuff that are in these kids.
Absolutely.
16 years old. Representing the junior PPA Tour well here. Future pickleball player. Future pickleball.
I'd like to see him play doubles. See if they can change their game.
You mean just change their game isn't like the sense of just hitting more like topspin pickleball shots?
The shot. What I'm always looking for. I'm always looking.
And this is your scouting report.
I'm always looking for the next new player. And one of the things I always look at is I look at singles because players tend to enter with success in singles first, and double success comes later. And so what I watch is I'm watching players play singles and seeing if I see doubles skills on the singles court.
Yeah.
Most recent one I can think of is Noe Cliff. Noe Cliff came out in February in a tournament in Phoenix and played Tyson McGuffin. And everybody's basically, who is this Noe Cliff guy?
Right.
I had to look him up on the internet. I'd never heard him before. I see he was the #1 junior player in France in tennis, and he immediately showed double skills. A lot of touch, a lot of cut shots. Came to the net a lot, very comfortable at the net. And I immediately said, this guy's going to be a very good player. And now by the end of the year, everybody knows Noe Cliff, and he's probably, around 20-25 in skill level.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing that from either of these players
yet. Obviously they have some time to develop. They have years to come. Huge future.
Interestingly, if they were pure tennis players, it wouldn't be that far away. You see the kids break into the tennis tour as teenagers. It's an interesting question in pickleball whether.
Yeah, that's a pickleball shot.
That was a great shot. Whether new players entering are going to need to break in at 18, 17, like a Hayden Patriquin, like a Gabe Tardio, or can they break in a little later?
Yeah, really good flick.
Yeah, that was a nice
by Ford Cassidy, doing a great job in that roll.
Now that's the way to do it. Very good backhand down the line, forcing shot, come to the net. He's got the length to cover the court. All the pressure's on the opponent.
Yeah, I think that's really well said. I mean, it's super important for you as a singles player, for anyone listening in, to understand the importance of coming to the kitchen line on a return of serve, going for broke, hitting the ball really deep, running in right away. The serve return are the two most important shots in singles, and you really want to utilize your advantage, especially if you're tall, like Ford is against his brother, to put a lot of pressure on his brother to hit hard passing shots, as opposed to just staying at the baseline, playing more tennis-esque pickleball. And if you're Boone, it'd be more of trying to hit short angle, cross-court shots, trying their best to, your best to keep your brother off balance so that he's not able to get a clean, balanced passing shot. But it's really, really exciting to watch. It's just a lot of hope for the future of pickleball singles and the Pro Tour for sure, at least,
He missed the shot, but that was the right thing. That was the right shot, and he was definitely coming in after it. I like it.
I think if, there was one coach to just take these kids under their wing, huge potential. Wow, what a passing shot. Ford's up at the net.
Check that challenge.
It looked wide.
Boone asking the refs, is he going to challenge? Just asked each of the refs, but he's not going to challenge.
Wow.
Ford couldn't go full out on that overhead again. He's looking dead into the sun.
But an incredible display of athleticism by both of these brothers here. Yep. This is really exciting. Wow. Out call on the serve. Sounds like we have a challenge.
Questioning it, and he is going to challenge. Did look like in real time.
Out ball. Yeah, let's see here.
We'll see what our video referee thinks though.
Hi, I'm here. It's the baseline. Oh.
in 4.
Just having a little conversation there with Ford's mom.
Sounds like they won the challenge. So Ford that challenged the serve. The outball call that Boone made was overturned. So the ball was in. And that could have been a momentum shifter for Ford, for Boone.
Nick, their mom told me that they just switched from tennis to pickleball this summer. So,
yeah, I mean, that's not surprising.
I think that's why we see more tennis-oriented skills here than pickleball specific.
Yes, they need time to develop. But very bright future for both these kids.
Ford apparently is the better singles player. Mom says he's won 4 straight tournaments, but that Boone beat him recently. So sounds like Ford's got a little bit of an advantage, but brotherly knowledge might make a difference.
Wow, what a point!
A good point, but again, there's where Boone had control of the net and gave it up.
7-4. Point.
Nice passing shot. Still like him coming in the net, though, even though he got passed.
Yeah.
8-4.
Yeah.
Right out. Four, 8. Right out.
Wow. Boone was looking at us.
Yeah, Boone looked at us. That ball was in.
I'm not signaling.
8-4.
That was a great shot.
Right out.
Have another challenge.
Another challenge.
Challenge the out call. The out call puts us at.
It's like Ford questioning whether that service call being long was correct or not. Did look long to me in real time. I can fool you. See what our referee thinks. Ford's got a nice 8-4 lead here. He's looking, smiling over on the bench, feeling pretty comfortable. And we don't have as many angles over here in grandstand as they do in center courts. So sometimes it is not that easy on the replay to see the call. A lot of times it's just you don't overturn it because we don't have a clear view to overturn it.
No timeouts.
Out call stand.
One timeout.
I think that's correct.
We resume play at 4-8. 8.
See Annalie Waters walking by to warm up for one of her matches. Interesting to think that Annalie's only 1 year older than these players.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about.
Yeah. 1 year older and she's
1
been
year
playing
older.
a couple years.
Come on.
Well, Annalie's been playing since she's been like 12, right? Or 11?
Yes, when she switched over.
Call that out. 5-2-2. You don't have any challenge. You don't have any timeouts.
Oh, looks like Ford wants to challenge that one again, but he's out of timeouts, out of challenges.
It hit the line and it went.
I can't change it.
We don't have you don't have timeouts.
Call stands.
So the call is going to stand there for Boone. I couldn't tell if it was in or out, so.
Couldn't tell either.
5-8.
No help there, viewers, sorry.
Side out.
It's going to be important to slow down on those net cords.
8-5.
One interesting thing, Nick, is I'm trying to see what kind of grip they're using. It looks like, looking at Boone's grip, it looks like he's got at least a semi-western.
Yeah, definitely a western grip.
Full western.
Oh,
yeah, he's pretty far under that paddle.
Yeah.
You don't usually see a full western from the pros these days. I have wondered whether the game has switched to that. Because it's so much more of a volley-oriented game than tennis, you tend to see, you know, at best people use a semi-western and then maybe even change at the net.
Side out. 9-5.
We see our first real cat and mouse point.
Match point.
That gets us to a match point. Match point here for Ford.
10-5.
10-5. Look long, but no call.
Really smart decision by Boone.
Helped by the net. I think Ford could have gotten that if it hadn't ticked the net. Both
I
these
love
players
that.
can cover a lot of court.
I love that Boone slowed down in that moment. Really good shot. Just a lot of missed ground strokes. Consistency is going to be everything.
Point, game, match.
Ball over the fence and the match ended. Brothers having fun with each other at the net.
That is it. The gold medal goes to Ford Cassidy. The Brotherhood Showdown. Ford came on top today, but in the future, we don't know. Stay tuned for more on Grandstand Court here at the Junior PPA Finals. Don't go anywhere because we are going to shout out our Carvana driving it home moment here from this match. Looks like it came from Ford Cassidy with that backhand down the line drive. That was wicked. Boone thought it was out, but it curled in. A wicked shot. Shout out Carvana for their partnership with the PPA Tour. We have Jake Weinbach presenting the boys 16U singles final trophy to Ford Cassidy. Both of these men showed incredible athleticism out here today. Or I should say boys. The future of pickleball is in good hands for the juniors.
Come over to this side. Just watch out for that camera. You're good right there.
Hold on, let's go. Robin.
Ford out there ready to get his trophy. And
Ford is very excited.
Mom. I guess is that dad too?
I think it's dad and mom.
I think they might be sponsored by Clemente.
Junior PPA Finals.
Congratulations to Ford Cassidy on an incredible display of pickleball today. Coming out on top of the Brothers Showdown.
That's one happy kid.
Bragging rights to the next tournament. All right. Taking a look here on the next upcoming match on Grandstand Court, the girls 16U singles final. Ella Cosma versus Cami Gonzalez. Don't go anywhere. It's been a pleasure to be here with you all here on Grandstand Court. I'm Nick Black here alongside Jim Kloss. Enjoy your Saturday afternoon here in San Clemente, California.
tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Welcome back to sunny San Clemente. Jim Kloss here on the grandstand court, bringing you some PPA junior action. Coming up is our girls singles final, 16U. And we've got Cami Gonzalez in the white and Ella Cosma in the blue. Ella is the #1 ranked PPA junior. She's the first junior to win the Triple Crown, and she is hunting a Triple Crown in this tournament. So we've got the Anna Lee Waters of the junior circuit out here. Be really interesting to see this match. What's funny about it, when we have a 16U tournament, think about this. what's the age difference between these girls and Annalie Waters? Or, for that matter,
Right,
Georgia
guys,
Jones?
I gotta ask
1
you
year,
again.
2 years is the difference. So we're watching players that could easily be on the
15
PPA
seconds.
Tour in 2025. Ella, in fact, has played some PPA Pro tournaments. So she's the favorite, the
Game
1 seed.
one, time in.
Cammie's the 3 seed.
0-0. Point.
Cammie is not going to want to do that. You're not going to want to have unforced errors.
1-0.
The top seed.
Side out. 0-1.
A few nerves there on those first couple shots.
Point.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot there from Cammie Gonzalez. Right on the line.
1-1. Side out. One. Point.
Another loose serve return. Creates quite an uphill battle.
2-1.
With serve returns. Don't want to be giving your opponent free points.
Side out.
One's long. And both players
1-2.
looking to settle in here early.
Side out.
Long on the serve.
2-1.
Another missed serve.
Point.
We've seen that kind of throughout the day. We've seen just a few too many serve returns. We've seen
3-1.
games where half the points have been scored on missed serve returns.
Point.
That's number 3.
Four, 1. Point. Timeout receiver, 5-1, 1 minute.
Timeout. Looks like Cammie Gonzalez with a few nerves. He needs missed serve returns. These players, obviously very athletic at their age. But one of the things they'll have to work on is the mental side of things. Watch the difference between these players and the pros. Again, some of the pros not that much older, but just the mental toughness you see of the pros on the Pro Tour, not making those kind of unforced errors, not making those repeated missed serve returns, giving too many free points to your opponent. In singles, the serve and the serve return are just so important. You want to have a good, consistent, deep serve return, pressure your opponent. On the serve return, you want good, consistent, deep returns to reverse things and put pressure back on the other side.
Time in. 5-1.
That's a really good play there from Ella Cosma. That's just the way you want to play pickleball right there.
6-1. Side
nice
out.
Lob. Looks like Ella bothered a little bit by the sun. She is looking straight into the sun from her side. Good idea though by Cammie to
1-6.
lob over the backhand side.
Side out.
Cammie missing some shots that I'm sure she normally makes.
6-1. Point.
Ella forcing the pace by coming to the net. Very tough to win a singles
7-1.
match from the baseline. Just not able to put enough pressure on your opponent from the baseline. There's a nice passing shot.
Side out.
See if that gives Cammie Gonzalez some confidence. Quickly down 7-1.
1-7.
1-0-1.
Point.
The server turned the other way.
Two 7.
Take a serve.
Side out.
Nice passing shot there from Ella. Both of the referees looked at each other wondering if it was going to be called out. It was very, very close.
Side out.
It's a good idea there by Kimmy Gonzalez to come to the net, although she looked a little uncomfortable on the volley.
You're serving that 2. 2-7. Point.
Nice shot there.
Timeout receiver. 3-7.
Generates
1
a
minute.
timeout from Ella Cosma. Kim Gonzalez looking to get herself back in this game 1. Looks like Kimmy's got the shot, just needs to settle down a little bit. I like her hitting some approach shots, put some pressure on her opponent. Looks like Kimmy getting some advice from her dad and also from Ford Cassidy, who won the 16U boys just a minute ago. Come out of this timeout and see if Kimmy can keep her a little bit of momentum going. She's gotten herself back to 3-7.
Time in. 3-7.
Not what you want to do coming out of a timeout. Again, I like to see the players take a little bit of time after the referee calls the score. You've got 10 seconds to serve.
7-3.
Use that time. Don't immediately look to serve. You see a lot of the pros, take Ben Johns for example, will bounce the ball 3-4 times before serving, even after the score is called. Good to get your mind set.
Point.
I like the play by Gonzalez there coming to the net, put some pressure on opponent. Ella hit some good shots. That's all right.
8-3.
Yeah, good play there by Ella.
Point.
One of the differences in this match, of course, Ella's coming to the net much more frequently than Cammie is. Much easier to win a singles game from the net than it is from the baseline. Carried a little long.
Side out. $3-9.
Cammie serving at 3-9. She needs a run. It's a nice serve.
Side out.
Too tough. Pretty good combo serve and approach from Cammie, but Ella was too tough.
9-3. Side out.
Called long. Ella questioning it with the refs. It did look long to us.
Can't make a roll.
It's pretty much on the. We're pretty much on the baseline.
All right.
See if we get a challenge.
Referee's timeout. We have a challenge.
And we are going to get a challenge.
The other only puts us at 10-3. We will now proceed with video review.
Turn it. 4-1-2.
The ball was inside the line. Inside the line.
Oh boy, it's going to be hard to see. We're looking at the replay now. Cammie's body sort of blocks it on the best view. We only have 2 cameras here on grandstand. He's just sounds like we only have one view of this one, and it's not the best view. We're supposed to keep quiet because the referees do come to our monitors to review it. We don't want to sway their decisions. They've looked at it, but I think they're probably going to say the call stands just because we did not have the best camera shot of that because of Cammie's body blocking. Got right between the camera and the ball, unfortunately. Nothing to be done about that. As they say, stuff happens.
After review. The alcohol stand.
Alcohol does stand.
The timeout is lost. 0 timeouts remaining. 1 timeout remaining, and we will do play.
Not necessarily a bad challenge. Obviously, the player has no control over that. I do think that was the right call, though. I do think it was long. Cammie to serve with another opportunity to try to close this gap.
Time in. 3-9.
Oh, that was a really nice play there by Cammie Gonzalez. A nice cut backhand approach. That's really easy to miss that shot long. She really controlled it well. Kept the ball low, set herself up for an easy put away volley. Really good
4-9. Side out.
Just loose on her forehands though. Doesn't get her body set well.
9-4. Point. Game point.
Again, another miss serve return. I think that's at least 4 this game, if not 5. So just about half of Ella Cosma's points are coming from missed serve returns. Ella's got a decent serve, but it's nothing out of the ordinary. Shouldn't be forcing that many missed serve returns. That'll do game 1.
Game. Timeout. Change ends. 2 minutes.
By Ella Cosma. 4. And we will take a break here, and we will come back with game 2 action, see if Cammie Gonzalez can turn things around.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana. Ready for an adventure that's anything but ordinary? Let Colette be your guide. Get closer to local culture. Wake up to a different view. Go places you've always dreamed of going and discover places you never could have imagined. Visit GoColette.com.
We are Selkirk. We are...
Welcome back to beautiful sunny San Clemente. Jim Clausen. I'm joined by top junior player Rex Ty, who knows these players well. Actually, mixed doubles partner of Ella Cosma. Rex, good to have you on the mic. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you, Jim?
It's a beautiful day for pickleball. Can't beat it.
New Vulcan ball.
Game 2 action here.
Time in. 0-0.
That's a good play by Cammie there. Rex, I know you were watching game one. What advice have you got for Cammie to try to turn this around?
I think so. Cammie's towards the end of the game, she started falling apart just a little bit. Some missed returns, some unforced errors. But I think the key for anybody, if they want to play good, just play consistent, play solid. Oh wow, what a shot!
Play like that. That's one way to do it. Yeah, I think there were a few. I think it's a good point. I think there were a few too many loose errors by Cammie, especially off the forehand side. Too many missed returns. I think I counted either 4 or 5 for. It's almost half of Ella's points came from missed serve returns.
Point.
Just can't have that.
3-0. Side out.
Point there. Just thought that one shot of Ella's was wide over there. We don't have the best view of it.
0-3. Point.
Right shot.
Yeah, I think one of the differences, Rex, in this match that I've seen is Ella comes to the net much more frequently than Cammie does.
Right.
Very tough to win singles matches from the baseline.
You can see the difference really between men's and women's singles. A lot of women's strategies stay behind on the serve, wait until the right shot to come up, while as you see in men's doubles, you see a lot of guys coming up on the return and not a lot of people staying back.
I totally agree, although interestingly, that last 16U match we saw between Ford and Boone Cassidy, them being fairly recent tennis converts to pickleball, they stayed back much more frequently than you see usually in the men's game.
I think mainly because of that tennis background, they don't have that
3-2.
pickleball straight transition, but they're also both siblings, come from the same background. They know how we play and play the same play style. It was a great match. I watched it, and just wide. Nope, yeah, just wide from Cammie.
No, you're right. If I was coaching them, I'd be working on the pickleball specific skills, especially volleying and getting to the net. That's going to carry on.
Three. Side out. 3-3. Point.
Another missed serve return.
4-3. I'll recall. 4-3. Side out. All right, here we go. 3-4. Point.
Sorry to be repetitive, people, but another missed serve return. They just got to clean that up.
4-4.
Can't win any points if you can't keep the serve return in.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Rex, Ella's a tough opponent, and just to give a tough opponent like that 2, 3, 4, 5 free points a game is you're really going uphill.
Playing against top players, you just can't make those errors. So you see all the top singles, doubles, pro players on the PPA Tour, they don't make a lot of errors. They all earn their points.
Absolutely.
Side out.
Yeah, I think that's the two differences I've seen with the junior play today versus all the pro matches I watch is the junior play just a few too many errors, especially on simple things like serve returns, and then number 2, not as much pressure on the opponent, not coming to the net consistently on good approach shots.
I think a lot of these juniors, they have all that potential to get there to the pro circuit, as Ella Cosma and Elie did go to the Dallas World Championships I think that was a couple months ago, and they played Jeannie Bouchard, Caitlin Christian. They had a good run. It was a great game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Timeout receiver, 4-5, 1 minute.
No, you're right. The talent's there. It's just the development, especially on the mental side. Players are getting there physically and with the athleticism, but mental side of the game just so important. People always talk about the Johns brothers, their mental toughness. Patience is so important in pickleball, and I always say that the most patient player I've ever seen is Ben Johns. Just so patient on the court, just waiting for the ball to be in the right place, getting his feet in the right place, getting his body in the right place, choice of shot, placement of the shot. The mental side of the game is so important, and that just comes from experience.
Completely agree with you. All these players, just like coming into the sport, not a lot of background. Some of them tennis, whatever sport. I come from a golf background, so obviously the mental aspect of the sport is obviously the biggest part of the game, and I think if people under pressure like Ben Johns can play the same way they do when they're up, down, 10-0, down, up 10-0, just no matter what, being able to stay confident in that situation is just so key and important to the sport.
Golf, huh? How does golf prepare you to play pickleball?
Not a lot of technique transition there, but I think the mental game is one of the main aspects that translate over. But
that's for sure. That is absolutely a good point. Golf is a mental game. As Yogi Berra said, 90% of this game is half mental. So, got a timeout here. This game a little bit closer than game one was. I haven't seen really Cami make too many adjustments other than playing a little bit better and Ella making a few more mistakes. Gonna have a video review here. Right here. Another tough one for the ref. They don't have the easiest job, especially here in grandstand court where we don't have as many camera angles. The ball coming from the sun into the shadow. Don't have a down the baseline view, but yeah. Let's see what they say. I think probably is going to be one of those where not enough evidence to reverse the call. Head referee's going to tell us what he thinks right now.
After review, the out call stands, the challenge is lost, and the timeout is lost. One timeout remaining, one timeout remaining.
I think that was the right call by the referee, where you're supposed to have clear-cut evidence to overrule. I mean, just, you know, hard to say with that camera angle.
Time in.
So just letting it stand.
5-4.
5-4. Ella. That was a good play right there by Cami Gonzalez. A good, solid forehand under control. Don't hit it 100%. Hit it 80%. Keep it in. Keep it deep.
4-5.
Pressure your opponent. Again, putting pressure on an opponent. Three things can happen when you come to the net, and two of them are good. You can either have your opponent miss their passing shot. They can hit it up and you put it away, or they hit a good passing shot and they beat you. But 2 out of 3 things are good. Come to the net.
I think those are pretty good odds to me. I mean, sometimes a lot of these players lose confidence at the net when they get past. I think a couple of times, I think it's happened to me. Just coming up there, you start to lose confidence, man, thinking they can make those shots all the time. But I mean, at this level, you can see the amount of errors, but still just being able to stay mentally tough and strong in those situations is just so vital to the game.
Point. Another good play there by Cami Gonzalez. I think she could have come up on the previous shot, but took the next one and came in.
5-5. Side out.
If I was doing stats on this match, one of the things I'd measure is points points won at the net and points won at the baseline, the percentage of each. It just looks like whichever player comes to the net is winning a much higher percentage of the points. You don't want to come in on garbage, but
6-5.
pick your spot.
Side out. 5-6.
5-6. Cammy's hanging in there. See if she can force a game 3.
Point.
And another missed serve return.
6-6. Side out.
It carried a little long, but that was the right play. Cammy probably wanted to just take a little bit off that. Keep it in.
Side out.
Nice play. Cammy definitely coming to the net more this game, Rex, than she did in the first game. I think it's paying off.
6-6. Point.
Rex, who's your favorite pro to watch?
I might be a little bit slightly biased, but I think mainly
7-6.
Teenagers, Hayden and Gabe Tardio, probably one of my favorites to watch. I mean, you see a lot of young talents on the, well, you don't see a lot of young talents on the PPA Tour, but on the junior PPA, you can see all of them.
Six, 7.
That's a perfect example of the advantage of coming to the net. Cammy didn't hit particularly solid volleys, but kept her opponent back. And just, again, with those 3 things that can happen, one of them is your opponent misses. And that's
7-6.
You don't have to put the ball away. Your volley.
Being able to move them around at the net rather than at the baseline is just like such an advantage, because when you're at the kitchen line, you have
6, 7.
full access of the court, rather when you're at the baseline and your opponent's up at the kitchen line, it cuts off a lot of your angles.
Point.
I think the sun bothered Cammy a little bit on that overhead.
7-0. 7-7. Side out.
Nice backhand there from Cammy. So Rex, do you model your game after Hayden and Gabe, or you just like to watch them? Is there a pro you model your game after?
So I don't have a coach, so I feel like a lot of people, whatever they're taught from a young age, like put that into their game, and I've never had a coach growing up, so I think, that went
through the side of the net, so that was out.
Timeout receiver, 8-7, 1 minute.
I think I try to just learn a little bit from every player that I meet. So obviously Hayden and Gabe have really good backhand flicks, so maybe try and incorporate that into my game. Let's see, Ben Johns has really good cat and mouse. Try and incorporate that into your game, but not exactly copy anybody, but rather implement that into your own game to create your own play style. I think I watched King Richard and Serena and Venus Williams growing up. In one of the cameo videos, they said Richard asked Serena and Venus Williams who they wanted to play like when they grow up. And then I think Venus said, I don't want to be like anybody on the tour. I want people on the tour to want to play like me.
That's a good one.
15 seconds. 0 timeout, 1 timeout.
I watch the pros and try to see what looks good and try to mimic it. I think every shot I have is copied from somebody.
Time in.
It's always when my dad tells me too much. He's like, you're copying anybody too much. Start playing, be yourself and play naturally.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to incorporate what you do best, but I see an effective shot for somebody and try to copy it and incorporate it in my own game.
Side out.
You almost get a little bit jealous, seeing like if they can do that shot, maybe I can do it, but you only see what's on the top because you never see in the background all the hard work they put into that shot, the practice they put into it, rather than, oh, I've seen that shot, maybe I could try it and it doesn't work, maybe it does. But they just, all the pros practice so hard, they're so consistent, they just, that's what.
Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Beautiful. One of the best shots we've seen today. Again, I like the play from Cami Gonzalez, just putting pressure on her opponent.
8-8.
Force your opponent to hit shots like that, you're going to win. To come to the net though off of that mid-court volley she had. Just instead backed up to the baseline. Let Ella take control of the point.
9-8.
Good play.
Great gets by Cami.
Next point.
Ella's angle just too sharp.
It's like Cami going to call a timeout here on match point.
Timeout receiver.
Gather her thoughts.
1 minute.
I think everyone so far towards the end of the match has been playing really consistent so far. A couple of unforced errors, but I think aside from the first game, we saw a lot of unforced errors, especially on the return of serve. A lot of missed out wide or long or to the net, but I think in this game we've seen a lot of reduced errors. So I think Cami has a chance to put the game to push it to a game 3. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, no, good point. They both kind of clean things up here. Be interesting to see here whether Cami tries to put the pressure on by coming to the net. If I'm Ella, I'm looking for an opening to come to the net on this point as quick as I can. Even on a so-so approach, I'm coming to the net. Make Cami execute a shot.
Even if you don't hit the greatest return coming up to the kitchen, it still puts pressure on your opponent to hit that winner. So here we have match point for Ella.
Match point. Time in. 10-8.
Yeah, it went as we thought, Rex. She did come to the net. Not the greatest approach. Forced Cami to execute. She did. Ella did have a volley to win it. It was a tough shot. Yeah, good play. Good play there.
Push Ella off the court, create that opening.
9-10.
Big point here, obviously. Oh, come to the net. Come to the net.
Point.
That was close. I thought it was going well wide and it came pretty close.
And Cami ties it up for 10-10.
10-10.
Come to the net. Come to the net. Yes.
Point.
Well done. Well done. That was a really good serve. Good.
Game point.
Great serve, great angle. And now Cami's come back. Match point, 11-10.
11-10.
Game point, the other way.
Game point.
Come up again. Come up again. Oh, beautiful roll.
Great angle.
Beautiful roll. That's a good play, though, by Cami. She had a nice little cut. Approach shot.
Cami did everything right. This
10-11.
Angle is too good.
Yeah, no, just make her hit that shot. Yeah.
Side out.
Another great shot by Cami, making
Game
Ella
point.
run off the court.
Look at the percentage of points though, Rex, now where Cami's coming to the net.
Right.
She's having success with it.
All right, 11-10.
11-10.
Game point.
Same thing. Give me a short ball and come to the net. Beautiful, beautiful.
Point game.
Cami
Timeout change in 2 minutes.
Game 3.
Awesome. Love to see that.
game.
But that was all strategy right there, Rex. That was all strategy.
Right. In the first game, you see Cami hitting returns and not coming up to the net. And I think towards the end of this game, she started figuring out that pattern, coming up to the net, creating short angles, and she's just, I think she's adapted ever since the first game. Let's see what Ella Cosma can do to finish what she did in the first game onto the third.
See what kind of coaching. Doesn't look like Ella's talking to anybody, getting any coaching. If I was talking to her, I'd say you got to take away the net from your opponent. She had a few short returns there. Let Cami take advantage of those short returns.
Even on the short returns, even if you can't hit a great solid return, being able to move your opponent around from the baseline, like let's say Ella hits a short return, but she places it just on the corner, and then Cami has to run off the court, which creates another easy shot for Ella to hit the ball to the open court, and then she can get up to the net.
Yeah, I think one thing Ella might try is trying to hit her returns a little bit harder and go deep middle. By going middle, give yourself more room for error side to side. But she's leaving too many returns short.
Also hitting the ball middle, hitting the ball over the net, middle of the court. You don't have to hit the ball as high as you do towards the sides, and your opponent has to find an angle, whether it's down the line or cross court.
Yeah, good point. But Ella's leaving those serve returns short, and or she missed a few earlier in the game wide. So I think one of the cures to that is just hit a little harder and hit it deep middle. You know, start off the point even Steven, and then look for a ball that she can come in on.
Let's see if we can, in the third game, if we can see any of the girls coming up on the return on a good deep
You vote the ball.
Return.
Game 3, time in. 0-0. Point.
Turn, serve into the net.
She was almost, their body position was not good. She was moving toward the center of the court as she was hitting it.
I think she caught the ball just a little bit too far behind her body.
There we go.
Point.
Great put away from Ella, putting the ball back into the open court, making Cami move off the court.
Two zero.
Nice forehand volley, but kept it going. But again, the advantage of being at the net, she didn't hit the crispest volley, but kept the pressure on her opponent, so she could get what she could handle. Good play. Yep, come on in. Beautiful. Man, that was a good volley right there.
Great short volley from Cami. We can see Cami coming up to the net a lot more and gaining a lot more points rather than coming back from the baseline. I think she's adapted and well adjusted ever since the first unfortunate loss of the first game.
And the serve return from Ella, costly.
Here we go, ball in. 2-2.
Oh,
side out.
Drew everything up, just missed execution.
Yeah, no, that was the right play. Good play. Just repeat, and she'll get the next one.
2-2. Point.
And another miss serve return.
Too many.
3-2.
Game 1, time in. 0-0-2.
Point.
Ella's scored 4 points, 2 of them on missed serve returns and 2 of them on getting to the net and put pressure on her opponent.
1-0-2.
Point.
Making the serve return is so vital, and we get a timeout call from Cami.
Timeout receiver, 5-2, 1 minute.
5-2. Ella serve.
2-0-2.
Good start from Ella, getting congratulated by Charles Darling over there of Proton. She's using a Proton paddle, Proton sponsor. I see Mr. Proton over there on her bench. What kind of paddle are you rocking these days, Rex?
I am not rocking a Proton, but I have been talking with, oh crap, I forgot his name. Not Charles. Brant. So Brant's, I think, one of the tallest guys I've ever seen. I'm a little bit jealous of his height, unfortunately. But I think he's around like 6'5", 6'6", and I think that's just a little bit too tall. But you do see a lot of shorter players on the court like Jaume, Martinez-Vic, Hayden. Gabe actually grew a surprising amount. I played him in the tournament in Daytona. We were almost like the same height, and I see him here. He's almost a foot taller than me.
Yeah, Gabe definitely put on.
Time
I think I see him about every 3 weeks or something at different tournaments. I think he grew 2 inches since the last tournament.
Point.
Great angle by Ella Cosmo.
Timeout. Change ends. 1 minute.
And that'll get us an end change.
I think Ella has been serving a lot harder this game, making it harder for Cammy to hit a good return to come up on. So, I think Ella's taking away Cammy's advantage coming up to the net by hitting bigger and deeper shots, serves, and other things.
I see Cammy using a gearbox, one of my favorite paddles. Definitely a paddle that takes some getting used to, but once you can get used to it and break the paddle in, adjust your game, the power you get from their paddles is almost like so insane. It's a lot of control, that paddle. Like, people always talk about that gearbox paddle as a power paddle, but it's actually got a lot of control, I think. I love to spin the ball. I can spin it pretty well. Love that paddle. Love my Yolas too. Proton makes a great paddle. A lot of great paddles out there. Advice always, try them all. Don't use a paddle just because some pro uses it. Use it because you like it. Find the paddle that's right for you.
Go to Pickleball Central at every single PPA tournament. They have demo paddles that you can try. And I think I've demoed one too many paddles. I think they're catching on to me, but I think it's okay.
No, that's great advice. We've got a store in Phoenix that lets you demo one paddle at a time, any paddle for 30 days. It's a great program. Give you a chance to use all kinds of different paddles. Oh, nice shot there by Kimi Gonzalez, right on the baseline. Great forcing shot. Came to the net. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
2-7.
Another opportunity. She had it.
She's setting herself up really well, coming up to the net, keeping Ella deep, and just she
7-2.
has the shot selection, she creates it, and just a little bit long.
Point.
Again, I think she had an opportunity to follow that slice backhand in and chose to go back, create the opening for Ella to come in.
Get timeout.
Get, I think that's Cam's last timeout at 8-2.
Any adjustments you think Ella has made to keep Cammy away from the kitchen line?
You know, it's a good question. I think it's been more choices by Cammy. Like on that last point, when she hit that cut backhand over here, she could have followed it in, just chose not to. I think it's a little bit of matter of will, but Ella's come in too. Like this point, taking the initiative to come in first.
Another missed ball from the baseline. Ella up 9-2 with the serve.
Yeah, I don't know the exact percentage, but I would say who's ever come to the net has won about 2/3, 3/4 of the points.
Side out.
Just caught the tape. Nothing wrong with that shot.
It's the right shot. Just finish up a little bit more.
2-9.
Come up. There you go.
Side out.
Just long from Cammy.
Yeah, those short balls, you have a tendency to hit it long. You gotta take something off it.
9-2.
Keep it in.
Side out.
Service long. All right, Cammy Gonzalez needs a run here to get back. She's capable. We saw a good run from her to finish off game 2. This is the time for it.
Side out.
Serve from Cammy, just long.
not the way to start a run, fortunately.
We did see a lot of runs in the first match stream today against Ryder Brown, Dylan Galarza.
9-2.
Up 9-1 the first game, really close ending.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Second game, the other
point.
First game
Match
Ryder's up 9-1. Second game, Dylan's up 9-1. Third game, Thriller. And 10-2 Ella Cosma match point.
Take 2. Side out.
Nice, just missing to the net. She was there, just a little bit too.
2-10.
Let's see if we can get a run from Cami.
It's a good start. Come in now. Still staying back.
Point.
Just long from Ella Cosma. I think you do point that out. She has the shot selection. She has this time.
3-10.
She hits the right shot to come up on, but she's not getting up just to the net.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of comfort. She looks like she's not totally comfortable at the net.
We saw a lot of that in the second game, and she was
4-10.
second from a lot of volleys at the net, moving Ella Cosma around the baseline. Up again.
There you go. Oh, wow, great effort.
Another great volley from Cami. Great hustle.
Timeout receiver.
We do get a timeout call that leaves us
1
at
minute.
5-10. First timeout call from Ella. Let's see.
Good job by Cami, though. Forcing the timeout.
I like that timeout call from Ella, though.
Absolutely.
You never want your opponent to gain momentum. Pickleball is a game of runs. It's all mental. You just stay in the point long enough until you can get the ball back to you serve. And Cami has done that really well, obviously. To force the timeout call from Ella.
Absolutely. Can't take those timeouts home with you.
2 per game. Can't bring him on to the next game. You either use it or you lose it.
Especially when you have 2, Rex. If you have 1, there can be a little bit of thought about, do I save 1 in case I want to challenge something? But if you've got 2 timeouts, definitely use one of them.
Being able to have those timeouts, not just like get a sip of water or rub the sweat off your face, but just using that time to just relax, breathe, strategize just a little bit, and do your best in trying to stop your opponent's momentum. So let's see what Ella does to stop this run right here.
5-10.
Look to see who gets the net. Come in. Oh, great cat and mouse shot there by Ella Cosma. Great.
Match point.
That's such an important shot. Watch Ben Johns, watch
10-5.
Betty Stacksrud with that shot. When you're in trouble deep on the backhand side, that cut shot cross court. Nice forehand. Good play by Ella coming in, but good forcing forehand.
Just being able to come up to net, forcing your opponent to hit that
5-10.
great third or fifth or whatever shot it is, but Cami just executed it just a little bit too far out of Ella's reach. And another long missed ball from Ella.
Again, but Cami should have been following it
6-10.
to the net.
Wow. What a get from Ella. Ball behind her, facing away.
Match
she hits
point.
a perfect drop cross court. And now we have match
10-6.
point. Ella Cosma 10-7.
Oh,
point.
too
Just
bad.
game match.
Great game.
Glad to have it on a missed serve return, but that was kind of a little bit of the story.
Cami was doing really, especially down from 2-10, being able to stay back in the game, get a couple points, get a momentum, but just can't make those unforced errors.
A really good match. Goes to Ella Cosma. That was fun to watch. Okay, we're going to take a break and come back to St. Clemente.
The CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by Fila. To play like a pro, you need to dress like one. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Rain, clean energy for everybody. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. By Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort. The CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by CIBC.
Pickleball.
Pickleball? Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good on you. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
I love being an adult because bringing a fruit platter to a party takes on a whole new meaning. Don't tell anyone it's store-bought. Simply Spiked. It's getting juicy.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear.
Lapiplasty. Sup, future me. And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me. Listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Typical insurance for every senior. Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now going to be watching the boys doubles 12 and under final. We have a good one today with Jet Barber and Dylan Galarza versus Leo Chun and MJ Greiner. In the booth, you got myself, Connor Garnett, and Ali Welch. What do you think about this matchup, Ali?
It'll be good. A fun fact about Jet over here, the proton athlete, he's 11 years old. Youngest person to make it to a championship
Congratulations.
Saturday.
Game one, time in 0-0-2.
Yeah, let's go.
Early aggression
New Vulcan ball.
From both sides.
Side
we'll
out.
see the far side getting
0-0-1.
offensive. We'll see if that pattern persists.
7-9-1.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
Point.
Second serve.
1-0-1.
Leo
Point.
with a nice drive. Up to a quick 2-0.
2-0-1.
I got it.
8-9.
Foot fault, right foot.
Let's go. Let's go.
Point.
Second serve.
Get it back.
2-0-2. Side out.
Point. Match point.
0-2-1.
I got it.
10-9-2.
Let's go.
Second serve.
MJ and Leo doing a good job of holding that kitchen line.
0-2-2.
The other team wasn't able to get up there. And same pattern consists.
Side out.
It's a lot of holding that kitchen line, and whoever's been at that kitchen line first has been able to come away with the point. We'll see if we can
2-0-1.
get into a little bit more dinking patterns here.
Point.
It's a little overpowering there.
Yeah, Leo's drive in the middle has been working really well to set them up.
3-0-1.
10-1.
Nice misdirect there
Second
by
serve.
Jet. Really holding that on the forehand, getting the offense there and getting the point.
3-0-2.
A little bit of momentum for Dylan and Jet.
Really good resets there.
Point.
From Leo and his partner.
They have 4, you have 0.
Yeah, I also
Timeout
see
receiver,
Dylan's
score 0-2,
rocking the
1
tui
minute.
when he's swinging it. I always approve that. It's tough to hate on a tui out there, so it's good to see that he's cracking that thing. We'll see if he gets a little more action as play persists.
7-10-1.
What are your thoughts on timeouts, Allie? When do you like to use them?
Oh, to slow momentum. I think momentum's such a huge thing out there. So trying to slow down the momentum, regroup, reset, and come out fresh, I think is a great time for a timeout.
Yeah, I think especially it's nice to see in juniors the early timeout before anything gets too far away. You know, it's 4 points, so it's still early in this game. Calling that timeout to regroup and come out with a
15 seconds.
attack, I really
One
like to see
timeout,
that.
2
I think it's
timeouts.
Very smart. Let's see what adjustments, if any, that they make.
Time in. 4-0-2.
Ooh. Dylan looking a little more aggressive there, and I like the take there. Wasn't able to come away with it, but we're starting to see a little bit more aggression from Dylan.
5-0-2.
If you're Dylan and Jet right now, what are the adjustments that you think need to be made?
Yeah, I mean, I think they got to keep it away from that
0-5-1.
middle forehand. That's been working for Leo really well here. And that aggression, the aggression that they're starting to bring is, I really like that. We'll see if that gets
1-5-1.
more.
I like that we got into a little bit more of a dinking pattern there versus just drive and crash.
Yeah, the first dinking rally going the way of Dylan and Jet, so that might be a pattern that they want to get into a little bit more as play continues.
Second serve.
Yeah, really MJ dictating
over here.
that forehand
Second
thing
serve.
to set them up, and Leo finishing that off. And a great hustle by Jet and Dylan there too. It's a great point all around.
2-5-2.
I like the look though.
Side out.
Yeah, good luck. We're starting to see them settling in, both teams, and getting into a
5-2-1.
little bit more dinking here. Really seeing the opportunity. Dylan was a little bit down, back turned, and Leo capitalized with a great poach.
6-2-1. Point. 7-2-1.
Nice deep return there.
Second serve.
And they get the air on that third.
7-2-2. Side out.
Yeah, that forehand inside line from Jet. That's a thing of beauty.
2-7-1. Second serve.
And looking at the far side, it looks like they've switched sides. It could be the audit. They may be playing straight up, but giving a different look
2-7-2
to them for sure.
Looks like we have our first challenge.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at side out, 7-2-1. We will now proceed with video review.
I like the take there. We'll see what if the shot was in or out, but seeing a little bit of opening to go down the line there, and I like the move. I like the good aggressive move.
Let's see.
Now where's the top button? Is this it? Got it. Got it.
Ooh, that looks close. That thing might have caught the line. We'll see what our referees have to say here. It's hard to tell. What'd you see?
You know, it's close. We'll see what the referees come out with, but as I said, I like the shot selection. What about you?
I thought that looked really close. Thought it might have caught the line, but I do like the shot selection regardless.
After review, the outcome is overturned. The ball will be in.
Okay.
2 timeouts, 1 timeout. We will resume play.
Good challenge.
2.
Will this be a little bit of a momentum swing here? Anytime you get overruled
3-7-2.
on a challenge, it can kind of sway the game a little bit for a couple points.
Point.
You saw it right there?
Makes me look pretty good right there.
4-7-2.
Wow.
Side
Leo
out.
just firing overheads, but some great defense on this side as well.
You have 4. Yep. I'm near.
And we see the reverse stack.
7-4-1.
So they have switched sides.
We love a ATP attempt.
Second serve.
ATP attempt just wide there, but definitely looking to be aggressive is always a good call.
7-4-2.
Great lead.
Side out.
Yeah, and as this match has progressed, we're starting to see a little bit more patience across the board.
4-7-1.
rallies, some leaves. It's exciting to watch. Great
Second
shot
serve.
there. I like the move by Dylan there. I think if he took 2 steps forward,
4-7-2.
puts it away. But really great defense by Leo and MJ.
Side out.
Yeah, I think anytime you're being aggressive and taking more court, you got to make sure that you're
7-4,
also in
what?
to cut off that angle.
Yeah, well said.
Second serve.
Forehand dinking has been kind of the key to this match so far. And that's the first one MJ
7-4-2.
hasn't really been able to dictate there. Good for Jet to hold on to that one.
Point.
Yeah, that MJ forehand is really causing some damage for Dylan and Jet here. We'll see if they start making a few adjustments and going maybe a little bit more to that inside foot at the kitchen line.
8-4-2.
Beautiful shot.
Side out.
You saw Leo kind of cheating over a little bit, trying to get more aggressive, and kept him honest.
I really like how he held the shoulder too, not to give away. His shoulder was closed, so when he opened it up, he really got him leaning.
Point. Five, 8-1. Second serve.
Unsuccessful on the lob attempt on the third. We've seen a few from both teams. And I'd like to see a little bit more discipline staying through their shots. That's a little bit more of a bailout shot, I think, in this situation.
So there's definitely a difference between lobbing to get someone pulled off the kitchen line and lobbing as a bailout. And I think the first time we saw it be successful, it was on the kitchen line. The second time,
8-5-1.
Dylan and
change up over here.
Second serve.
Yeah, interesting. And we see a handsome
8-5-2
here.
Point. Nine, 5-2. Side out.
I like the aggression from MJ there, and a really good look to get to that game point. Dylan and Jet still in this 5-9-1. Let's see what they can do here.
Second serve.
That was great to get back to that kind of neutral position. They just weren't able to get fully up to that kitchen line there, but some really good defense.
5-9-2. Side out.
A lot of times you see that high ball, people will naturally put their paddle down, and it was smart of Leo to go a little bit more middle of the ball
9-5-1
to get the free point there.
Point.
Down the line shot.
Game point.
Brings us to game point.
MJ with
Timeout
that forehand.
receiver, 10-5-1,
Forehand to
1
MJ
minute.
has been causing all sorts of trouble today in this match. Good timeout there. Their second timeout. What are you telling this team if you're their coach to get them back in this?
Let's drop and get to the kitchen line.
Love it. Drop and get to the kitchen line. I think Leo's aggression you got to watch out for, and MJ's forehand are really what's been winning them this match.
Yeah, drop to the backhands, get in. Wait for your ball. Patience. I think in juniors, attitude too is so huge. Staying positive out there, letting your opponent know you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, the body language, you can start to see who's winning, especially in the juniors.
10-5-1.
Has their chest up a little bit more, whose head's a little bit down, all those things are good tells.
Point game.
You could see they were worked off the line a little bit there. Unlucky on the net.
Your turn. Timeout. Change ins. 2 minutes.
And I like the attempt there. They were trying to reset and get back in, and a little unlucky with that net court, but a great point there to finish game 1.
New Vulcan ball.
All right,
game
we are
2.
back
Time
with game 2.
0-0-2.
We're watching the 12U boys doubles match.
Yeah, we got a great one here. We
1-0-2.
Good game 1, and now we are early in the game 2 here.
Point.
A lot of attacking of Dylan early by Leo and MJ. We'll see if that was something that they talked about and if it consists.
2-0-2. Point.
I like Jet there, though, finding Leo, squeezing middle a little bit, and keeping him honest. They're starting to move the dink around a little bit.
Timeout
That's what
receivers,
they're really gonna need to
3-0-2,
do
1 minute.
to start to get some momentum back in this game, too. And a good timeout to stop their momentum.
Love the timeout. I think when a match starts getting way early, taking that extra time, resetting, adjusting. Almost coming back out like a fresh start.
Yeah, we'll see what adjustments. I'd like to see a few, like a little bit more communication with them, coming up with a game plan. I always try and say, like, you want to lose differently, and so if you can find a different spot to attack, maybe play a little bit more defensive, play a little bit more offensive, but change something up a little bit here, and who knows, you could be looking at 3-all in your
15 seconds. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts. Time in.
MJ bouncing around.
3-0-2. Side out.
Looks like we're keeping Leo on the left this time. And Leo is a Franklin-sponsored athlete. Got his swag on out there.
0-3-2. Point.
That's a great spot that they haven't attacked too much yet, is MJ's backhand kind of body. Really what Leo and MJ have been doing so well is Leo getting big in the middle and MJ moving around his forehand. His forehand and Dylan's big middle are really what's kind of taking
1-3-2.
Sorry, Leo's big middle. back by
Side out.
I want to see Jet hold his position better there.
Yeah. Yeah, expecting that speed up a little bit, I think.
3-1-1.
Counter that if he's on it.
You got it?
Second serve.
Did you see that?
That's the little swing and look back and say thank you
3-1-2.
that they missed it.
You got it? Watch it. Watch it. Nice.
What a great spot to attack.
Side out.
That forehand coming into MJ's backhand. I like it.
Two stops, two stops.
Really good by Jet. I feel like every time we've seen him get active with his forehand, they've had a lot of good
1-3-1.
results. So I hope that he continues with that.
Speed up. Yeah. Yeah. Late.
Second
I
serve.
like that speed up. I think Jet knew that it was coming back to his backhand. He was a split second behind it, but it set him up and he had it if he's a little bit more
1-3-2.
easy second ball there.
You. 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 Go. Oh. I got it. Go. No.
Point.
Seeing Dylan and Jet slow that down to get back up to the kitchen
Got Jet
line
serving.
and play
Jet serving
their
at 2.
game is really what's going to get them back into this match. Well, it's
Jet's gonna
2-3,
serve,
so
you're gonna
they
come-
are in this
come into
match,
you,
but
Leo.
what's keeping them in this second game? We'll see if Leo can
2-3-2.
bigger in the middle again.
Sorry.
A little lucky
Side
in
out.
that court. They also didn't change sides there, which is interesting as well. I don't hate that, you know, give them a different look when you're struggling to get a side out or get off a number and just see what happens. And usually good things happen.
3-2-1. Point.
3 points. 3 points.
4-2-1. Second serve.
MJ a little bit over-ambitious in the transition zone there.
4-2-2.
I'd like to see his feet set a little bit there, but I like the aggression.
Go, go.
Side out.
And a little bit too much aggression there. I think they're both looking to do something crazy, and the basic thing from Jet got them the point.
Let's see if these guys can get a little
2-4-1.
run here. And Jay's pitching pretty
Second
far
serve.
over, keeping it to his forehand and making that backhand a really small target for Jet.
2-4-2.
Go, go. Go. Let's go.
Yeah, you look
Side
at that,
out.
great hustle by MJ and Leo, but if Dylan can get that speed up to MJ's backhand,
4-2-1.
without Leo covering it, they're going to have success, but Leo does such a great job at covering that middle with his forehand.
Second serve.
And there's a little bit of finding that back hit with the high ball because it's tough for Leo to
4-2-2.
cover there.
Great return.
Oh.
Side
MJ
out.
wants that one back. Great ball to set it up. He got the high one. A little over eager, but a great point from them. Just didn't come away with it.
2-4-1. Point.
And I think sometimes too, when you have like that high ball that you're thinking about,
3,
it
4,
can
1.
sometimes trickle over into that next point. So making sure that you towel off and take a second before you get up to that line.
Got a bag.
Point.
And just like that, it's 4-all.
Yeah, great shot by Jet there. He's been going line every time
4,
and
4,
changing it
1.
up to that right shoulder and had success. Nice shot by
Second serve.
MJ there. And yeah, MJ and Leo can just keep going back to that well.
4,
MJ's
4, 2.
And Leo gets big. They're going to start to have more success in the second game, but they've gone away from it just a little bit.
Great shot by
Point.
Jet.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think these guys are 12.
Yeah, this is the boys' 12s. You're going to be seeing some of these players
5, 4,
in the
2.
pros in no time. Really smart play out here.
Love that forehand.
Jets forehand's
Point.
heating up. They
Timeout
really
receiver.
are
6, 4,
struggling
2.
reading
1 minute.
where he's hitting it. And we'll see what Leo and MJ are going to be talking about here. What are you thinking? What would you tell them?
Ooh, I would say Leo needs to try and get big, kind of keep moving around, make sure that he's got some aggressive positioning. And MJ needs to keep finding his forehand.
Yeah, 100%. I think.
I'd love to see MJ dig straight on a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, I think
it around.
where they were finding success was going a little bit more attacking middle or attacking to that left side of the court a little bit more at Dylan. Once Jet can get it set with that forehand, both Dylan and Jet are so aggressive on that they're able to
15 seconds.
attack.
One timeout. One timeout. I got Dylan serving at 6. Dylan serving at 6. There you go. Coming to you, Leo. Time in. 6, 4, 2.
That right shoulder.
Side out.
Yeah, and just like that, keeping it away from the dink of Jet's forehand. I think we're going to see that consist. And that's
4,
a great
6,
change
1.
of strategy there.
Second serve.
Nice deep volley by Dylan there. Keeps MJ back and unable to get that fifth into the kitchen.
4, 6, 2.
Wow, little moon ball.
Point.
Yeah, the high serve. And then a crazy third dipping for Leo to the
5, 6, 2.
Really interesting.
I like it. We said Lou's different.
Point.
They're changing it up, and it's working for them.
Yeah, they're going
6,
back to that
6,
aggressive
2.
style of play. And on these high serves, Dylan and Jet need to be a little bit more aggressive with their feet. Sometimes the slower balls, we stop moving our feet as much. And
Side out.
allows opportunity for mistakes to happen. Good look there by Leo. Just missed that ATP, the 2 ETP.
6, 6, 1.
Speaking of 2 ATPs, you had a great one to finish out your match earlier. Taking you into Championship Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
7, 6, 1.
Always fun to end on and around the post. The 2 ETP was definitely in full display, so that was a great match all around. I was lucky to come out on top.
Ooh, that backhand of MJ.
And that's the first point I want to say where Dylan has been kind of on it on MJ. So we'll see if
8,
he's found
6,
something
what?
on MJ that he likes that he can start attacking.
Yep, there it is.
Second serve.
They're going back to attacking Dylan out of the air a little bit. And they're having some
8-6-2.
success. We'll see what Dylan does if he starts sliding. I'd like to see a little bit of sliding from him so he can sit with some of these counters. Or just hit a winner. That
Either
works
way.
too. Really great patience there. He let that ball come into his strike zone, saw MJ moving a little bit, and found the open court.
9-6-2.
Okay,
Side
on
out.
at 2, so they'll side out at 9-6. Like there's nothing harder than closing out a match. You see yourself get to 9, and it's still like the grind.
There's still a lot of work to do when you're at 9. Those points get harder and harder as the number goes up. Ooh, and he wants that one back.
Second
They were
serve.
leaning back. He just went in with a big shot, trying to slow it down here. I like the talk between teammates here as well. See what they-
6-9-2. Point.
I wouldn't be surprised if Leo and MJ had a lot of experience playing together. They seem to be pretty in sync
7-9-2.
as far as a partnership goes.
Go.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, I'm seeing Jet on the left over there.
Yeah, that was a great couple points there. We'll see this high serve by Leo. Let's see if Jet's how he's gonna play this one. He missed the last one here. Nice shape.
Side out.
And a little bit of bailout there. I'd like to see a little bit more aggression on that third ball, just to try and
9-8-1.
take the match, as opposed to let your opponents make the mistake. Wow.
Second serve.
Yeah, Dylan did a really great job there, getting his drops into the kitchen, but Leo and MJ were just unrelenting up there at that kitchen line. Came away with a
9-8-2.
nice winner overhead.
Side out.
I feel like sometimes Dylan's leaning a little bit too far back. He's not leaning in. That nose over toes that I know you teach in your clinics, you know? I like to see him a little bit forward.
Yeah, 100%. The more you can lean forward, it's going to be easier to get that power.
Second serve.
Great shot by Jet there.
11 years old.
Yeah.
8-9-2.
Big serve.
Point.
Big time. Especially with Leo going for that loopy serve to come out with the big, deep serve. Love to see it. Love to see the aggression, especially in the big points.
9-9-2.
Win the way you want to. Another big serve.
Fault, side out. No, I did not.
All right, we have a
Referee
big
timeout. We have a
challenge.
challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at
9-9-2.
9-9. Side out 9-9-1. We will now proceed
Let's
with
see what
video
happens
review.
here. This is going to be a big swing for the match.
Hello, got the baseline. Do you, is this the best I'm gonna get?
What's that? Ooh. That's gonna be a little tough to see the baseline there. Good thing we got our referees here making the call.
All right, we got a big discussion here from the referees. We'll see what they come away with. This was a very close call here. We heard a little bit of strategy too from MJ and Leo. They're looking to dink a little bit more to Dylan to keep away from that jet forehand. We'll see how, if Dylan starts to get a little bit more aggressive. He had that one down the line.
The ball was overturned. The ball was in.
All right, we have an overturn of the call.
Resume play at 10-9-2.
Just like that, we're at match point for Leo and MJ. Big point here.
Time in, match point. 10-9-2. Side out.
Right, side out here.
Side out, signs of life.
Still alive.
And I like to see that too. After getting overruled, coming back out there, not letting it
9-10-1.
Point. Great resolve from Dylan and Jack.
I got it.
Is that a Hayden Patrick win back there
Second
watching?
Yeah, you got Hayden. Is he?
He blends in with the juniors.
10-9-2.
I was gonna say that might be another boys 12s player.
Oh.
Hayden unwinding a little bit before he has a big doubles match with Federico coming up here on center probably in a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, big
Side
backhand
out.
from MJ. We've seen a lot of attacks from the forehand today, but comes up big when it counts.
Yeah, great two-y from MJ there. Love to see it. And now they are at
Match
10-9
point.
on the one.
10-9-1. Point game match. 11-9.
They
Sean
win.
Engineer.
11-5, 11-9. Great match, great match.
Great match. We have Jake here doing the medal ceremony coming up with MJ and Leo. Great win from them. Got down a little bit in the second, but were able to stick it through to come through with that victory. Yep.
Hey, Dylan.
Jake's having a little trouble with the heavy finals trophy, but he's persevered.
Looks like we're gonna have a girls match up next. But first, the medal ceremony.
Yeah, and a great way to finish the year for these two. With San Clemente and the beautiful sunshine out here, with the title coming back, winning it in 2 games, and just powering through to get that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Junior PPA Tour, I'm happy to present Leo Chun and MJ Kramer with the 12U Boys Doubles Championship.
Amazing job with these guys.
All right, up next we have a women's doubles match here. Coming up, another final match here. Super exciting to see these four come at it. We got Flores and Lamb versus Simpson and Yurt. This is another 12 and under final. So pretty crazy. Some of these kids under 12 years old, what they can do with the pickleball. You're able to see really what the sport is going to become in a little bit and just what the future holds. So
We'll be back right after this commercial break.
This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Not yet, buddy.
Typical insurance for every senior. Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Feel it.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
And we are back here with the 12 and
15
under
seconds.
girls doubles. We got Madalena Flores and Karina Lamb versus Clarissa Year and Natalia
New
Simpson.
Vulcan ball. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Really aggression there.
Lamb and Flores coming in as the 1 seed here, serving
1-0-2.
Receiving.
Side out.
A lot of aggression on both sides and a lot of energy. Love to see that with these pickleball matches.
0-1-1. Second serve. Zero, 1-2. Side out.
Big serve, but I like to see it early going for that.
1-0-1. Point.
Lots of energy from these girls too. They came ready to play.
Yeah.
2-0-1.
Wow. Really good from the one seed.
Second serve.
Marissa with a nice serve, but they were able to fend it off and attack it.
2-0-2.
For a nice backhand swinging ball.
Point.
I'm Madalena and Karina. I keep doing what I'm doing on that backhand. Cross court seems to work well.
Point.
Yeah, Karina's backhand is really, really dangerous to take actually. All right, we have the top of the serve here. She's got the drop serve tui.
Point.
She gets away with it. She hits the winning serve there. Let's see how this serve.
5-0-2.
Drop serve tui. Short return, and they're up the kitchen.
Straddles that kitchen line at the end.
What poise. Look at this on the
Timeout
replay here.
receiver.
She really leans
6-0-2.
in, keeps her body
1 minute.
upright, and just finds the open court with that forehand out of the air. Really great stuff.
We talked about it last match. Slowing down momentum is a great reason to take timeout.
Yeah, loving the timeout. And this game doesn't feel like it, but it is 6-0 right now. And it's starting to get away from the one seed here. And I like this to regroup a little bit and come up with that game plan.
What do Madalena and Karina need to do to get themselves back into this match?
I think they just need to settle in a little bit. Right now, Simpson and Year have come out fast and hot, and they've brought a lot of energy. And it's just getting into the point a little bit more, starting
15
to play
seconds.
their game. They're a little bit on
One
their
timeout
opponent's
remaining.
shot clock.
2 timeouts.
Let's see if they can slow it down a little
Good,
bit,
Garrett.
because they have the shots to compete in this for sure.
Time in. 6-0-2. Side up. Zero, 6-1. Point. 1-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, and I think just a little bit of nerves from the one seed here. Let's see
1,
if they
6,
can
2.
start to settle in. Nice deep serve.
Point.
The backhand is dangerous.
Yeah.
Wow.
A nice tui from Karina there. That's getting them on the board with 2
2,
points.
6, 2.
Let's see if that's a little bit of a momentum shifter here.
Side out.
It was there for her, and this is starting to see some signs of life from Madalena
6-2-1.
and Karina here, even though they're down 2-6.
There it is.
Second serve.
Great shot, great passion. They're starting to settle into this. Let's see what Simpson and Year can do here to continue keeping their lead.
6-2-2.
You go.
Side out.
And just like that, you feel the momentum shifting with
2-6-1.
serving. Let's see if they can get a few points here.
Some great pickups there from Karina.
Yeah, and I like the aggression from Natalia there, especially early. Karina and
3-6-1.
saved it off, and then Natalia with the put away wasn't able to convert there, but a good point.
Point.
She was there.
4-6-1.
Back there.
Yeah, Clarissa with a nice two to finish, and she was not letting any of
4,
those
6,
balls
2.
bounce and let her opponents get up to that kitchen line.
Right up.
Said not today.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like that mid-court attack by Karina there. A little bit of a
6-4-1.
Get up to that kitchen and start to play your guys' game. It looks like they're trying to get a few free points here.
Point.
And you can start to feel the momentum shift where Natalia and Clarissa
7-4-1.
are dictating again.
Second serve.
Good point all around there. I like that from both sides. The 2-E serve
7-4-2.
doing some damage.
Side up.
I feel like Madalena's settling in a little bit. She came out a little bit nervy and missed serve, missed return. Now I feel like she's really getting in her groove.
Yeah, 100%. I'd like to see Madalena and Karina with a little bit deeper returns just to keep them
Second serve.
when the other team is serving.
4-7-2.
What a dig.
Side out.
That's really knifey and cutting it around the outside of that ball to get some side spin.
7-4-1.
They switch sides on the return, but not on the serve. Clarissa and Natalia.
Point.
Clarissa's drives causing
8-4-1.
chaos while the other team's up the net.
Point.
And really, that's how Natalia and Clarissa are winning right now. Is Natalia's reach in at the kitchen.
9-4-1.
She's able to target that really well. And Clarissa's just pace on the ball is a little bit overpowering for her.
Second serve.
Great stop there to get to a second serve by Madalena and Karina.
9-4-2. Side out.
The drop just a little bit higher, catching Clarissa in the transition zone. Madalena and Karina
4-9-1.
have a chance to get some points back on their side.
Point.
Almost can throw off that pop-up by Clarissa.
Yeah, really great shot by Madalena there. I'd like to see
5-9-1.
a little bit different of a spot, but I like the aggression and they got the point.
Second serve.
And you can really see there the depth of the return is what
5-9-2.
Natalia and Clarissa are doing so well right now, not giving up many points when they're returning.
Side out.
The floor is lava. Clarissa and Natalia not
9-5-1.
letting anything touch the ground, keeping their advantage, getting a look at a game point right here.
Aggressive 2-E right down the middle there.
Game point.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Timeout receiver.
Great timeout.
10-5-1. 1
So
minute.
do you wait till they get to 10 to take a timeout typically, or what do you think about that?
I personally don't like the 10 timeout. I think at that point it's a little bit late. I would have liked to see after that 9-4 side out, just a quick timeout there to really stop momentum. You felt like it was a good point. They're going into serve, take a breather, and just kind of think through it a little bit.
Agreed. Sometimes 10 can feel a little too late.
Yes, especially when you're at that 4-5 marker. It's a little bit, it's not insurmountable. Like, they could still come back here, but 9 psychologically feels a lot better. All right, what are you telling Mom?
15 seconds. No timeouts remaining.
I want them to
2
get into the
timeouts.
dink, take their time, try and find an inside foot of Natalia.
Time in. Game point.
I like it.
10-5-1.
Getting that ball on the ground and not letting them overpower them. Keeping the ball down.
Point game. Timeout changing.
Anything high at the kitchen, Natalia and Clarissa do such a great job of cleaning up. And with that, we have game 1, 11-5 to the 2 seed. We will be back with game 2 of this 12 and under women's doubles here shortly.
Feel it.
Look how we made it this far. Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? Take a look at where we are. You, I owe it to you.
New Vulcan ball.
Welcome back.
Game
We're
2
watching
time
the
in.
12 and under
0-0-2.
girls doubles final. This is game 2.
And there is some shadows on this court. We haven't talked about the sides too much here, but we'll see if that's at all a factor in this match.
You go. Ow!
Yeah, there is some shadowing, and it's also
What
trying
would
to
you
cool
call?
down out here too.
Call stands. I cannot overturn it. Gary?
A little bit of
We got a
questioning of
point.
the call, but no video challenge there.
1-0-2. Side out.
I like to see Madalena take her time getting in. Just caught a little bit in transition zone there.
0-1-1. Second serve.
And look at the depth of the return there. That's the first error
0-1-2.
we've seen on the thirds from Natalia and Clarissa. And it was also the first deep return I felt like Madalena and Clarissa.
Point. One, 1-2. Side out.
Just a little late there.
Yeah, and that's typically we've seen in the first game, Natalia and Clarissa, when it turns into a little bit more of the fast
1-1-1.
bang ball. They are coming out on top, but there, Karina was able to come out with that one.
You go.
Really good side spin on that ding. Really getting around it and hooking it. It almost looks a little bit like a Federico
1-1-2.
singles passing shot on the dead run there. Really some beautiful.
Point.
What a forehand.
And an interesting spot to attack from the court. Natalia
2-1-2.
go. Good winner from Madalena.
Watch it.
She's finding Madalena in that transition zone again, where she's a couple steps in, not all the way up, a little bit exposed.
Yeah, Madalena's
1-2-1.
moving a little bit through it. I'd like to see her base firm on contact so that she can be ready for that ball.
Point.
I don't really see Clarissa and Natalia in that transition zone out of balance as much.
2-2-1.
Great lead. And Karina and Madalena have really improved the depth of their returns and have made this game a lot closer than game 1.
2-2-2.
Nice attacks. And as I say that, got away with a little bit of a short return, but cleaned it up really nicely at the kitchen.
2-2-1. Second serve. 2-2-2. Point.
And just a little hesitation there from Natalia. She had the ball she wanted, smiling it off a little bit. I like the demeanor there. And definitely wants that one back.
Head up. 2-3-1.
Great point.
This is 12U girls doubles. Holy cow.
Yeah, imagine what this looks like in a couple years. I will say, though, that the
3-3-1.
return was shallow there, and that caused a lot of the aggression and favored Natalia and Clarissa to be able to attack at that kitchen line. Better point there, better depth, and they're able to get it to a second serve.
3-3-2.
Watch.
Side up.
Puts it away. Great signs of life from the 1 seed here. 3-3.
3-3-1.
Will they be able to rattle off some
I'll
points here?
recall it. 3-3-1.
Can't forget the sack.
Point.
Got a little lucky there with that one. I'm sure they'll take it.
Yeah, and the drops look a little rushed too. I always like when I'm hitting a
4,
drop,
3,
I
1.
like to let it drop onto my paddle if I do have the time. It just makes a sturdier shot for me. And so I want to see that with Madalena. There was a nicer one. Let's see how it persists. The lob is very effective here. I like the attack by Karina there. A little bit big on the swing, but definitely a good take there.
If you're Madalena and Karina, where are you dropping? And you're dropping a third, where are you dropping it to?
I'm dropping it to Natalia. She's a little bit shorter, and so she can't reach into the kitchen
4-3-2.
as well. But both Natalia and Clarissa just attack out of the air so well at that kitchen.
Point.
Great serve.
5-3-2. Head up.
One thing Natalia does really well, and that was a nice two-way attack there, but is she goes from that
3-5-1.
backswing to firing, very similar to her dink, so you don't really know when she is attacking it, disguising it better than most.
Second serve.
The cross body to the forehand, if you can keep it in, is one of the toughest shots to defend as that right side player.
3-5-2.
Really great shot by Karina there.
That drop 2E serve.
Point.
I think Madalena got a little timid there. I think she was going to take that out of the attack
4-5-2.
inside lob instead.
Yeah, indecision is one of the biggest killers in pickleball.
No side change there for Karina and Madalena.
Yeah, they've been pretty consistent on the return of
5-4-1.
to their typical sides and just going straight up.
Point.
2-point lead for the
6-4-1. Second serve.
Left of the net there.
Yeah, shorter serve, shorter
6-4-2.
return, both taking a little off it, and the return was the winner there. Going for it.
I was going to say you've missed a couple of returns here. Timeout's great. Slow down, take a breather.
Yeah, I like the timeout here, and I think really this match is coming down to the depth of the serve and the return, because it's just turning into quick aggression, and the team that's attacking is having the advantage once they get that shot that's a little higher at the kitchen.
That's who attacks first, who gets that ball first.
100%. And both teams are very good at attacking, but it really comes down to that depth. If you can get the deeper serve, you're getting a shorter return, you can start attacking. If you get a deep return, you're able to attack that first volley really easily as well.
Yeah, and right now it's just been missed returns, so making sure you focus, moving
15
forward with the
seconds.
ball.
Right now, go on!
One timeout remaining.
I would say visualize it.
Yeah, visualizing it's a great tactic. I'll use that in playing as well.
10 minutes. 7-4-2.
Great ding. Starting to notice that Clarissa is leaning a little to
8-4-2.
take those out of the air so well, but it exposes her when there's a really good cross-court dink that she's leaning in and she might not be able to reach it and get it out of the air. So we'll see if Karina keeps going for that. I think that'll start to pay dividends as the match
4-8-1.
really good job. A little bit shorter on the return, and Clarissa and Natalia
5-8-1.
get the point. A little shorter on the return again.
But Clarissa and Natalia are coming out of that timeout saying, hey, let's dink, let's slow this down, let's make the ball bounce on the other side, and let's out dink them.
6-8-1.
They're looking to slow it down and really find those opportunities to attack, because they know that once they're at that kitchen line, they've been winning most of the exchanges or getting what they want on those exchanges. And if I'm Natalia, I'm telling myself, hey, we really haven't lost any of those. I don't even need to hit a winner here. My 60% is good enough on that shot.
Point. 7-8-2.
Just like that, we're back in a pretty close ball game here. Yeah, they've really found the forehand volley of Madalena on where they're dropping it to. I'd like to see if they can step back, let it bounce, and look to be aggressive on that third if it is a little bit shorter and bouncing.
Aggressive with pace or placement?
Placement. Watching, because some of these players will move pretty quickly. And so moving that around and finding a good target is going to keep them in an aggressive position there.
I think a lot of times, especially in juniors, you think aggression and you think power, but placement is just as effective.
Yeah, in my camps I say this, but there's a quote from Conor McGregor, and he says power is an illusion, and I think it's so true in any sport. The more you try and hit it hard, the slower it's going to be or the less impactful it's going to be. The more you're just very disciplined to your target, the more penetrating and effective it's going to be.
You go.
Good time that Madalena forehand again there.
Yeah.
Seems to be a spot that's working for them. Let's see if they continue.
And she handled the first one well, but a little hesitation on the second one. Maybe looking to attack, but changed her mind. Really great thing. right, now we have a chance for Natalia and Clarissa to tie the game up in the second. They've been trailing for most of it here.
Choice to slow it down and wait for your winner.
Yeah.
She could have tried to swing on it, didn't, wait for a better shot.
Yeah, really good two-shot attack there. I really like that. And Karina and Madalena have switched sides as well. So interesting coming out of the timeout. Match point. A little bit of frustration.
Again, the timeout.
Yeah, they waited for 10.
1 minute.
Yeah, I would have liked it 2 points ago for them
Same.
to take that timeout.
Especially because you could feel that momentum really starting to switch over, and you know, slowing that down is always key.
Yeah, and now Natalia and Clarissa in this timeout, they're just telling themselves, we know what our plan is. It's worked here. We were down in this game. We've come back with this strategy. We just have to do this again and again. We might not win this point, but if we do it, we will come out on top. And that's a tough place to be in if you're Madalena and Karina, giving them that confidence. And so these next 2 points are going to be really big. If they can stop them here, get some doubt, and then start really playing into their game.
15 seconds. 1 timeout remaining. 1 timeout remaining. Match point.
Match point here for the 2 seed.
Time in. 10-9-1.
Nice. Good return. Going back to that. Madalena and Karina. Get those deep returns.
10-9-2.
They are getting those high fours that they can attack. Another nice deep return. Great drop.
The 2 seed upsets the 1 seed. The 12 girls doubles final.
Yeah, really great match all around. A lot of passion on the court, and even that miss at the end there, I like Karina going for that. Madalena and Karina fought really hard out there. Credit to Clarissa and Natalia coming out on top of that one in a hard-fought 12 and under girls match.
We're about to see the medal ceremony here presented by Jake Weinbach for the PPA juniors.
Yeah, the family interaction with it, it's really great to see. One of the things about pickleball, you see all these communities, all the players that they play with congratulating them. It really brings them together. And a lot of joy and a lot of smiles.
Yeah, we just the last point. And then I would rebuild it if I needed to. Yeah, exactly. That one was bad too. That's why we got paper. Don't get down. Hey, you guys want to do your
It's fun watching these juniors play a lot of times in tournaments. I feel like you get so busy in your own lane. These progressive draws are nice because you can see some of the junior PPA players and kind of see what's up and coming. What better spot than in San Clemente, California at the Lifetime here.
Yeah, at the year-end tournament too, it's nice with the progressive pool play draw style. You get for spectators and players, you get to watch as well as play a little bit more, and so you get to see a lot of these great matches you might not see in other tournaments because of the busy schedules.
All right, looks like we got our medal ceremony happening now.
Paddle drop, but they're holding up that finals trophy.
All right, and next up we're gonna have Cassidy versus Theus and Pothanuri. I'm glad you can read better than I can.
We will confirm on the pronunciation. That's the 16 and under boys doubles coming up here. So that's going to be a great match. Catch it here shortly.
Play hard for fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball. Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Look how we made it this far. Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? Take a look at where we are.
play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
All right, welcome back to our grandstand court coverage of the Junior PPA Tour Championship Saturday. We've got our boys doubles 16 and under division. This is age groups 13 to 16. And these four players have been battling all year to get the special invitation to make the year-end Junior PPA Finals. So very proud of all the hard work they've put in to earn this spot. We have been lucky to see most of the juniors all year long on tour, and it's really been a thrill to see them. Their skill level just is better each week. And our junior events are now starting to showcase really high level play. These guys are almost 4-5. We might see some 5-0 level play here in this match, so it's going to be some really good pickleball. Many of the players that you've seen today on grandstand court will eventually be in the PPA Tour Pro draws. They're kind of scratching the surface right now. A couple have played some qualifier events. We had at the World Championships in Dallas a few weeks ago, Ella Cosma and Ella Yee were actually in the main draw on championship court, played against Jeannie Bouchard, so that was really exciting. We're just going to continue to see the future of pickleball here develop on the PPA Tour. So for our junior boys doubles 16 and under final, we'll have Ford Cassidy and Boone Cassidy. They're twin brothers from Los Angeles, California. Ford is wearing, he's a taller one on stream, so they're both wearing dark colored shirts. Ford's got a black colored shirt on. His brother Boone is wearing the navy blue. And they're taking on Herdeye, Puthanori and Rex Tai. So we'll see who can come out on top, win the trophy here in the junior boys doubles 13 to 16 division. You know, when I'm always about to watch a match, I really like to check out their head-to-head stats. So if you go to pickleball.com, you can always see historical data from all of our pickleball tournaments. So looks like Ford and Boone have played many tournaments together, and all time they are 22 and 13. So a strong record. And for Rex and Herdai, they have not played a ton of tournaments together, so they're only 3-1. So this is a relatively new partnership for them. Pretty used to seeing Rex on tour, and he's been traveling all over the country, and I've even seen him travel across the world. So Rex is probably one of the juniors that's gone international more than anybody else, really trying to develop his brand. You know, he wears these bright colored shirts. He's very recognizable, and he's a 5-0 player. So Rex has really done a good job of developing his own brand and starting to do more coaching, and sky's the limit for this kid. So he's playing with Herdai, and this is actually their only time they've ever played together. So will be interesting to see if they continue to team up.
Is that the ball you want to use?
We've heard a lot of buzz about the Junior PPA Tour this year, but this is just the beginning. And we can't wait to continue to use the PPA Tour and the UPA's resources to continue to grow youth pickleball. You know, it's got to be a real treat for these kids to be on pickleball TV and actually have video challenges. You know, we have the 2-ref system going, so it's very professional here. And we're ready to start. 0-0-2. Boone Cassidy just served. And we'll see. They're looking to be very aggressive early. We'll see how much dinking the Cassidys want to do, if they just want to drive the ball. A little bit out of control there. You want to be a little bit more steady. Maybe some nerves early.
Come on. Go. 1-1-1.
Yeah, let's go.
Second serve.
Let's go for it right here. Let's go. Come on.
1-1-2.
And in the last rally, Herdai missed the backhand, dropped third. And on that one, the return was middle, and they were both kind of going for that third shot. We'll see if the middle is an area that Ford and Boone Cassidy kind of target against Rex and Herdai. This is their first time ever playing together, so sometimes you do want to go middle against a brand new team like that.
3-1-1.
3-1-1. They're really driving every third early. You know, a lot of the junior PPA people, they don't remember the days when we used to drop every single third. The game has totally changed.
Yeah, come on. Second serve. 4-1-2. Side-o. 1-4-1.
Again, there's not much communication on those third shots from Rex and Herdai. When the ball is returned to middle, they're both kind of right on top of each other on that third shot. Need to work that out. Huge serve there from Rex Ty.
3-4-1. Second serve. 3-4-2.
Some nice play from Ford Cassidy there, keeping Rex Ty off balance, earning a side out at 4-3.
Second serve.
And no trouble there for Herdai. Puthanori puts away that high third shot drop with ease, so it's going to be 4-3-2.
4-3-2.
Putting around the post there from Boone Cassidy. That was beautiful.
Side out.
Shut out.
3-5-1. Out. Point.
We've seen a couple of missed returns early.
4-5-1.
One of the junior players earlier said they did not sleep last night. They were so hyped up, I think a little nervous for this match.
4-5-2. Point.
If I was Rex, I would look at that point and I would say, I'm gonna drop the ball more.
5-5-2.
Try and play a little soft against the Cassidys since they're being so aggressive.
Yeah, let's go.
Side out. 5-5-1.
It was on you. It was after you were still moving. It was momentum.
Point.
And our referee, Mr. Ralph Fitzgerald, with a foot fault call on Rex High.
6-5-1.
So it is now 6-5.
Second serve.
Rex, they won that point, but Rex got to get that counterattack lower. That's a hot zone for the Cassidys.
6-5-2.
Needs to get that attack a little bit lower.
Point. 7-5-2. Point. Timeout receiver.
All right, we have our first timeout called by Rex and Herdai. We will take a quick timeout and be back here in game one of the boys 16 and under gold medal match.
Go get it. Good job. Good game. Good game. Hey, mind if I drill with you guys? Okay. You want to watch your follow through. This is it.
boys 16 under gold medal final. Just had a misreturn into the net from Rex Thai, so we're at 9-9, 9-5.
Go. 5-9-1.
Some great energy right now from Ford and Boone Cassidy.
5-9-2.
They're down in game one, but you would never know it. They're hyped up right now.
9-5-1. Second serve.
Here we go.
9-5-2.
I got it.
5-9-1.
Come on.
Rex hitting a little bit of a change-up serve there. He adjusted the pace. Usually he's been hitting them deep and with a lot of pace. That one was a softer one. He forced a misreturn. Eye just locked in on that rally. Comes over in the middle with his backhand, punches it for a put away. It's now 7-9.
7-9-1.
I think Rex had an attackable ball there, but he did not pick the best spot to go with it. Gets into trouble on the next one, so it's now 7-9-2.
Yeah. 9-7-1.
Let's go. Come on.
Game point. 10-7-1.
Went for the tweener. I don't think that was the best choice, but
Game point. 10-7-2.
when you're 16, you got to go for stuff like that. Need to refocus here. 7-10-1.
7-10-1.
Maybe a timeout too. Ball goes back to Rex. Tie at 8-10-1.
8-10-1.
Was about 2 inches out from my viewpoint. Gotta say, the more that I watch Herdai, Puthanori kind of reminds me of like a young Gabe Tardio, very similar body type, some similar shot selections, so definitely a player to watch on the Junior PPA Tour. There's that timeout, maybe a little bit too late. It is now 10-10-1.
Keep up the energy, let's go.
And Boone Cassidy actually gave Herdai a high five during that timeout when they walked over to the break. So it's really good to see the Junior PPA Tour kids. Yeah, they're in the gold medal final. It's super competitive right now, but some good sportsmanship displayed. These guys, a lot of these kids are all friends. After their tournaments, they usually stay all night and play rec play. If you're walking around the PPA Tour event, sometimes like 9, 10 p.m., the Junior PPA players are just playing rec games every night. So it's been really cool to see on tour this year. And it's really paid off. We're starting to see not only the Junior PPA event skill level rise, but our podiums in our all age groups are starting to show a lot of juniors making the podiums in our 8 to 34 age group. So
Time in. 10-10-1.
10-10-1. Not a lot of players would choose to speed up that backhand dink like Herdai did. They have a game point now.
Game point. 11-10-2.
What a rally at 11-10. So ball goes back to Boone Cassidy. That is a really aggressive attack there from Herdai.
10-11-2.
Let's go!
11-11-2. Side out.
Right, 11-11-1. See how aggressive Rex is on the serve after a missed serve from Ford Cassidy. And it's just going to come down to who is better at closing out the games. That was a pop-up that was an error from Boone and Ford on the communication of who was going to take that ball. You see some of these younger kids that are just absolutely fearless attacking in their backhand side. You just don't see that at the pro level on the PPA Tour, but a lot of these kids, they just trust their hands and they can attack from either side of their body. Set up by a great volley game from Herdai Kuthanori. When he took that ball out of the air, really threw Ford and Boone Cassidy off, and that's why they won that game, 13-11. So really well played game. Let's learn just a little bit more about these players. So start with Herdai Kuthanori. He's from Virginia, Glen Allen. Currently about a 4.5 duper. And like most of these junior PPA players, plays multiple sports. So we're going to see a ton of these players. They play soccer, baseball. A lot of these kids play multiple sports. And hopefully soon pickleball will be their main. We're starting to see that more and more where kids are just really focusing on pickleball. So that's been really cool to see. Looks like he's sponsored by Elevate Pickleball. So pretty cool to see a lot of the junior players getting sponsors. His fun fact is that he likes to wear 2 pairs of socks, so I'm gonna have to try that one. Very cool, Herdai Kuthanori. He's 14 years old. And his partner is Rex Ty, so Rex is also 14 from Jacksonville, Florida. as I mentioned earlier, Rex has been traveling all over the country and over the world. Looks like last month he was in India, so really cool to see him taking advantage of pickleball's growth and just being a part of the spread of the game across the globe. So I know we're just getting started with that as well. We've got a couple sponsors, Addict, Pro Drive, and Diadem, and it looks like he's a high-level golfer as well. So definitely expect Rex to kind of throw away any other sports that he's playing as he grows and just focus on pickleball. He's definitely got the most opportunity with this sport. So. Wow, and it looks like he's 14 years old, but he has skipped high school and he is in college at the University of North Florida. So that is amazing. Did not know that about Rex, but that is incredible. And then we have the Cassidys from Los Angeles. You know, we're so used to on the PPA Pro Tour seeing spouses play together. You know, brothers, Ben and Colin Johns. We've had the twins. You know, the Kawamotos, the Brashas. Lots of genetics on the PPA Tour Pro side, and then we've got the Cassidys that just rampage through some of these junior PPA draws, and they were both in the boys singles final today.
0-0-2.
Nice feet on that drive from Ford Cassidy. Huge forehand there.
0-0-1.
0-0-1. Another one. That was a great return too, but the ball sat up, and Ford's forehand is so good. 1-0. Another one. His brother Boone was there to finish it off. So that was nice. So a couple of those forehand drives, Ford is driving middle, and then on that one, it's another one. He goes down Rex's line. You have to change your spots like that. Really good play from Ford. Now he's going at Herdeye with his drive. And Rex and Herdeye were kind of able to slow that down, at least get to neutral on that point. But Ford and Boone just continue to be aggressive, and now they're up 3-0. That transition zone attack.
Let's go.
One-handed backhand from transition zone.
4-0-1.
That's probably a backhand there from Boone. I think that's a backhand drop. Just misses it into the net. Gorgeous. So well played there from Herdeye with Nori. You know, down 4-0. Things weren't going their way at the start of game 2, but the composure to put away that around the post. Really nice from Herdeye with Nori. Now they're on the board with a missed return, so it's 1-4. Rex and Herdeye just have to be ready for that. I mean, Ford has shown out a couple times that he's not scared to attack from his backhand side. He's still catching them off guard. And Herdeye missed the counterattack opportunity there. That was a ball that he's got to be ready with his backhand to counterattack.
Four-1-1.
4-1-1. The second time Ford Cassidy has gone really, really wide with his dinks. And first one was a great ATP from Herdeye. That was a beautiful ATP from Rex
Four,
tie.
1, 2. One, 4, 1.
Let's go.
1, 4, 2.
That wasn't too easy. I'm sorry. You're good.
And Rex again going with a very, very soft, shallow serve, getting a missed
2,
return
4,
there.
2.
He's really mixing up his serves. Well played there from Ford. Cassidy. He set that up nicely and then put it away. So
4,
it's
2, 1.
4-2-1.
Second serve. 4, 2, 2. Righto. 2, 4, 1. Point.
Yes. More margin. Come on. More margin.
3, 4, 1. Second serve.
Let's go.
Three, 4, 2. Righto.
I completely agree with you, Ford.
4, 3, 1.
Very little margin for error here. I think it was not extremely high, but it was high enough that Ford could do whatever he wanted with it. It's now 5-3.
Second serve.
Come on. Use it.
5, 3, 2.
Nice angle there from Rex to tie on that overhead. He was having trouble putting it away when he was going middle on his overheads. They don't have quite as much put away power as the Cassidys do, but a great spot there from Rex going sideline, and they've got a side out at 3-5.
Second serve.
Let's go. I can't take it. Thank you, big Aaron. Come on. I didn't know he'd do that.
3, 5, 2.
Like the aggression from Rex Ty, but some nice hands from Boone Cassidy. The ball goes back to his brother Ford at 5-3-1.
Second serve.
Great spot from Rex there. Forces the air.
5, 3,
Perfect
2.
spot. And they're not really communicating on those balls that come to the middle. That That was probably his brother's forehand on that third.
3-5-1.
But Boone got pulled out of position.
Come on! 4-5-1.
Watch. Yeah, baby!
A switch in the second game where Boone has started to play more of the left on some of these rallies, and Ford is now on the right.
5-5-1.
A switch now. That's better play. Ford creating more offense. 5-5-2.
Let's go! Yep.
5-5-1.
Here's that forehand from Ford Cassidy. We now have the lead at 6-5.
Second serve.
That was not very. Yes.
6-5-2. Right out.
Yeah, baby.
Five, 6-1. Point. Yes.
And so I've heard his drops kind of float in the air. That's been advantageous when he gets those that just have a lot of hang time. Can force your opponents to make some errors.
Second serve.
Wasn't there? Were you good, Rex? I'm scratched.
Referee timeout.
Yeah. Just give me like a minute or two. I'm fine. Yeah. It's not like a medical. Yeah, scratch through. Why did I roll?
All right, so Rex fell down during that last rally. They were scrambling around. I think he tripped over his own feet, so just going to check and see if he's maybe bleeding. But we got a good game here in game 2, 6-6. First one was extremely close as well.
Are you bleeding?
And referees are talking to Rex, seeing if he's okay, but he's actually on the University of North Florida's pickleball team, so at 14 years old,
Just give me like another minute. It's just like
he's enrolled at University of North Florida, and he has joined their collegiate pickleball team. So that's another thing. Not only has the junior PPA tour really taken off this year, but the collegiate scene has been incredible as well. Here on the PPA tour a few weeks ago in Dallas, Texas, at our World Championships, we hosted the Collegiate National Championships, so we had over 500 college players on site at Brookhaven Country Club. So that was amazing to see them battling it out for the national championship. And I think eventually you'll see some kind of a transition from the junior PPA into the collegiate ranks into PPA Challenger Tour that was just announced last week, and then into eventually PPA Tour contracted players. So over the past 10 years or so, the thing that has really made pickleball grow has been creating structure. So pickleball does not just grow on its own. You need to have organizers, you need to have structure, you need to be able to find your skill level, how do I get better? And so tournaments were really what caused the game to grow. So several years ago, it was hard sometimes in your city to even find people to play with that knew how to play pickleball, that knew what pickleball was. And so I'm from Wichita, Kansas. 4 years ago, it was really hard to find people that really liked pickleball. So I would travel to Oklahoma City or go to St. Louis just to go to a tournament and meet other people that loved pickleball. And so tournaments have historically been the thing that's caused pickleball to boom. And then once the PPA Tour started and we started having these tournaments across the country, it became where all these pickleball addicts would meet. And that just fueled the growth even more. So the PPA has really been one of the biggest drivers of the growth of the sports that you've seen in the past few years. About Boone is when he's driving those balls, he's really running through it. It's not something you usually see when players drive the ball. He's kind of in motion when he's doing it. Creates a little bit more inconsistency. So it's now 6-7.
Yes, yes! Yes, yes, yes.
All right, so I think Ford and Herdai will likely try and continue to play it soft behind Ford Cassidy. So if they can work the backhand dinks very soft behind him, that might be a strategy. We see that all the time at the pro level. And Rex's mind is blown on that spot on the drive from Herdai Uthanori. I'm not shocked by that at all. This kid he can really play.
Watch, watch. Hey! From there! Yeah! Second serve!
That's a ball Rex probably should have got to 14 years old. Need to get a paddle on that one. They've got the lead at 8-7. Big possession here at 7-8. Didn't strike that forehand drive as cleanly as he's done throughout the match, and just misses it long.
Yeah, no, I meant left. Did you read? It was out. This was out.
7-8-2.
Try and backhand dink Ford Cassidy. Can't make errors like that. The team that beats Ford and Boone Cassidy is going to be stronger dinkers on the backhand side.
Yes! Oh, it's such a good fight. I need you that point. Let's go, Let's go. 8-8. Let's go. We got it. Get our energy. Let's go. Shut up.
8-8. One out.
Let's go.
Let's
go! I'm here for it.
8-8-2.
Let's go.
Wow. Yeah. 8-8-1.
Out. Way out.
Sometimes it's just hard to handle the pace.
9-8-1.
Trouble now, 10-8.
Timeout receiver. 10-8-1, 1 minute.
here in just a second. Timeout called by Purdeye, Pukinori, and Rex Ty. Probably have some parents come over for some coaching. Looks like the Cassidys have all their friends here. There's no coaching going on, just a bunch of high fives.
Right here, 2 stops. One at a time, Let's go, let's go. Turn it on the wall, let's go. Go to work. Go to work.
Coming up after this, we'll have our girls doubles 16 in our division, so that's going to be an excellent match as well. Cannot wait for that one. Players are ready to resume at 10-8.
Time in, game point, 10-8-1. Oh my
There it is, the boys 16 and under championship at the PPA Tour CIBC Finals goes to Ford Cassidy and Boone Cassidy, the brothers from Los Angeles, California. Congratulations. These two players are just scratching the surface of their potential, so cannot wait to see their continued growth on the Junior PPA and PPA Tour. Congrats to them for earning the gold here.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Okay, we're back for game 3. Apologize.
Change ends at 6.
We'll get some more pickleball. I think that's what we all wanted, is to watch a really epic game 3.
0-0-2.
Yes! Let's go! Come on. Let's go.
1-0-2.
Wait, shut
Side out.
that.
Ball was long.
Ball was out.
Side out.
Yeah.
0-1-1.
Actually, wait, forward. Yeah.
Second serve.
Let's go, Purdue. Go to work. Let's go. Let's go, Red. Yeah. Let's go. Hold on. Let's go.
0-1-2.
Wow.
Side out. Wow. 1-0-1.
Out. Yeah, come on.
Second serve.
Come on. Yeah, come. Yeah. 3 counts. Go.
1-0-2.
Yes.
Point.
Let's go. Let's go. I don't need a good serve.
2-0-2.
Got it. Yes!
Point.
You're him, Ford. You're him. Good work, dude. Hey, here we go, Boone.
Boone Cassidy really hyping up his brother. He said, "You're him." After that rally, love to see it.
3-0-2. Point.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
4-0-2.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Ford. Good shot. Good shot. Right on. Good shot.
Cassidy's have very quickly built a 5-0 lead in game 3. We'll have a new change and a net jump from Boone Cassidy. And Boone was telling us earlier that his brother Ford was icing him out all morning. He wouldn't talk to me because they were playing singles first, but now they're partners, and it seems like they are having the best time in the world. So pretty cool to play against your brother in one junior PPA final and then with your brother in the doubles match. So
6-0-2. Let's go! 0-6-1.
Watch! You got it.
All right, so Ford Cassidy on that overhead brushed the net. Can't do that, so
Let's go. Way to go.
1-6-1.
it's now 1-6-1.
That's a bad bounce.
Okay, Rex, next point.
Let's go for it. Let's go. I like it. Let's go. Good work. Good work. Good work. Let's go.
1-6-2.
Oh, yeah, we.
A little bit of taunting there from Ford Cassidy.
6-1-1.
Yeah! Let's go!
Second serve. 6-1-2.
Good shot, dude. Thank you. Oh, you look like you're me. It's okay.
7-1-2.
Wow! You're him, bro. You're him. Go, dude. Way to go, dude.
Timeout receivers. 8-1-1, 8-1-3, 1 minute.
All right, so it's 8-1. Seems like momentum is with Ford and Boone Cassidy, but Rex and Hard Eye definitely strong enough players. They can just refocus here. Absolutely not out of this game. A good timeout called there. I think the discussion from them should be just, we know that they're going to bring pace. Just have to either block it soft, you know, if we're going to counter, try not to be too aggressive with our counters. We don't want to make any mistakes down 8-1. If they can get to neutral, just focus on trying to cut deep the Cassidys.
Yeah, you just served it. It's all good, all good. Because he missed the return.
15 seconds. Receiver, 1 timeout remaining. Server 2.
Wait. Let's get it. Go to work. All right, go to work. Go to work.
Time in. 8-1-2.
Come on, Ford. Go, Bruce. Let's go.
9-1-2.
That's one of the first returns on Boone's side that Ford has come all the way over. Just missed that into the net, so Hurt Eye has the ball back at 1-9. Rex is going cross-court with that two-handed backhand attack. Sometimes it's not the best idea, but he got a lot of pace on it. Forced the air, so it's now 2-9. Huge overhead from Ford. Cassidy definitely has one of the top overheads on the junior PPA tour. It's only going to get better.
2-9-2.
Just can't do that. Going cross court. Picked a bad spot to do it. And Boone Cassidy was ready.
9-2-1.
No, we're challenging them. Wait, he called that out? No. Oh, thank God.
All right, so it looked like the ball maybe hit the line and took a slight skid. Sometimes it'll do that.
Out! That's out like the other one. Here we go. Come on.
2-9-1.
Let's go! Let's go!
Rex and Hurt Eye just need to stay patient. Just stay focused. Grind out these rallies. Constructing points. That's what it's all about when you get to the 5.0 level, which is what 5.5 qualifier level. You have to construct points just like that. Sometimes you're going to get points off a really good drop, but against strong players like Ford and Boone Cassidy, you have to set up your next shot. Picked a good spot. A lot of times that ball's going to come back.
Let's go to one. Yeah, let's go. Come on.
You have to set up your shots. It's 5-9. As we all know with pickleball, the momentum can change very quickly. We still have 3 more Junior PPA Tour Finals to go here on Grandstand Court coverage. We've got our girls doubles 16 and under final. Cosmo and Gonzalez take on Quinn and McGuire, and then our mixed doubles 12 and under final. Simpson Brown versus Lam and Chun, and then mixed doubles 16 and under will finish out the day. Ella Cosmo will be back on the court with Rex Ty. They're taking on Hindershot and Jacobson. So stay tuned all the rest of the day to our center court and grandstand coverage here on Pickleball TV. Got some really good matches today. And a quick referee timeout. Ready to resume. Hurt Eye Nori has the ball at 6-9.
6-9-2.
Gonzalez has got to put away. Failed to do so, and it's a side out, so ball goes back to Ford Cassidy.
Let's go. Match point. 10-6-2.
Pitches the back line. And 11-6. Game 3 goes to Ford Cassidy and Boone Cassidy. Congratulations to them for their gold medal at the PPA Tour Finals. And our silver medalists, Rex Ty and Kurt Uthanori. Really well played. A lot more to come from these young men as they continue to grow on the Pro Pickleball Tour. We'll have a quick medal ceremony and a trophy presentation. So these junior PPA players are lucky that they get to hold up the actual pro trophy at the PPA Tour Finals. One of our coolest trophies of the year. There's tons of junior PPA players sticking around all day to watch their friends and support each other, so it's been great to see the future of pickleball on site all day. And we have Jake Weinbach, who's done such a good job with the Junior PPA Tour, presenting our trophy to Ford and Boone Cassidy. And it's still TBD if we're going to engrave the names of our Junior PPA winners on that trophy. We'll see, but we'll be back for our 16-under girls doubles final. Cosmo Gonzalez versus Wynn McGuire. Don't go anywhere, folks.
The CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by CIBC, Ambitions Made Real. By Roar, play out loud, drink out loud. By IHG Hotels and Resorts, travel like you mean it. By Tixer, the official ticketing partner of the PPA Tour. By Zimmer Biomed, moving you forward. By Vulcan, the official paddle of the CIBC PPA Finals. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. And by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Not yet, buddy.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Big it up, big it up.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Are you sorry? Yeah, we chose this one. Is this Diane right there? Diane is there. On the left side. That's all right, I got it. Going down the match here. That's Diane Wynn. That's Carolyn McGuire. Serving the ball to Ella Cosmo. Tammy Gonzalez. Game 1. Time in 0-0-2. Flat out. 0-0-1. Go, Timmy. 1-0-1. Ball. Right foot on. Point. Yeah. 2-0-2. Oh! Yeah, Jamie. Yeah. Let's go. 3-0-2.
Turn just missed, maybe an inch and a half out. So early 4-0 lead for Ella Cosma and Cami Gonzalez. Ella in all black on the near side with the white visors. Definitely one of the top junior PPA Tour players all year long. He's racked up a ton of medals. And her partner Cami Gonzalez is definitely a player to watch as well. They will be the favorites coming into this match.
Zero 4-2.
Great put away there from Ella Cosma, who recently played, I believe, one of her first pro draws on the PPA Tour, where she was in the women's doubles pro main draw at the World Championships a couple weeks ago with Ella Yee. And actually played on championship court, so that was really cool to see Ella's championship court debut. We've got a 5-0 lead now. Cami has a huge serve. Cami's really going for that ball, being very aggressive, even though she's somewhat in transition zone there, misses it short.
5-0-2.
And another missed return. That one was Diane Wynn, so now a 6-0 lead.
6-0-2.
Oh yeah, love that. What a strike from Diane Wynn. Perfectly placed ball, but it's not an easy shot. It looks like one that she's practiced and perfected. 0-6-1. Cosma. Great put away there. Definitely a left side player. Strong put away. Looks like Ella and Kami playing most of the balls to Diane early. We'll see if that continues. Rally from Caroline McGuire and Diane Nguyen. It's great to see younger players, especially females, being very aggressive. We need more aggressive female players on the PPA Tour. It's definitely something that's coming.
Yeah! Second serve.
Good job.
0-6-2. Timeout, receivers, 8-0-1, 1 minute.
All right, so we'll have a timeout at 8-0. Definitely Diane and Caroline playing better than the score indicates. They're a very strong team in their own right. Let's learn a little bit more about them. So Diane Nguyen, currently 13 years old, from Huntington Beach, California, so she's from this area. We're out here in San Clemente. It's definitely a real hot spot for pickleball and pro pickleball as well. So there's a lot of really, really high level players in the Southern California region. And I'm sure Diane practices with some of that group regularly, so she's definitely a player to watch as she continues to play more pickleball, play in California, play more PPA Tour tournaments, and travel across the country. So it's like her favorite food combo is pickles and Nutella. So I've definitely learned a lot from these junior PPA Tour players. That is something I'll have to try. I had a player earlier that loves to wear 2 socks on the court, so some of these things I just need to see if they help my game. Diane, 13. Caroline, her partner, is also 13 as well. She's from Overland Park, Kansas. You always see these juniors with great energy on the court. I love to see it. They hype themselves up way better than any of our pros and amateurs. The junior players are so energetic on the court. It's just great to see. Nice drop there from Ella Cosma, and a miss from Caroline McGuire, so it's now 9-0-2. And Ella set that up by attacking with her forehand down Caroline McGuire's line. You see a lot of professional players go there on some of their attacks. She spotted it well. We have a game point now.
Oh! Foot fault, right foot.
All right, so a side out instead of a game ending point. Yep, just barely. Foot over the line from Ella Cosma. Great replay there from our producer in the truck, Henry Holden. That lob did not work from Diane Nguyen. See if she lobs any more throughout this match.
Side out. Game point. 10-0-1.
Another big serve from Kami Gonzalez. All right, so first game goes to Ella Cosma and Kami Gonzalez.
Make that a new ball, Mike.
Definitely a lot better played game than the score would indicate. Expect to see Maybe some nice rallies here in game 2. Cami and Ella are such a strong team. We will be right back for game 2 here on Pickleball TV. Welcome back to our girls double 16 under gold medal match. Cami Gonzalez will start us off. I think Cami is a really good partner for Ella Cosby. You know, Ella can play the right, very well-rounded, complete player. Cami has great roll drops. She gets some nice roll on her drop shots and good pace. And then when she does choose to attack, she brings a lot of power. So she plays with gearbox. Some nice attacks with it. But her drops are what really stand out to me. Nice hustle from Caroline McGuire to chase down that lob from Ella Cosma. Her lob hit the back line. It was a great lob. And Caroline Diane scrambled back to get it. Earn their first point of the match. But a missed third, so ball goes back to Cami Gonzalez at 0-1-1. And sometimes with that gearbox paddle, it's just too hot, and that serve flies long.
0-1-2.
Really good hands there from Diana. Wholly ready for that attack from Cami Gonzalez. Fights it off and gets the side out.
1-0-1.
Great return from Ella Cosma, and then a huge overhead. It was picture perfect. That's not there to go around the post. Did not have the angle on it.
Zero, 2-1.
So a nice 3-0 lead after losing the first game. Diane and Caroline have to be feeling good here in game 2. Diane win with an aggressive dink. Pulls Cami way out wide, forces the air, and they now have a 4-0 lead.
4-1. Point. 2-4-1. Second serve. 2-4-2. Not out. 4-2-1.
Oh yeah, what a counter block from Cami Gonzalez. Perfectly spotted. Second server. Level of play has really picked up.
2-4-1.
And Diane tried to scorpion that ball. It was a really good forehand drive from Ella Cosma. So now that it's 3-4. Not for too much on that forehand though. Second serve. Not many players can get as low as Diane Nguyen and still attack a ball like that.
4-3-1. Second serve. 4-3-2. Not out. 3-4-1. Second serve.
What a put away for Diane Nguyen, the smallest player on the court. Brings a lot of power.
Point. 4-4-2.
In trouble there by rushing forward to the net. She was in the wrong spot on the court. The ball got played at her feet.
4-4-1.
And it's a side out at 4-4. Caroline tried to cross court attack that ball right at Ella. That's not going to work.
4-4-2.
And that's a soft dink played to Ella Cosmo's forehand. She has a lot of options, and she puts that one away.
4-4-1. Second serve. 4-4-2. Point. I can't roll on that. Five, 4, 2. Spot out.
All right, so the ball goes back to Diane to win.
4, 5, 1.
The thing to watch is if Caroline McGuire continues to get forehand returns, her third shot drops are so good, it's really letting them get to the kitchen line. It's made game 2 a lot closer.
Oh, you're on that. I love it.
She's feeling it right now.
That ball was out, right?
5-5.
Good ball.
Spot out. 5, 5, 1. Second serve.
Yeah. Let's go.
5, 5, 2. Six, 5, 2. Point. 7, 5, 2.
Out, but called in. So 7-5. Tough break here that they did not see Cameron Gonzalez's shot go way long, and it's now 8-5. We will take a quick break. It's been a great game 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon store come from independent sellers.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Ready to resume. Cameron Gonzalez serving at 8-5. And sometimes you do see out of a timeout higher
9-5-2.
chance of a missed return. It seems like I see that more often.
Spot out. Five, 9, 1.
Ball was about 3 inches out, so it's now 6-9.
692.
You see my Cami Gonzalez really wanting to work the ball soft. Caroline McGuire's backhand, she's been playing so well throughout this game. Caroline McGuire so steady when she gets the forehand put away. It's really well played. Ella taking that ball out of the air. It was a nice play, so they get the ball back at 9-7-1. Oh, what a strike from Diane Nguyen. That was gorgeous.
972. Point. Match point.
Okay, 10-7 now after that missed return. Cami Gonzalez with the ball. She's a big serve. Let's see how aggressive she is.
Point. Game. Match. 11-7.
There it is. Congratulations to Ella Cosma and Cami Gonzalez, our girls doubles 16 and under gold medalists at the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. Really strong team, well played in the gold medal final, 11-0, but we knew this was going to be a closer game too, and Diane Nguyen and Caroline McGuire definitely fought hard in game two, but Ella and Cami too much. They come out on top. We will have a medal ceremony and a trophy presentation for Ella, 15 years old from Seattle, Washington. Another gold medal to her collection. She could open up a pawn shop. She's had such a good year, and definitely going into 2025 is one of the top junior players to watch. Cannot wait to see her continued development. She plays with her mom a lot. Very, very cool to see her on tour throughout the year with her family. Then we have Cami Gonzalez, who has been a very strong player on the junior PPA this year from Bentonville, Arkansas. Just recently signed with Gearbox Pickleball. Has a lot of potential to keep growing with pickleball. And then our silver medalist, Diane Nguyen from Huntington Beach, California, only 13 years old. Played tennis since she was 3 years old, and now a full-time pickleball player. Can't wait to see her continue to grow. And Caroline McGuire was so impressed with her play throughout that gold medal match. She's from Overland Park, Kansas, but definitely expect to see her playing pickleball all across the country. She trains at Elite Tennis and Wellness with the Wolf family that coaches famous pickleball players Jack Sock, Federico Staxrud, along with some other professional players. So Caroline McGuire is in good hands. Cannot wait to see her continue to play on tour. That was a great match. We'll have some more of the Junior PPA Championship Saturday coming right up. We'll be right back here on Pickleball TV.
Oh, no.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Sup, future me. And no bunions. How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks. Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking looking real good on you. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Oh, no!
water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
For many entrepreneurs, they're learning on the fly, but there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different, and keep believing in yourself. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one. That really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers, like Brandon and Jared at Numa.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
15 seconds. This gold medal match on my left, I have the team of Simpson and Brown.
All right, we joining you here. We are watching the 12U mixed doubles match right now. I am Rex Ties, your commentator.
And I'm Boone Cassidy, other commentator.
And let's hope we have a great match. Let's play pickleball. And a great overhead from Leo Chun. What a start to a match.
He's young, but he has a lot of power.
All right, quick side out for the Karina Lamb and Leo Chun. So let's go start serve. And a miss serve into the net from Karina. Not the greatest start you could imagine, but happens. Happens to the best of us.
0-0-2.
Yeah. Wow.
Lucky net cord.
Good hands.
Lucky net cord from Ryder Brown. Onto the side out for Talia.
0-0-1.
Oh no. Missed overhead, maybe. What do you think happened there? I think the lights might have bothered him when he looked up.
1-0-1.
Maybe a little bit of nerves too.
This is a gold medal match after all. Wow. What a shot from Natalie Bags Leo. You don't see that often. All these young players are so talented. Ryder Brown on our close side. Recently broke his collarbone right before Dallas Worlds, and he's made a good recovery. He's here for the finals right now, and he's in the finals. So let's see how he does, and let's hope that he's fully recovered.
2-0-2.
bit of miscommunication there. Side out for Chun and Lamb.
0-2-1.
You got it?
Looking at Gord. I think Colin Johns would be a little bit upset over that one. Just wide from Karina.
Good lead from Natalie.
1-2-2.
Wow, good hands by the big 12-year-old Ryder Brown.
Ryder Brown's one of the biggest 12-year-olds I've ever seen. Karina thought it was going out, but it just stayed in. Here we go, side out, 1-2.
Good backhand overhand. It's a tough shot in the pickleball.
Shot doesn't get enough credit for how tough it is.
Ryder forcing a serve, forcing an error on his serve. He tends to do that quite a lot.
Yeah,
spin with the mod.
Big serve in pickleball is so important. Your opponent's already gonna come up to the kitchen line anyways when they're playing doubles. So might as well make it hard for them.
Big third shot drive, allowing them to get to the net where they can finish.
You do that a lot, Boone.
Yes, sir.
Best forehand drive on the Junior PPA Tour.
Thank you, Rex. And a good answer by the young Leo Chun, Franklin's face of pickleball.
Leo is sponsored by Franklin, and he's almost one of the 12 new faces of the Junior PPA. If you ever want to try his paddle, go to Pickleball Central, where you can demo all the paddles you love. We have Proton paddles, Yolas, we have Franklin's, anything that you could ever think of. Go to Pickleball Central. Maybe you can find a paddle that you love there, and maybe you could play like these kids when they get better in the future.
Catches it back early on.
You see a lot in the mixed doubles, the male player tends to poach the ball a lot, and you see this even in the juniors. So it's not just the pros, everybody. So it may look like Ben Johns takes a lot of balls from Italy. You can see Leo Chun taking the ball away from Karina. Giant overhead winner from Leo. So big on the court. Just 12 years old, and he's already putting away winners just like that. So impressive from his players from a young age.
4-4-1.
Watch it.
Good lead from Ryder. Just a little bit sailed long.
4-4-2.
Good defense.
On back.
Watch.
Oh no! Ooh, a foot fault ruins the point. What a phenomenal point. Such good defense by these young players. Good hands.
You can see it in the replay. This is such a great point, not the way you want to end it.
4-4-1.
It's third to the net.
You can see a little energy from Simpson.
4-4-2.
The ball sailed just a little bit long. Unfortunate for the side out here at 4-4. Oh, and the lefty overhead just catches the net, and a great save from Natalia. She
Almost
gets
very special.
Almost very special.
4-4-2.
Jack Monroe does that a lot. You don't see a lot of players switch hands that often.
Wait, watch lob.
Good drop back in. Another lob. Stays in.
Wow.
overhead winner from Ryder Brown. Great finish by Ryder. Just gets so much power. And you see him taking off his hoodie. I think one of the Gen Z terms they call is called locking in. For the adults, I don't know what that means. It means that you're just like so focused in the game, and I think that all these 12-year-old players right now are locked in.
He found what is commonly known as the flow state.
Come on!
All right, second serve for Mr. Brown on the left here. Low communication.
4-4-2.
Close match. ATP. Oh my God! What an ATP from Leo Chun. Such great offensive dinks. Ryder Brown just leaves a little bit too wide, and Leo hits the massive ATP. One of the most satisfying shots in pickleball.
4-4-1.
Oh, this serve to the net. Unfortunate.
You don't see that too often.
No.
4-4-2.
Good drop by Lamb.
You can see the energy coming off of Karina's mouth right now. She's so hyped right now. As we said earlier, she is so locked in, and she might have, oh no. Oh, and he pops it up. Long serve, just long from Leo Chun here. Side out here for Simpson and Brown.
4-5-1.
Just long from Leo.
I didn't even realize the two-hand backhand serve.
No, you don't see that very often. Natalia drops the ball. Two-hand serve, wow.
Seems to work.
Oh, just wide from Simpson. I think she likes the aggressiveness, but just a little bit too wide. The execution, the thoughts there, just a little bit too wide.
She does have a piercing backhand.
I think it's from that tennis background. A lot of these juniors come from tennis background, not even, and they're all just so talented. I mean, you see all the rising talents on the junior PPA Tour, soon to be on the professional PPA Tour.
Oh, catches the back.
Oh, was that an out call?
Ref was not able to see it.
Ref didn't see it. Are we gonna get a challenge? We get a challenge.
I think ball did catch back line.
All right, they're challenging the
But it's
ball.
a close call.
I think that might have been the back of the line. It was really close from our angle.
It's hard to call these lines. The ball moves so quickly, and
Right.
sometimes you're not just focused on the call.
Let's see what the refs have to say about this call. Really close call from Brown and Simpson. What do you think about that? What do you think you saw, Mr. Boone?
I mean, here in person, it looked like it caught the back of the line, but in review, because of the angle, it's tough to see the gap, and it's tough. So, yeah, they're gonna keep it as an out call.
Shout out to the refs for staying out this late, refereeing the junior PPA matches. They work so hard just for us to be able to play these tournaments, and let's see what the ref calls.
They called it the out call standards. Yeah, it's tough.
Oh, just long from Ryder Brown. Set it up so perfectly, just a little bit long.
Ball doesn't lie.
You do tend to hear that a lot.
That is what people say.
Especially in the rec games when it's not that serious. But even now,
We didn't hear that call, but it is fun to say when you're playing against them. And just short dink missed into the net from Simpson. Good dink rally. Let's serve from Leo Chun here.
Leo Chun going to try to tie up the game with a big serve. Drive. Wow, and a good leave.
Great leave from
by
Lamb.
Lamb.
7-6-1.
Wow. Leo tries to get your body back. Nice dodge by Simpson.
Fortunately, I am actually playing the next 16U mixed match here right after this match. And
that will be Rex, and
Rex is out of here.
We'll take on LC and Braden. It'll be that's a great match if you guys want to.
I'm going to go warm up. I will see you guys later. And here is your new commentator.
What's your name, commentator?
Hello, I'm Aleko Iowa, commentating with Blue. Good luck, Rex.
Yeah! Second serve. Yeah. 6-7-2.
Ryder Brown.
Good deep serve. Good deep return.
Yeah!
This is the drive.
Not high enough. That's right, we'll see.
7-6-1.
Leo Chun, let's see.
Go.
Yeah.
Go.
Yes.
Wow, does it go in?
Wow. It
Incredible
does.
lob
It nicks
on
the line.
defense
It
by
nicks the line.
Simpson. Happy to get that point back after Lamb and Leo Chun took the lead.
Good job.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Right back.
Yeah, come on.
That was a big side out. See if they can take it home on the service.
Let's see. I like the two-handed backhand serve. You don't see that very often. It's very nice. Oh, ATP attempt by Ryder.
I think it actually did open up. Didn't quite go for the correct angle.
He didn't quite wait long enough, but it's fine. I like it. It was a good idea.
6-7-2. Yep. Yeah.
Just not enough on that ball.
7-6-1. Let's go.
Up.
Pull up. Yeah.
Good shot by Ryder. Leo could not put that over.
7-6-2. Got it. Watch out. Let's go.
A finish. Just out.
Foot fault by
foot fault.
Leo. Good point though. Foot fault.
6-7-1.
When you have such a great point like that, and a foot fault comes along, it really does break your heart.
Truly.
Yeah, come on.
Wow. Missed the overhead. That's tough. That's tough.
7-7-1.
Simpson serves. Ryder.
As people get older, overheads don't just work as well, but for some reason in pickleball, the overheads are a good strategy when you're on defense.
Could not agree more. Could not agree more. Hands battle. Wow. Wow. Great point. Great point.
See, one of those overheads to Lamb almost was defensive. She almost hit back defensively and was able to bring Ryder Brown and Simpson in.
Yeah, let's go.
Catches line. Does catch the line. But thought they might
Lamb
challenge it.
seemed to have called it out. Maybe not. No, she didn't.
Nah. Good shot by Ryder. Great shot by Ryder.
9-7-2.
Drop. Got overhead. Yeah! He packs a punch. He does. He does. That is big.
My voice is hurting a bit just because if you watch the last match where I played with my twin brother, things were getting hyped and a lot of yelling until the match.
Yeah.
Let's
go.
We got a 9-7 ball game. See if Lamb can turn it around with the service here.
Yeah!
Ryder Brown puts an end
Big
to the
shot.
madness.
Threads the needle on that one. It is big. Ryder Brown up to serve.
Back comes with the
See what he
paddle
does.
of Ryder Brown. Wow, good angle.
Good angle by
that
Leo.
opened up because of the height of the overhead for Leo Chun. He seems to have a lot of skill. Focused crossing the court a little bit weirdly, awkward timing.
Big serve by Ryder.
Now Ryder looking to close up the first game of the
Slightly out of
3
Chun's
series. One game all goes to the third game. Let's see if they can close it out.
7-2.
Return by Leo.
Do they close it out?
They can. And a lot of excitement from Lamb. There is some energy stirring up on this court, on center court here at the PPA Finals in San Clemente, California. A big rip, not quite enough margin
Rip. I
for
love
Leo
the power
Chun.
behind that. I really do. I really
Now,
do.
I wonder, Aleko, do you know if Franklin tends to make not quite as hot paddles as, say, Yola? That seems like a similar material to the Yola paddle.
Yeah, Franklin's are, I'm gonna say, all paddles.
8-10-2.
Leo.
Oh.
Just barely out. Let's see what happens.
9-10. Can they make this
9-10.
I
like it. Let's see.
Deep serve.
Ryder.
Wow, it's 10-10, folks.
10-10. Close
Here
game.
at the 12U Mixed Doubles Final.
This is what we look for.
Receivers,
All right, they call a timeout.
Here at Grandstand, it's 10-10, and it's on the 2 for Lamb and Chun, seeing if they can put an end to this game, to the first game of the series. It's a best out of 3.
We wanted a good game. We got one, folks. We did get one. We got a good game here.
10-10 in the first. That is spectacular. What a nail biter.
Spectacular. Spectacular.
15 seconds. Service 1 timeout remaining. Receivers 1 timeout.
All right. Here we go. Back in it. Let's see who closes it out tonight.
Come in. 10-10-2.
Lamb serves. Leo. Very consistent. Tries to go for the ATP.
Doesn't quite
It is
open
not
up.
there though, but it's a good idea. I see the angle. I
Leo
saw
Chun's
it.
great dropping ability has let them come to the net several times this game. Now 11-10 on the 2. Can they put an end to the run?
Ooh, off the net. Double off the net.
Ooh, and they can't. Okay, so the first game goes to Leo Chun and Lamb. What a fantastic first game.
Great match. Great match.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
And we are back
on grandstand for the second game of the 12-10 for Leo Chun and
12U mixed doubles final. First game goes to Chun and Lamb. Great game. Let's see how this one pans out.
New Vulcan ball. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Nice serve. New Vulcan ball. I like the shine.
Wow, Leo Chun.
Leo
with
Chun
a big
in the
overhead.
building. Leo Chun likes to make his...
We've got some big 12-year-olds on the court, folks, from Ryder, Brown, and Leo Chun. You can see some power with the mass. Ooh, does it catch line?
Does it catch?
Are they going to challenge that or not?
They're gonna keep it. Respect, respect.
0-1-1.
Sportsmanship.
Ah, 200 backhand serve. Does not quite hit, but she's very consistent with it, so we'll see where it goes.
0-1-2.
Oh, big deep serve, lots of margin.
Ooh. Ryder's backhand is very, very powerful, but that one was just a little too much.
1-0-1.
Off-pace serve there. They get in. Wow. Lamb is able to win the speed-up firefight hands battle, and Leo Chun with an off-pace serve. Don't see that too often from him. He is a very smart player at such a young age.
2-0-1.
Oh, good attempt, good attempt. 0-2. 2-0-2. Ooh, Leo Chun attempts the Ernie. Doesn't quite hit it though.
0-2-1.
0-2-1. Oh, tricky Leo. Wow. Like I said, Ryder Brown's backhand, very good, very good.
1-2-1.
Wow. Chun and Lamb really had put it away on that one.
Ryder used to play lots of tennis, but then his uncle brought him into pickleball just recently. Actually, not quite recently. He's been practicing for a while now. Which you can see in all of his shots.
I see a little tennis in there.
He's very skilled.
Yeah. He also did break his collarbone recently, playing football actually. But he's back, kicking, better than ever.
There, Ryder is with a good swing out volley, nice and deep, keeping them back and actually forcing an error.
Leo.
Bunted serve.
Nice serve, little kick on that thing too. Oh, I like the idea by Lamb with that rip. I do. Just did not quite hit. Ryder with the serve, 1-2-1 on the stop call.
Good deep return. And a drop from Leo Chun, where Ryder gets with his wheels. Good hands battle. And Leo giving a little celebration, showing his happiness.
On that replay, you see
and authority.
Ryder's athleticism right there.
Good hands.
Leo just knocks it out. He does.
Cool celebration.
He really does.
You go?
Leo.
Wow.
Leo.
Wow.
Leo.
Leo. Oh, Ryder.
Good wheels. Ryder.
Oh. Wow.
What an incredible point.
Wow.
It's interesting because Ryder was able to get to that drop, which actually allowed them to get to the net. It's risky, but then he was able to put it away.
Folks, this is 12U pickleball right here. We love to see it. We do. We really do.
2-1-1.
Lamb drop, Ryder, Chun, Simpson. Leo Chun, Simpson. Good eye by Ryder. Good eye. Ryder Brown, serve.
Wow, good.
Wow.
Wow.
Really
and a deep
good
finish.
Leo really getting low on that one. A lot of spin on that. I do not think Simpson had that, but it was close.
Wow,
Oh,
no look
wow.
there. Can she wow. No, too
We
good.
do love to see it. Ryder.
Good lob from Ryder Brown. The big 12-year-old strikes again.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Leo Chun.
And more
on this
payback
replay. On this
comes
replay.
from the paddle of Leo Chun.
Look at this.
Got it. Watch it.
Ryder off the net cord.
Yeah.
Oh.
Although it's a cold night, these players seem to be very hot.
2-2-2.
Go. Go.
That really sucks when that happens, but just can't quite find the right shot to do. Understand it though.
3-2-2.
Go.
Leo Chun.
Big overhead.
Leo.
Finishes the point.
Do not put the ball over Leo Chun's head, or else it's the last thing you'll do.
4-2-2.
Watch it. Go.
Simpson, Brown, Leo.
Tries to
Almost a
reset.
great reset. Almost. Not quite there though.
2-4-1.
Simpson. Off the neck cord by Ryder Brown.
So, Aleko, what do you think of the junior PPA and how it's growing?
Junior PPA, it is truly, I really love to see it. It is great. Seeing all these juniors coming up, pursuing their dream at such a young age, really it's stunning.
It seems to be growing at a rapid pace, and it's getting very competitive as we.
It's getting very competitive.
As a player, wow, good hands.
Oh, wow.
Catches a body. Leo catches a body.
Like we were just saying how competitive it gets. Leo Chun, straight into the body of Simpson. This is an aggressive pickleball. Aggressive pickleball. We love to see it. We do. Ryder Brown. Lamb. Oh, does not quite get it, but
deep overheads. I'm telling you, man, they're pretty effective.
4-4-2.
Lamb and Simpson, dink battle.
These dink battles are very fundamentally strong.
Very consistent. We really love to see it. We do. We do. Ryder Brown. Beautiful drop across court. Does not pull it through.
Wow. Leo Chun just mocked the move of the other team with a little stutter step, ankle breaker.
Leo Chun getting a bit spicy over here.
Cold celebration. Oh, man, he catches the body. What will you do?
Second ball into
Stares her
Simpson.
down.
Second ball into Simpson. I would not be taking that.
5-5-1.
I was out serve. Leo. I like that.
Ryder Brown saying a little something back to Leo Chun with a little bit of energy this time after a fierce, fierce overhead.
5-5-1.
Tension rises here
Ryder
on
Brown to
grandstand
Leo Chun.
from the 12-year-olds. Big backhand.
Leo.
Wow, and a lob.
Does she say? Oh, Lamb saves it.
Now that is fantastic.
Great footwork. I'm here
Now,
for
what do you
it.
think about utilizing the lobs at this level of play?
I think, not saying that people are tiny at this age, but they haven't fully grown to their height yet. So I think the lob is a great tool, at least for the juniors right now.
And strength. I think that's actually one thing
Did
that
that nick her
tennis
hair, though?
does.
Did that get her hair? I don't think so. No, it did not. It did not.
We just got a confirmation that it did not hit her hair from Rex, our former announcer. Up next with next. Big drive.
Big drive, Leo Chun.
Can't quite block it back.
Usually puts those away, but
7-5-2.
Wow. Fantastic little no-look flick. Talent is being shown by Leo Chun.
no look flick. You love to
So
see
like I was saying, I think some of the biggest things that tennis do offer to pickleball are, of course, the ground strokes, but the overhead technique.
I totally agree. Totally agree.
I know people have been saying that tennis doesn't convert as well to doubles
5-7-2.
just because of the dinks and things and drops.
Yeah. Trust me, I hear that too.
Side out.
I did come from tennis, and I found some success in doubles today.
Boone, did you come from tennis?
Yeah, I did. I just, yeah.
Nice. Good point. Good point.
Just last year, I was training at a tennis academy in Barcelona.
Ooh,
Barcelona. Took off school, but then pickleball kind of fell on me. I fell in love with the sport, and now we're here at nationals. I played my twin brother in singles, and then I played with him in doubles just a second ago. He took over. Phenomenal.
Great, great.
9-5-1.
Wow. Wheels, not quite enough from Ryder Brown.
9-5-2.
Great friend and player Nico is exiting the building.
Ryder Brown.
5-9-1.
Sean. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Overhead.
Wow.
Wow. Leo
Wow.
Chun with a fantastic reset.
The
More of a
defense on
lob.
that guy.
Like I said,
the
lobs,
defense
man,
on him.
they're very effective.
Really, really, it is stunning. It is beautiful.
Aleko, do you utilize the lob in doubles a lot or no?
Typically, the lob is not my go-to shot because of how much power I have. You know, I just kind of hit it at them.
Aleko likes to slice floaters when he's on defense, though, right? He likes to float it back, sort of.
I like to float it back slightly.
6-9-2.
Oh wow, Leo Chun.
Big drive by Leo.
Into
12-year-old
Ryder.
phenom from Franklin.
Get it.
Pickleball Central shout out.
7-9-2.
We can get a Yola paddle. That's the one I use, the mod, TA 14mm.
Nothing like Pickleball Central. Any powder you like. Any powder you'd like.
And if you were wondering, this ball is the Vulcan, and the Vulcan seems to be very hot. If you want to train, go get it.
The Vulcan is the ball of the PPA Tour, actually.
There's lots of
just so you know.
9-7-1.
Leo Chun, high return, I like it.
What's your favorite drink with electrolytes, Aleko? Because mine is the Roar, all organic, low sugar.
I was just about to comment on the Roar. I love it, Boone.
It's fantastic.
Really.
Plenty of great flavors. My personal favorite is strawberry lemonade.
I'm more of the blackberry lemonade type of guy, but you know, I dabble in strawberry lemonade here and there, you know.
Cucumber watermelon.
Yeah,
it's fantastic as well.
7-9-1.
Hey. Wow. 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 Really good. Wow. Great pickleball you see here, folks.
I saw
Great
Ryder crushing
pickleball.
roars before this match, and you can see his energy coming through on the court with a little celebration after that fantastic point.
Yes. Truly, it is awesome.
Can Ryder Brown and Simpson take it to a third game?
9-7-1.
That's the question of the night. What do you think, Aleko?
I think they truly have it in them. I think they do. We'll see what happens. Ryder actually just won his 12U singles. Very proud of him for that. He's grown up to be a very, very great player. Truly, can't wait to see where he goes. Oh, Leo Chun lob, that is dangerous. That is dangerous. Dangerous. You know what they say, mess with the flame, you're gonna get burnt on Leo Chun. Ooh.
Mess with the ball, you're gonna get the horns from Ryder Brown.
7-9-2. Watch it.
Oh.
Go on. 8-9-2.
Wow. Good shot.
Whoa. We thought
Leo
she was
Chun
going to go for
looking-
the ATP attempt, but it seems that she's trying to catch a body on Leo Chun. Leo Chun, quick and agile, is able to dodge it.
Leo Chun looking like he's in the Matrix.
As he laid on the floor of the cold nights at Grandstand Stadium.
Oh, yeah?
Clemente. PPA Tour.
Boom, Leo Chun put it over his head.
He strikes back and takes this game
over Leo Chun's head
to another level. Now they go up 10-9. What an incredible,
10-9.
Incredible comeback.
Smart timeout by Simpson and Brown. A timeout as Simpson and Brown recoup, re-strategize, find out what is going to go on.
If you're Ryder, Brown, and Simpson, what are you thinking? Down 10-9, match point. What's going through your head? What do you think works and what doesn't?
I'm thinking I gotta turn it on, truly. I mean, you did play today, and you were down. What were you thinking?
Yeah, so when my brother and I lost the first game 13-11, what a tight nail biter that was. We had to take a minute to breathe.
Super tight.
And we came back and actually ended up taking them in the third. So what we thought was take a minute, recoup, kill their momentum, get a side out right here, and go to work. It's bad work. It's barbecue chicken from there.
I do, really.
Match point. 10-9-2.
Good.
Wow. Game is still alive.
Ryder Brown.
Make a statement here.
Up to serve. Stacking with Simpson, a little paddle tap, a little energy. Let's go. Let's get it up.
Beautiful touch from Leo.
Did not quite get it there.
Now if I'm Ryder, I'm going to work on this point. I'm going to try to win this point because 10-10 would take it to a little bit longer.
The two-handed backhand serve. Let's see where it gets him right now.
Give them a little bit of a backboard.
They would need this point here. Really good play.
Up 10-9. Can they finish the game on the service? What do you think, Alexa?
We'll have to see. Only the future awaits, am I right? Definition of barbecue chicken. It is great, truly great match by Lamb and Chun against Simpson and Brown. This is 12U juniors right here, guys. This is the peak of pickleball. This is the future. This is the future. We do love to see it, truly. Medal ceremony now. Lamb and Chun taking the massive trophy. In 2 games, they take the W. PPA. It's really what you love to see out here. As you can see, the man Jake right here holding up the big trophy.
The trophy is gigantic. I wonder if it's the size of Leo Chun and Lamb. What a big trophy. What a big win.
Big trophy for a big win. Could not have said it better, Boone. Could not have said it better.
Leo Chun and Lamb take home 12U mixed doubles final.
They did. They earned it. They did. Look at that Leo Chun smile. This is happiness right here, folks. This is happiness. Playing
so
next.
now Rex and Ella Cosma are taking on Elsie and Brayden.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport, we are pickleball.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
No!
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Sup, future me. And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at Lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Big it up, big it up.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon store come from independent sellers.
Go get it. Good job.
Good game.
Good game. Hey, mind if I drill with you guys?
Okay, you want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I've got quick hands.
I'm Deco Bar, and I like to hit hard. You know what? You're gonna need these.
You're gonna need these. Actually, no, these are mine. Go get your own.
Alrighty, here we go. It's game time. Alrighty, we're game time here, guys. Ooh, nice third shot drop right there by Rex. Oh, very nice point.
Good point to start the match. Braden has the put-away winner.
Yeah, that's a good setup by Elsie right there.
This is the 16U mixed doubles final.
For the PPA juniors. What an exciting day too. I mean, these juniors coming out, putting their heart and soul in this.
101.
Serving is Elsie Hendershot. She's from Mapleton, Utah, and her partner not too far away in Spanish Fork, Utah. Interesting fact about Elsie, she's only 11, but she's playing in the 16U. Very good player.
Oh, very nice lead right there. Good rally.
On the other side, we have Ella Cosma from Seattle, Washington, and Rex Tice from Jacksonville, Florida.
201.
Good put away by Ella.
Ella has a lot of power, so if that ball's up, look at her to put that thing away.
202.
You leave that ball up, man. Braden has a really nice double backhand. It's good put away.
Just wide.
Unfortunate there.
4-0 start.
You know, I've seen that a lot today. A lot of missed returns. The weather's a little bit different from yesterday. Yesterday we had some fog and some dew and knocking the ball down today. I mean, it's been a beautiful day. Great pickleball here in San Clemente. Great hands, Elsie.
Popped it up, but I was able to get out of that situation. Handled it well.
You know, Joe, that's one of the things about these juniors. I mean, they pop a ball up, they stay right in it, and just the heart and the determination. It's just fantastic. I mean, such great pickleball.
I agree. I think so often, maybe even at the young age, but I'd say every age, a lot of times you feel like you pop it up and you almost give up on the point, but I think people would be surprised how many points you can stay in. You just keep your head into it.
Great put away by Rex. Definitely way to stay in it right there. Good defense.
0-4-1.
0-4-1. Nice third.
There, that's in your wheelhouse. Just get it on top of it. Ella Cosma is sponsored by Proton Football. Great company, really exploding.
Yeah, Scottsdale, Arizona.
Yeah! Let's go, come on!
Shout out to Rex. They're on the board.
1-4-2.
It's going to be hard. Looks like Braden's going to be very aggressive, stepping in there, trying to take as many balls as he can. Let's go. Put a lot of pressure on these guys.
4-1-1.
And we have a unique situation too, right? With the lefty and a righty versus two right-handed players. Probably a good time for a timeout, I would say, but they choose not to take a timeout. 5-1.
Oops, that two-hander right at the middle.
Hey, good job, Brady. Good job.
That's a really, really good shot right there. Two-hand through the middle.
It's hard to read because he can take that right up the line, too.
See if they can get something going here. We got a 1-6 score. Side out.
We're 6, right?
Yeah. 1-6 win.
Rex working the pink gear.
Yeah, come on.
Great third shot right there.
2-6 win.
That was an out ball after the net cord.
2-6-2.
2-6-2 the score.
Picking up a little momentum here for Ella and Rex.
3-6-2. Great lead. Let's go. Come on.
4-6-2.
4-6-2.
That's a great shot right there. You know, Joe, when you're going back talking about, you know, you can go down the line, just stretch the court out right there. Went down the line on that. They got to guard the middle too. So great play right there to get the side out. Oh, very nice coach by Braden right there. Look at this replay right here. Yeah, Rex thought he was going to go down the line. Ran right through the middle. I like that spot, that element right there. That's definitely a good spot to go to. Kept Braden off balance.
7-4-2.
Nice little rally.
Hold right on the tape. Child, it's probably going over.
The intensity right now is pretty top notch right now. I mean, obviously they're playing for the gold medal here.
7-4-1.
Worked hard to get to this point. They're going to put it all out on the court tonight.
I like the juniors. A lot of them are very vocal. I think they're taking after some of the more vocal pros.
Yes!
But it makes it fun to watch.
Definitely.
7-4-2.
Wow, nice reset. Speed ups to resets. Great defense on both ends of the court.
So skilled in every way. Looking for that little bit of a pop-up. Could be just a few inches high and they're pulling.
Yeah! Come on!
Side out. Nice defensive play right there. Got 4-8-1.
4-8-1. Come on, here we go. 5-8-1.
Ball's flying here in San Clemente.
Rated almost 2 feet on the right side of his court. Trying to put some pressure on there. And it worked that time.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate right there.
Rick's not, can't do that. Can't give away any freebies here.
8-5-1.
Shot right down the line.
9-5-1.
He was being patient. It didn't quite get wide enough for that ATP.
Maybe he was there. Maybe we gotta go that back corner. I always tell people when they go to hit that ATP, if they're hitting the post, that angle's the wrong angle. Gotta go for that back corner.
Yeah!
Thank you, Brandon.
Wow. Good play right there. Nice side out. 9-5-1. Rex serving.
Yeah! Come on!
Looked like that. Takes the net. Rex still was on it. Able to put that one away.
I like that choice of selection on that shot, but Rex was definitely sitting all over that.
Yeah! Come on!
Very nice two-hand backhand put away right there.
Timeout, receivers.
That's a good timeout, I think, Joe, right there. You know, a little momentum going in Rex and Ella's way. Braden and Elsie call a timeout. Those of you watching, man, these girls are out here in tank tops. Man, we're over here in sweatshirts, beanies. If you look around at the crowd, people got, looks like table covers covering their legs, blankets. It's cold out here in San Clemente, but these players, man, the intensity, I mean, they're just, you can see the steam coming right off their shoulders.
So true. They're staying warm out there. I got the double hoodie and the fleece beanie.
15 seconds.
Trying to stay warm.
Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, 2.
What's the temperature in Arizona right now?
It's probably right now. It's probably like getting down into like probably the high 50s right now.
Okay.
So it's not too bad. And during the day, it's getting right around about 78, 80 degrees. So it's been kind of nice. We had the hottest summer that we've had in history. And now that we're getting this colder weather, it's kind of nice.
Now it's time for you guys to get outside to play, right?
That's right. 7-9-1.
Timeout.
It's a very good timeout. Whenever you win that timeout, it's a very good decision right there.
It's surprising, or maybe not surprising, but the timeout seems to be about 70+% effective at changing the momentum.
And now they just got to side out
like that.
2
they
points.
Got 2 rallies, and they get the ball back.
A little unfortunate right there. Got 9-7-2 with Elsie serving.
Ooh, that's in her wheelhouse. She's reaching a little bit much.
10-7-2.
We have game point. First one of the night in this match. Wow, the left guard.
Very good first game right there. High intensity. See if they can rebound back and grab game 2 and force a game 3. But
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Welcome back. We have the 16U mixed doubles final. Game 2. Elsie Hendershot and Braden Jacobson were able to take game 1.
11-7.
Game 2.
And they get the first serve.
0-0-2.
Jumped out to a quick start on the first one, so I think Ella and Rex are gonna not let them do that this game. The net goes both ways. Elsie had a game winner off the net, and now Ella starts the next one with the winner off the net.
0-0-1.
What are your thoughts on the new ball every game? That thing's bright and shiny.
Yeah, it is.
0-0-2.
I haven't had that experience yet, but I feel like when it's brand new, it tends to skip a little bit more because it is so bright and shiny. After a few rallies, and it scuffs up, and that's my preferred ball. So it's just a little bit scuffed up, but.
Third right there. I like the pace of that third shot, and then just a perfect setup for Braden to put that ball away.
What's so impressive with all 4 of these players is the margins over the net are so slim. It's pretty incredible.
2-hand backhand roller for a clean winner through the kitchen. Oh. You know, that happens a lot, right? You get that ball and you just try to do a little bit too much sometimes, right? You know, everybody just wants to get that highlight reel.
Rolled over into that next one too. Right now we have 0-2-1 with Ella serving.
0-2-1.
Very consistent on those third shot drops. Very consistent.
Elsie's pretty consistent with that two-hander off the net for a winner over the opponent. She's got a couple of those.
Nice drive right there. Just couldn't make that fifth shot. It's a good placement though, right at the feet. Coming in, it's a tough ball to handle.
We got it. Come on.
3-0-1.
That was a good return to Braden so that he couldn't come up and poach on that drop.
Come on.
Very smart. So Rex and Ella on those last 2 points, they're returning to Braden so he can't be poaching so hard, putting the pressure on them. It's really smart adjustment by those guys.
It's a good play right there too, right? You're unwinding the stack and you're going at the person that's running to a spot. Tough ball to handle.
Braden overcooks it again.
It's so good at leaving that. Okay.
Exactly what he wanted.
2-3-1.
Nice drive. Almost stays in. Good defense.
2-3-2. Rex serving. I love the powerful two-hander up Braden's line, keeping him honest.
Yeah, she smoked that one. 3-3-2. Elsie and Braden looking for a side out. Rex and Ella looking for another point. So the difference in the overheads right there, that one he didn't flex his wrist back. So when he came through, he was able to come down. The other ones where he's leaving long, he's flexing his wrist, basically taking his fingers back towards his shoulder, and the paddle is staying basically facing the sky as he goes to hit.
Elsie just whipping on that one. Happens to the best of us. Little momentum with Rex and Ella right now. 3-3-1 to score.
Wow. I think she forgot she's a lefty.
Yes, that was a good close on the middle. Ella leaving the ball just a little bit high. Wide. 4-3-2. See that pattern? That's a pattern that's been working for Braden and Elsie.
It seems like what Ella and Rex's game plan right now is to basically come hard with that third and just trying to see if they can get something to pop up or just put Braden and Elsie in a bad situation. And it's not a bad game plan, you know, but every now and again you got to mix it up a little bit too.
I agree. I think they need to keep Braden, keep him honest, maybe go behind him every 5th to 7th shot because he's crashing really hard on that right side.
Do you know who called this timeout, Joe? I don't even know who called
Pretty sure
this
it was
timeout.
Braden and Elsie. Could be wrong though, now that I think about it. Looks like they're serving, so I bet it was probably
15
Rex.
seconds. Servers, 1 timeout remaining. Receivers, 2
They're trying to
timeouts.
make that adjustment with Braden crashing on that ball. It's happened too many times.
Right here. Energy. My energy. Let's go, right?
So Braden and Elsie were the ones that called the timeout. They have 1 remaining. Rex and Ella have 2 remaining.
Elsie did a full swing and miss, and Braden was still there to clean up that ball.
Matt running trick shots out here.
It's a new level of deception.
That actually was a good hit by Ella right there, but Braden was just able to come from low to high and get that ball.
Not there. Go.
Good side out by Rex and Ella. 5-1 score.
4-5-1.
Ball, left foot.
You know, one of the things I'm most impressed with today with these junior players is the mental toughness.
4-5-2.
You know, I mean, you got to see some of these players play earlier today, and the resilience. I mean, today's been a long day, and they're still out here focused, determined, and wanting to get the job done.
Let's go. Right here.
5-5. You said 5-4.
You said 5-4.
Here we go.
But
5-5-2.
it's 5-5-2.
Block, such this hit, stays in.
Go good, Alex. Go, come on, come on.
6-5-2.
Yeah!
7-5-2.
7-5-2.
Side out here. 5-7-1 with Braden serving. That's a good spot by Rex. And even he thought it was a good spot. He complimented his own shot. Nice ATP.
Followed up. What a great play.
7-5-1.
Elsie pulling the trigger right there on that speed up. Ella was just a little bit out in front and hooked it wide.
7-5-2.
Wow, that's nice. She pulled it wide, went back to the middle. Very nice shot, side out.
5-7-1.
So good!
5-7-2.
5-7-2.
Right now.
7-5-1.
It's a great shot. Going to your mentality, mindset, I think you're absolutely right about that. And I feel like these juniors that we've been watching today, they all have the shots. Pretty much every shot. And so it's just a matter of staying mentally engaged and focused to be able to make the shots when you need them.
Definitely. Braden and Elsie are going to use their second timeout. Trailing 3, down
5'8". Rex and Ella are sticking to that game plan by driving the ball a lot and putting that pressure at the net. That's the one thing about juniors too, is that, man, those volleys, everybody's just cranking them.
Yeah.
I mean, two-hand backhands. I mean, you'd think they've already got that 9-strap for pickleball. Have you ever heard about it, Joe? The 9-strap for pickleball?
No, I haven't.
It's a two-handed hitting tool. And basically, what it does is it teaches you to keep two hands on the paddle at all times, so you don't separate your hands. But what it does, it connects you. And in this connection, it really just dials in your two-hand backhand. And Riley Newman, he uses it. He has a logo on his shorts, and it's actually a really good product, and it's a good training tool. So
good timeout by Braden and Elsie.
Right here.
Let's see if they can put some points together. Rex and Ella trying to force a game 3.
Speed up by Ella.
Oh, very nice third.
The 2 looks that she
I like the location. It was just unfortunate it went wide, but I mean, that third drop was pretty nasty too. So. Oh, great hands.
Elsie and Braden looked to be very aggressive and handled the counters, and it was a really good point.
A lot of the people watching, I mean, you're like, dang, these kids have really fast hands. Well, a lot of these players, these junior players that are on the court right now, they play with a lot of pro players. So they're constantly seeing good heavy balls.
Oh, that's so true, and to give you a little idea on their level.
Yeah!
That was a great play. Braden has, at PPA Utah, I was able to see him, and he did the qualifier for the pro draw, and he won his first 2 matches, took the third to 3 games, where he would have made it to the main draw. So that's about the level of these players. Very talented players.
Yeah, going back to a couple plays ago, you were talking about going on the backside of Braden, and that's exactly what Ella and Rex did. Ella with that nice inside out hit.
Seeing Braden with a couple points. They're at 7-8. Good.
Wow. Great rally. Good reset right there by Rex.
That's what you see on center court. I feel like I just saw that.
Why aren't we on center court? We should be on center court right now. Might be a little warmer over there.
8-7-1. Rex and Ella still the lead.
No!
It's the pattern that's been working for Braden. Just misses that one. Had to reach a little far.
9-7-1. Elsie's setting it up. She's setting it up very nice. She's going cross court. She's reading Rex. Rex cuts over to the middle and starts to cheat a little bit. She's going to go right down the line on him. I've seen it.
Wow, what a roll. Elsie with that roll, it's kicking out. All the couldn't quite get around it for the ATP.
Right back, right now. Let's go. It's your game.
7-9-1. LC looking to tie this up.
Wow. That's the thing too out here. I mean, the different surfaces, right? You got 3 different surfaces out here in San Clemente on these courts, and depending where you play, you know, it gets different bounces from the
Left foot.
on the court. No, that's unfortunate.
His left foot just barely clipping
Oh
that
yeah,
line
you
in the
can
middle.
see that. It's a good call by the referee. I'm surprised they're not using a timeout. They have 2 timeouts.
Yeah, that's something that I think
10-9-2.
distinguishes pros from these guys. Usually if they lose 3 points in a row, they're definitely calling a timeout.
That's it. Elsie and Braden winning the gold in 2. 11-7, 11-9. Great playing by Rex and Ella, though. I thought that was the right game plan. Coming out hard in that game and needed to get some type of momentum swing. And Elsie and Braden were able to use their timeouts wisely and was able to stop some momentum. And I think that was a big contributing factor to getting the victory in this match. I mean, Elsie was very impressive with her thirds. I mean, those drops got good velocity. We call them drips. And Braden was able to come over and poach on and put that pressure. You got to hit a perfect reset.
Yeah, it worked the whole match.
You don't reset it. So your champions, Elsie Hendershot and Braden Jacobson. All right, we're on break. Is that for us?
Actually, let's just do it by the podium.
Wait, look at all the support. It's fantastic. Like I said, these players have been here all day. These kids have just endless energy. Endless energy.
What's fun to see is they're all playing each other, but when they're off the court, they're all playing for fun and cheering each other on. It's really good camaraderie. It's fun to see.
These kids love pickleball. Love pickleball. Alrighty, perfect.
Thanks, Henry.
We're out. Thanks, Henry.